Check your sound, Josh. I'm sorry. Everybody's saying they can't hear anything. Wonder if you're muted. Check your mic. Change your mic. Will be a cell phone. If y'all can hear me, everybody stand by.
Device. There it is. Okay. It's OBS didn't have me in the right outlet. I recorded a 58-minute Reckless Ben video. You guys, you're welcome. It took me an hour and a half to get through in a recording, but we got through it. They're gonna hear me here in a second.
There we go.
Anyways, when I do the recordings for those, I have to mute OBS. Of course, when I have to go back, I have to turn it back on, and it is like 8 keystrokes to get back on. And I didn't know. Everyone's gonna start saying it's fixed in chat. Anyways, to begin my speech, what's going on, internet? Welcome to OnlyCops. Since we were quiet before. Anyways, we started this channel for those of you that are new. We started this channel in 2021, right as Bill and I were just getting off the street from 2020, which was a hell of a time. We saw a lot of misconceptions and dumb things coming out of law enforcement. We were lucky enough to be in a pretty well-trained, on the, I would argue in certain places on the bleeding edge of law enforcement tactics and training. So we took some of that perspective and we applied it here. We've spent the last 5 years curating probably one of the coolest audiences on the internet. I'm a little biased, but it's definitely one of the most well-informed at the very least. With the goal, initially it was just to like Mythbusters, law enforcement related stuff. And now it's kind of morphed into advocacy. So we're pushing for best practices. We are looking at and evaluating not just use of force, but also like methodologies. Like, what does de-escalation actually look like? You know, what tactics are effective and aren't effective, and we're getting to keep a literal and mental tally of how often they're successful or unsuccessful. So we are likely, as far as the people, especially the people that are here on the lives, you guys have seen more uses of force and more detentions and arrests than most, like use of force experts in police departments, I would argue. Having debates about it, we get people like Keith that get to bring on their own unique perspective from a different time. It's like pulling in a guy that stormed the beaches of Normandy. Like, hey, so what do you think about this? Is it back then? Planes were different. You know, we had to use the, what is it, the Morse code and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they were rotary planes.
Rotary planes. That's the thing. Steam powered planes.
Yeah.
So anyways, I think we've put together a pretty cool, I think, group of people, and hopefully we can start to. Millennial and I were messaging earlier today and yesterday about every instance we see where people are actually starting to pin cars in. And we're like, look, it can be done. It's like evidence, it can be done. Weirdly enough, the car didn't go anywhere. Like, this turned into a foot pursuit, which is a million times safer for everybody else involved. But hopefully some of that stuff's working, even if it's not through us. I don't care to be famous or to have influence. I care that the right thing is what gets implemented and that culture shifts to something that's safer. One, for the cops that are dumb enough to go out in the street and still do it, which apparently is me too. But and then for the young kids that are coming in, I felt, especially at the time when I'm reminiscing about when I first got into policing versus now having to go back in. And there was a lot I didn't know. I was pretty ignorant back then. But the safety blanket I had, even being ignorant, I felt relatively safe because, like, well, there's cops right now doing the job and I'm going to get to learn from them. And really how privileged I was to go into the average experience level of my FTO was 12 years, I think. If you had to take like the average, I think the youngest was 6 and the most senior was 18. And I spent a lot of time. And then even when I got cut loose, my first shift, I was the most junior by like 800 badge numbers. Like it was like a lot. And then even then, I think the most experienced person on my shift that wasn't a sergeant was, I think, a 16-year guy. And that doesn't exist anymore. Like that's so incredibly rare in law enforcement to see that senior of a guy still on the street, like for your shift. So your senior officer that can come with that kind of experience. It wasn't American Forks, it's Orem, Utah. I got to watch this guy's a 21-year vet on the force, SWAT guy, whatever, like out there crushing Zens and energy drinks. He's an old man by police standards, and had an incredibly high level of understanding of the law enforcement and the civil like process and the criminal process. I wouldn't have changed a single thing that guy did. I was like, that's a very squared away cop, but he's rare. Like that officer is now rare. So anyways, all that to go to say that's the reason why we do this specific stream is to help educate people and proliferate better law enforcement tactics and ethics and training. And then to help educate people. People apparently like it. I say hello to everybody at the beginning. Big Red Dog. He swung in there. He barely beat Lisa. You were a very close second place. I do see you. But we don't give out silver medals. So Big Red Dog gets a DOG. There's numbers here.
Days first loser.
Yeah, exactly. But I will give him his honorary place on the scoreboard. I give hellos for the first couple minutes while we're live. Since we have a pretty cool live audience. If you guys drop a like while you're here, I'll start saying hi to everybody. Dorpin, Peacekeeper, Emu, welcome. Arca Valentine, Virginia is here early for her. Lisa, you're probably not getting kitties. I don't have any in the room with me today. Pierce Bubble. Eric's back. Erig's back. ERIGZ. Back. That is one way to. I feel like that's Eric or Erig. Maybe it's a European thing. Christian Halsey. It's the Popo, which I love that name variation. Richard, welcome, brother. Caffeinated, thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. Brandon Rhino, also to you. He is saying to show me at the local police academy, teaching a class on recognizing and articulating DV injuries. That is incredibly specific. What a wild class. I'm guessing you're going to be looking for like ligature marks and weird stuff like that.
I was going to say, are DV injuries different from other injuries?
Because like
you get popped in the face. You get popped in the face.
Right. And like
So-
you burn your hand or so like injuries, and maybe he's there to like talk about like the side effect from trauma to the skin or trauma to the body, because there's a difference, right? Maybe aging an injury or something like that, maybe. But yeah, injuries or bodily injury, as we would articulate it in at least Texas. For me to say it's a domestic violence related injury, I have to tie it 1 to a person and 2 to a person you're in a relationship with. A black eye, sure, I could say was a domestic violence related injury, but like it's who did it that made it domestic violence, not that the injury was simply present.
There we go.
So it's maybe a cop's perspective on it versus just a straight injury. The Echelon watermelon Thai chili is, I just can't get down
Maybe
with that
it's
flavor.
so they stop believing that you just hit a door. or
Oh,
fell
there's
down the
that. There's that
stairs.
too. Like common
Maybe it's
ones.
like it's more like an anti-bias thing than
Yeah, I think too. If I had to
like
teach,
recognizing this is
Yeah.
domestic violence as opposed to they might be like they might be lying about where they got their injuries, kind of a thing.
and Keith, I'd be curious to see your take on this. But like, if I had to teach a domestic violence detection class, right? Things I would be looking for is like transparency and consistency in the story. I'd be looking for like overall demeanor of the people I'm talking to. You know,
See, Mano gets it. Domestic versus imported injuries.
imported injuries.
Because if they're imported, you got to.
Right.
But
Right.
there's tariffs that apply and such.
But like, I think how you're asking questions, the questions you're asking, and then the manner that they're getting answered almost tells you more. The BI is easy. Like
Yeah.
if it's visible, right? If it's under the clothes, it's going to be a little more complicated. Can't just be asking, "Hey, lady, lift your shirt." Like, you know what I mean? You gotta be a little bit more careful with that.
Yeah, little tact is good in there.
But I would argue I was more successful at deciphering what had happened in a domestic violence situation than just it was almost the majority of the time it wasn't as easy as, oh, that person has bodily injury and that person doesn't. Those happened. That was like 40% of the calls I worked. Was like, oh wow, that is a black eye. Like, you know what I mean? Or you were bleeding profusely from your head. Like that's a layup. Or you get like
Right.
very obvious marks in the hand, where it's like, wait, you punched the hell out of this lady.
Mm.
Or you witness it. Those were also easy. You're standing there and there's pop. Well, I saw that one. So, but a lot of them are a lot more in the gray.
I could tell this is in the interview.
Yeah.
If you've got say hubby's in the kitchen, you've got wife in the living room. The as you're interviewing, the glances over your shoulder
Dude.
when they answered. So they're gonna look at you two different ways. When they're speaking truthful, most of the time they're gonna look at you.
Right.
But when they're when there's a doubt or hesitation, you're gonna get that glance. You're gonna get that glance over to where that piece of shit is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The
Can he or me? Can he? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
the fearful
that's a lot
glance from the
yeah.
victim.
That's a lot of it for me.
And also conversely, on the suspect, what did they say? That question, like is very telling. I was like, okay, so one of two things is going on here. Either one, this bitch lies a lot, and that's what you're worried about. Or like she threatened you, right? That she was gonna lie and say that you got hit or whatever. Or two, you done did the thing and you already told her not to tell us, and you're just
Yeah.
trying to verify whether she played along or not. Almost always, if someone asked me what they said, someone's guilty. Like, I don't know who yet. Like, I'm not going to just say that's a universal guilt or no guilt thing,
Mm,
but the fuckery was afoot. If
Yeah.
so, what did the other person say? Well, the truth? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would assume the truth.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the bigger red flags that I saw as like we'll call it a trend that would happen or a common occurrence. He's 2 Uncrustables deep. Boot puked on slide 8.
Wow.
Wow.
Weak.
Bro, on DV injuries too.
Weak.
You wait till you start getting into like more heinous, not that domestic violence isn't a heinous crime, but like there's in the realm of things that you will get involved in emergency medical response and policing is
Yeah.
that's not the worst thing you'll see.
Mhm.
Maybe this ain't for you. Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You
Both
wanna-
as an investigator and as a perpetrator, according
Yeah.
to the statistics.
Exactly. Literally. Anyways, caffeinated out there doing the Lord's work. Useless Tim. God, where's vigilantes? Christy, are you playing in to my sensibilities? Yes, but I'll allow it. I love it. X-Painted is good to see you. He said he has liked the stream, which I love him for. Brave Django now has 12 for some odd reason. You making fun of me?
2 strikes on chat.
We have stripes.
Snitching. Yeah. 2 strikes.
Hold on. For chat for
There we go.
okay, hold on.
So yeah.
What do we want to take 100 per?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. You were gonna say yes to whatever number I gave out, so I'm here for it. There it is.
We also need to fix that travesty llasst week. You should be at 25.69.
Oh, is it
With my
25.69? Oh,
25.69.
thanks,
Yeah.
Dad. Tonka. Mom probably was like, "Yeah, your son math is not a strong suit."
They were words.
Let's see. Arca, I said hi to. Caffeinated, I said hi to. Robert Carson. Oh, caffeinated. Super chatted again. Hold on. Specifically is the methodology of traumatic injuries, angles of injury, as well as aging, different ways that people hide injuries and victim psychology. Okay, that makes
Called
sense. That makes more sense. I was thinking like age of injury and stuff like that too. Makes a lot of sense. Mando, thank you for telling us that we were only hearing Keith. I'm going to get back up to where I was on hellos, if it'll let me get that high. Wow, I have had to scroll. There's been a lot of chats here. Whoa. Okay, so that's Caffeinated X-Bane. Robert Carson. You can pronounce this one. God bless to whoever put that in the chat. J Mood, Steel Switch, thank you for the jewels. Let's see. Scrolling. Let's see. Cosmic Dark Matter. Mom was in the chat. Let's see. I already said hi to Django. Already said hi to Christy. Already said hi to Arca. They were going after it here. Tweaky is here, dropping in for the hello. I hope your bowels are doing better. Time Falls. Apparently you're on the no-no list because you complained about late. Brian P. Welcome, brother. Abs is here. On time, maybe. Scrolling.
Finally.
Steel Switch giving more jewels. My boy. Dad is here, both in spirit and in person. Brett is here. Virginia is here on time. Wow. You guys are doing good. Firecracker. Donnie Manicotti. Freshly squeezed? Question mark. Mando. If I didn't say hi to you for your super chat, I'm saying hi now. Gingy hitting us with Psalms 15. Welcome. Mad Dog. Oh, welcome back. Brian Miner. Brother. Eat some canes and get your voice back. Time Falls, thank you for the jewels. We got a lot of jewels here. I gotta like click a different thing to see it. Firecracker, I said hi to. Bird Force. Scrolling. Ugly Biker, welcome. I'm always smarter than Josh.
You're not ugly, you're just poor.
Garnt, welcome. Dante, welcome. Bird Force. Gray Hatter is an interesting name. I've been watching back on some of the officers' reacts in addition to new and live ones. I wanted to say thank you for how much context you've helped me understand the frame or something wildish. Yeah, it's complicated. I think too many people, this is another axe I have to grind now. The MMA guys think that law enforcement needs to be better at going hands-on. The USPSA guys think law enforcement needs to be better at shooting. The psychologists in the world think we need to be better at de-escalation. Citizens in general think that we need to answer more 911 calls faster and like stop writing tickets, right? MAD, or Mothers Against Drunk Driving, thinks that we need to arrest more people for drunk driving. Like, everyone has a very vested interest in what they think law enforcement should be better at. The problem is they're all correct and wrong all at the same time. It's like, yes, do you need to be, heck, the auditors, or like, you need to be constitutional subject matter experts. I'm like, agreed. The problem is that not all states exactly pass constitutional laws. Unfortunately, that's a whole other mixed bag. I mean, you got to think, and as much as it feels easy to cast a stone on like you might look at something like gun rights or whatever, but like Texas was the last one to actually let slavery not happen. Post the abolition of slavery, we were one of the last to jump off that boat. They were slaves in Texas long after they should have been.
I think I need either Mississippi or Missouri. I could have sworn still had it technically on the. They still had it technically on the books till like 2013.
You couldn't get married legally as a gay couple in Texas until, was it like 2015?
Yeah,
something like that. It was late. Like, and again, we were one of the last holdouts where even technically we were supposed to do it, but it was here that we had commissioners that were just like people that are supposed to sign the thing off, like not do it.
It was last in everything Mississippi. February 7th,
last
2013.
in everything Mississippi.
That's when they formally ratified the 13th Amendment.
That's crazy work. That's wild. They would. Shout out to Mississippi.
They said, although the state legislature voted to ratify the amendment in 1995, an administrative oversight meant the required paperwork was never filed.
Wait, in 1995, I was alive when slavery existed.
That's still bad.
That's terrible.
But then they like forgot to file the paperwork.
That's crazy.
Sure.
That's crazy. But anyways, my point being is like law enforcement is the part of the justice system you interact with the most. Like they're going to be the person that's swimming out, and there's more cops than there are judges. There's more cops than there are politicians, right?
I think enforcing speed is a waste of taxpayer dollars.
I genuinely, and this is a hot take. If you took all of the tools, resources, and man hours away from speed and you went after like just equipment violations, you don't have brake lights, you don't have headlights, you know, whatever. Your registration's expired because you haven't gotten your car inspected or whatever it is. You would save more lives than for speeding by a lot. I would argue you'd see a dramatic shift in like public safety.
Speeding hurts no one. It's the sudden stop.
Right.
That'll get you.
Literally.
Physics.
Same thing for like a stop, like blowing a stop sign. So stop for that. I have no problem with that. Failure to yield. Yeah. Stop that guy. Get after them. Yeah. Bro. If flock cameras were simply designed to go after people like blocking people in the left lane and stuff like that, nobody would complain. Everyone would be like, hell yeah, that's a public good. And I would
just
argue,
sit at the lights and wait for somebody to run them.
Yeah, just hang out
instead of getting a wonderful people
Yeah.
who just are a little late to work.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, Garnt,
Maybe running a little late to stream.
to stream. Been trying to teach software engineers what consistent is, how it works. Yeah, consent's complicated. Clearly. Steel Switch, it's good to see you. Let's see. Sarah Bellum, welcome. Cornflake. Who am I missing? Gower. Matter, welcome. Oh shoot, roll call. I'm here. Barry Strawspect, it's good to see you.
Raise your hand if you're not here.
Scruffy Mans. Let's see. So used to watching old streams, I forget. I can chime in on live ones. Welcome. Say hi. We're here. You might as well. Say hi, but more importantly, drop a like. Let's see. J Mood, Time Falls. I said hi to everybody. Derek, 53. Not Dewick, but Derek. Let's see. Did I get that? I did get that super chat. Okay, I'm at the bottom.
Richardle just got here.
Richardle? Richard, brother, it's good to see you. I was late this time. Putting chickens back in the coop. Oh, there will be a pretty gnarly storm in Houston. But this time of year, summer either just outright sucks or sucks with periodic flooding. That's all Texas summer is. Stupid hot, and then sometimes it floods between hot. It's dude, I've been having to like water the piss out of my yard because it just keeps like, and then I'm having to like change the time I water because it just evaporates if I do it too early.
You gotta do it early morning or after sundown.
So it sucks. It's been,
and they keep trying to make sundown be permanently this late.
Right. Some hose. Emu, I swear if you weren't in chat she was in chat just barely earlier. I'll give you a pass on that one. You were like 5 seconds up from where I just saw you make a comment. Step off. All caps if I missed you, because a lot of names to read. Math Magician Sam. Hello to you. Lord Baker, welcome. Let's see. Easy the Tired if I missed you. Hello. I missed 2 super chats. I'm scrolling up. Caffeinated. Someone Keith's age walked away with a challenge coin for telling the difference in between self-inflicted injury and partner-inflicted injury. Interesting.
We was gangsters.
They were indeed. I really do believe that just due to the nature of how much more customer service you had to do in smaller agencies than larger agencies, that both county, just because of the number of deputies you're really going to have to work a call, also volume's going to be, depending on the day, a lot less than you'll get in like a really big city. There's this weird happenstance where I would argue better cops in general come out of that like 150 to 200 sworn agency. Like you're just big enough to have experts, but you're not so big that everybody's really apathetic and kind of sucks their job. I don't know. If we could like break up departments into a bunch of departments that size, I feel like we'd have less issues. Slide 8 was where CPS was involved heavily. Caffeinated, still no reason to throw up. Welcome to emergency. What did you think you were gonna do? Oh, there's no terrible things in this world. I'll never have to answer a terrible call. I don't feel bad. I didn't have to see a slideshow on CPS heavily involved cases. I got to see it in person. I did not throw up. I can cast that stone. Did I miss anybody?
But can you identify the injury from that stone?
Actually, yes.
Well, there you go.
And even better, I can always go to medical
Challenge
staff.
coin for you.
Yeah, there it is. Let's
Actually,
see.
here's your challenge coin. Finally found it. Still in its
You
little...
found it. I will get that next time.
Yep. I'll bring it to Florida and forget to give it to you there too.
Right. Mr. Bisha, Tommy Tomatoes, Kev Dog not coming in chat. I'm not telling him hello if he's not here. PD Walt said, sorry I'm late. Thank you for the super chat. You are forgiven. I missed 2. I'm scrolling. How did I miss more? Or am I seeing these comments late? Is this the one I called Belial last time? Blaise? Blaze? Blaze something.
I'm making it up.
Brett, I said hi to.
I'm looking at something else.
Caffeinated, I said hi to, and I read that super chat. I read both. I read all of them. I am caught up. Okay. You're seeing the comments late. Okay. Okay, there you go. Everybody's yelling at me now. Okay, all caps me if I missed you. I gave first place. Drop a like. We are getting locked in for Stram. Oh, they bullied the kid that threw up. Papa bless. Caffeinated. You know what? Where's EMS? Where's medical? They bullied the kid. That
wasn't even that bad. The kid tanked it better than the guy they hired to watch the slides.
I don't think he's gonna make it to the end of academy. It was a basic compound fracture. Oh man, like that's just gonna happen. Kids fall out of kids get hurt. Like it just happens from time to time. It's just making sure that we're like, hey, I'm gonna have to call this one in. Like, and a legit parent's not gonna be mad about that. Like, thank you for looking into this. You know. Bob is the name. I feel like I said hi to you. Watched a C-section in middle school. Common kid. Yeah. I got to see the first C-section I got to see like in the wild. I was in clinical rotations. I was 18, but I was in high school. I got to see they were just making this really cool like double diaphragm holders for like to keep the C-section incision open. Before they had like these weird little metal like cups they would use, not to freak anybody out, but they made this very cool. It looked like an enormous condom that was open on both ends. It's kind of what it looked like, but it was supposed to like reduce scarring and like tissue damage and whatnot. I got to see it. It was cool. Shout out to what was it? I'm trying to. I think it was Lake Point Hospital, where I did my clinical rotations there in Rowlett. They were cool. Got to feed a NICU baby. That was crazy. Shocked they let me do that.
I just remember being told that if I was conscious in the ambulance, tell them to take me anywhere else. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's also true. That's also true. They have 18-year-olds sitting on those. You know what I mean?
People go in there for a cough and don't come out.
Yeah, they leave in the funeral home. Let's see. Josh the Ripper.
I'm sure it's better now.
Yeah, allegedly. Coolest guy, Nick. I did miss you. I was not late. I planned on OnlyCops being 30 minutes late. Richard, I won't take your sass today.
We've never been late.
Jambalaya, it's good to see you.
Track record.
I think I said hi to everybody. Anyways, Caffeinated, thank you for bullying. Kids, they need the best place to learn that it's not for you is in training. That's the best place to learn. You watch me get visibly upset when people decide to go have emotional breakdowns while on a call. Like, that's just not the place.
The top at 5:30, a Pompano Beach woman is trying to unravel the mystery behind a racy license plate.
I like
There
that
you see
shirt.
her holding it up.
Yo, bro.
They mixed it up a little. Now it's Asian lady with black man, but still very good on the
But
clothing.
this is excellent. Dress is,
Yeah.
she's to the nines here. Perfect.
He went bold, but he's pulling it off. I like it.
The tie pattern is very bold, but this is good. It fits him nice, you know?
It goes well with the suit, which is all you really need.
Yeah.
You're going to go bold. Just be tasteful with
just
it.
be tasteful. He did an excellent job here. They both did.
She was
Still not a
sent
fan of the iPads,
this.
but at least they're not as obnoxiously tactical.
if you're not
as the
reading
last
it,
set.
you know what I mean? Like, why are you holding it if you're not reading off it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they are between takes. I don't know.
I'm sure they control something with it.
Yeah.
When she
their lights or
renewed her tag.
CBS
They
News
request
9's
Diet
Joan
Cokes
Murray
on it.
is your reporter in Pompano Beach to break down what happened and what to do if this happens to you. Joan.
Well, we've all been there.
I'll allow this because she's in the field
Yeah.
and it's Florida.
It's also, I mean, it's just basic.
Right.
It's fine.
You can cry while you decontaminate the ambulance. That's fair. Dog Sled Sheriff, I did miss you. Pat B, I also missed you. Like I
I
said,
also do want to give a shout out to the graphics department of this news station because they were 100% in front of a green screen. That was not a studio setup.
yeah, it looked good. They did a good job.
But it looks great. You wouldn't be able to tell if it weren't for the slight green tint on their arms.
Yes.
You can see from the reflecting.
Every year when you're renewing your tag, you send away for it. Sometimes every 10 years, the state will send you a brand new plate. Well, that's what happened to this woman here. But when she got it, she was a little bit more than perplexed because it is provocative.
And I didn't know I was getting a plate.
When Nancy Delastrita went to collect her mail, she got quite the surprise. A new license plate with her vehicle
They made
registration
her
rate.
reenact it.
I was
That's
going
so
to
funny.
say.
That's so funny. This lady's like, yeah, I'm on Social Security. I got time. We'll go back. I still got the envelope. Let's just find a hotel lobby to do this in.
Bro, I'll be honest. The fat kid in me was like, if they could only cover a story where I had to get like the Super Concha or whatever it is, like,
Yeah.
dude, I'll give me another one of those for free. Sure, why not? Do it for the news story.
Renewal.
And I looked at it and I said, I don't think so.
The plate reads SQZ A55.
You're not going to play past the controller, lady.
Dude, I would rock that. That's incredible.
But from a distance, those 55s can be read as S's. Well, you get the picture.
distance, from up
Squeeze
close.
blank.
I don't think a woman that lives in a senior community that's going to be 77 years old next month will be driving around with what this plate has to say.
So, as a representative of the law enforcement community, I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. Do you want the ticket for expired registration, or do you want to run the tag until you get something new? Oh man, this is. I mean,
I don't think the state reissues plates, so that's
No,
like that.
that's
Probably the only,
hers.
unless somebody does a vanity plate,
yeah,
that's it. So she'll have to report
I'm
it
shocked
lost
it
or
was
stolen,
available.
get a new one.
yeah.
I'm shocked somebody hadn't already taken it as a vanity plate.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder if that like expired, so now it was like free, and they just like, well, this was not
Oh,
used.
maybe.
I don't think. Yeah, she's gonna have to get a vanity plate because they won't just give you another one. At least not easily. She's the HOA president. She's on the HOA Supreme Court.
I love squeezing blank.
That's incredible. Sticky Boy Emu, welcome. I'd rock that plate at 77. Well, Emu, you're a little more sussy. You know what I mean? Vulcan, welcome.
No, she's a little more enlightened.
Our country requires you to get a new plate every 5 years.
Jeez, why?
That's crazy.
That sounds awful. I can barely remember my plate as it is.
My truck turns 20 years old next year. it's got the same plate it's had its whole life, like the whole time. Registered owners changed
what?
one once, but
I say that I don't think I've had a car that made it 5 years. So no
well, Juan, that's very different. Very different. Not because the state made you change it, okay?
The plates become the talk around her retirement community, especially the men. We were with her when she showed it to one of her 89-year-old neighbors.
and they were roommates.
That's Big Jim.
Man, so I don't know what it is about old people. I guess they get bored, especially in old folks' homes. So the number one issue we had here, the number one, was STDs. Yeah. Now, to some degree, UTIs do become higher with older folks, which is just a thing, right? UTIs plus philandering is going to equal STDs in a lot of situations, but also only one way you get them. Bunch of nasties. But yeah, that's hilarious.
And this is what I received from the DMV for my new license plate. That's good for 10 years. Good?
Florida license plates have been made at a state prison in North Florida for almost a century. Then they're funneled through the
Prison
county
prank.
agencies. Nancy's plate was mailed from the Broward Property Tax Collector's office. We went there to try to help her get some answers. It's a question about a tag, if you want to replace a tag. And while no one wanted to talk on camera, we were told anyone unhappy with a plate can turn it in for another one for free.
Oh, well, there you
I'm
go.
kind of resigning
What?
to it.
Lame.
And I figured maybe it was just destined to be on my car.
Then why make a big stink? And she's like, I don't think someone of my age should be driving. Like,
And there's no way it's a slow news day in Broward County.
that's what I mean.
I think they needed something
And
to cover up all the police misconduct. stories.
points from society. This lady.
No, don't take points. She accepted her fate. She wanted to be a prude, and then she talked to
Oh, Jim
Hot
liked
Man
it.
Jim over here.
Jim liked
yeah.
it.
Yeah, Jim liked it, and all of a sudden, she changed her mind.
Yeah.
Jim's like, Nancy,
Mm.
I could make that plate a reality.
Hell yeah.
Call him Jim
Nancy's
the
like,
Rocket.
think I'll keep this plate.
So for now, Nancy's keeping the tag, although she is planning to let the state know about it. She'll see the reaction when she goes public with her new plate.
I can handle it if I get a few honks here and there. Actually, being over 70, I might like a few honks.
Aw.
That soundbite's going to be at 38 minutes and 30 seconds.
Clip that.
At my age,
I like sausage.
yeah. My age, I might like a few hunks.
Oh, no. It's
Now,
making
full
the back of your
disclosure.
throat
No,
burn.
absolutely not.
Nancy is mother to one of our company managers. Well, you heard in the story, if this happens to you, you get something in the mail, you do not like the plate, Broward County tells me you can go to their office in Plantation, get it swapped out for free. As for Nancy,
They're going to regret that policy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
Shit. Here they come.
Oh, dude. They're going to get like a swarm of like 100 or like hundreds of them. It would suck. I'll give some points to media. They did a pretty good job. This is kind of a funny story. TBH. You're not allowing me to take it from society. Nobody else is involved.
A 37-year-old Chilliwack man wrecked his heart.
Is Chilliwack a place or is that a people's?
I thought
It's
it was a
probably-
punishment. I thought a chilliwack was
Yeah.
when you did a bad thing.
Yeah.
Chilliwack, I think that's a people, not a place. Is this BC?
Chilliwack.
Is this Canada? Is Beaver Boys? It looks like it was.
That's ABC.
This is filmed in Mexico, but like it's got the
It's snow
yeah,
Mexico.
Yeah.
They're also orange.
Place. So Chilliwack's a place. They're not a people.
British Columbia and Canada.
It's both.
I guess I'll look up Chilliwack.
I didn't know what that is. That sounds made up.
Chilliwack is a vibrant city in the Fraser Valley of British Columbia, Canada.
All right. Let's get after it. Chilliwack man.
Harley, after passing a BC Highway Patrol officer on the right shoulder of Highway 1 in heavy.
What's wrong with this? What's the difference between this and lane splitting? I got no
Maybe
problem.
that's also illegal in Canada.
I got no problem with this. If I see a car doing this, I got a problem. But a motorcycle, I mean, he's risking it for the biscuit because he might pick up a nail and die. But I had no.
Canadians, are you allowed to lane split?
Yeah, is lane splitting a thing in Canada? Because, like, Penguins fan who gets a vanity plate. Kev, also welcome. I'll say hi to you now that you're here. That's incredible. You can't lane split either. Well, there you go. Lisa answered. There you go. Damn, that makes me mad. It was really common to see lane splitting on my part of I-30 and 360 because we had traffic all the time. The big ass, busy ass highway. And there's a lot of motorcycle riders, and God bless them. You're helping traffic. Now just don't screw up because I don't want to work your accident, but. I wouldn't.
They let them run the HOVs.
That's what I mean.
Don't be stupid and be visible.
Yeah,
because...
get after it, big fella. Like, you know what I mean? The Texan in me is offended by this. Stop crime. Like, whatever. It's Canada.
The traffic. When the officer activated his lights, a pickup truck pulled over as required, but the motorcyclist.
Oh, God,
see, that's what I was saying.
God dang.
This is why.
Be visible.
So Barnes v. Felix is going to say, this officer created the circumstances. No, I'm teasing.
Kept riding the shoulder,
he got
ran
caught.
over road sign, and crashed into the back of the truck.
What a bad time.
He was briefly arrested for flight from police, then released with 2 tickets and a 7-day impound on a bike.
I'll tell you what, don't try that. You might get away with this in Canada. They don't do this here in the States.
2 damaged to ride. He walked away with minor
Bro, there's a blue collar man being forced to drive a Ford Maverick to his job, which he's in full traffic in. Bro, you're getting a tire iron or a 45. Like, you need to calm down.
injuries. BC
Also,
Highway Patrol Corporal Michael
McLaughlin. Cop in this situation?
Consider
Would you
this a
maybe
warning
step it
to
up a little
everyone.
bit?
Yeah, dude. So this guy's going to carjack this guy? There's at least an altercation happening.
BC Highway Patrol can and will ticket drivers who pass on the right.
Oh, that he had criminal mischief. That's hilarious. Beaver Boys. He was a little casual. I think
Given that guy's attitude,
Yeah.
I bless the boop.
Yeah. I'll give Beaver Boys some points here. I'm gonna take some from suspects. If you're gonna run, do it with some skill. You know. You know what? Points to society for pulling over because he was just trying to get out of the way. He didn't know.
No, he was doing what he's legally required to do.
I'm good with it.
Good
Yeah.
law-abiding citizen.
I got beef with the whole enforcing lane because, like I said, I would treat the shoulder the same way I'd treat specifically for motorcycles. It's lane splitting with extra steps. I think it's risky to do it on the shoulder, and you're gonna piss everybody off. But I don't care.
But you're in a motorcycle. You're pissing off everybody anyway.
Right. Well, and also like they have a reduced size gas tank. I don't want them running out of gas, and it's just another vehicle slowing down traffic if traffic is already there. I'd bless lane splitting up to 30 or 40 miles per hour. To be honest, I have no problem with it on the highway. Like if it's like barely moving. Now on a city street, if the speed limit's 50 and you're lane splitting at 30, like you're being a bit of a scumbag.
I would bless motorcycle only lanes if I could trust motorcyclists to stay in them.
That's fair. That's fair.
Same with bike lanes. I don't want tinier vehicles
I was taught
in the area where the bigger vehicles are going to be.
lane splitting is
can't
when
see
they're
you.
moving. Lane filtering is when they're stopped. Former is safer. The latter is always safer. Yeah, I can see that. That's my thing. Is like, especially in stop and go traffic, I would be nervous while people are merging and stuff for that motorcyclist to try to act as a car there. I think that's dangerous for him.
I got the motorcycle drivers getting mad.
I also like Django. They also pop like gushers when they rear end a lift at F250. Can confirm. Josh, they like to go like 90. Yeah, I know. I just don't like lane splitting because one more thing for me. to look out
Caffeinated.
for. It's on them.
I'm pinning you
Yeah.
right now. So
Uh,
the amount of times I've scraped people up off the road because they left the bike lane and decided to play chicken with a car.
and how many times did you feel bad
I
about
love
having to
bike
do it?
lanes.
He's like, hey,
Stay
man,
in them.
Stay in them. You get out. That's
As
on you.
a now again bicyclist myself.
Yeah.
Dude, we were just in Bentonville, Arkansas. It's a huge bike city. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a huge city, but it's just like they love their bike. The amount of bikes that I saw was crazy.
Yeah.
But I was like, these people know how to ride properly. They never got in the way of our car. They observed all traffic laws. Like, it was great. It was wonderful to see. So now I'm extra mad.
Yeah. Physics do suck though. But yeah, honestly, Dallas, I would argue most of the suburbs of both Dallas and Fort Worth should have bike lanes. Like most should. You'll get some in like Highland Park and stuff, but
Medians would not make good bike lanes. You're going to kill a lot of bikers.
we're getting RCMP again. We have Beaver Boys.
Oh.
These scenes show the crucial moments before a fatal police shooting. Mounties with guns drawn, shouting commands and using it.
Defeated by a not locked door.
Did he drop his? Is that his taser or his gun?
He did drop his taser. I'm not mad at this. I've done this.
I know you've done this. You've done me right up for doing this.
Hey, I didn't get written up. It just said I did not conform to policy.
You got a talking to.
I got a commendation for it actually.
You got a commendation for actions after dropping your taser.
I got
the commendation saved you from the write-up for dropping your taser.
I got a commendation for valor while in field training.
I'm a Brady list you right now.
I had the paperwork shows that nothing but a good job happened after that. Oh man.
Using a taser before ultimately firing a gun. Shocking for witnesses like this man who runs a pizza shop in the complex.
Then he jump in the cop's car, try to get away from the cop's car, we get shot.
Witnesses tell CTV News this situation started at a McDonald's in the plaza. They say a man pulled a knife and demanded money.
I noticed a man behind the counter, not employed.
This is a skit, right?
I'm sorry, bro. They do Florida dirty generally. Florida's got beautiful people in it, right? Like coming from DFW, which is like one of the prettiest places like on the planet from a people standpoint. They tend to do Florida real dirty because they find the weirdest people. I am convinced that the concentration of like weird people in Canada is astronomically higher than anywhere else on the planet. Like, yo, cool guy. I got no beef. I'm just saying, like. This feels like a South Park skit. Like
they should have just used the voice and replaced him with a Muppet.
He pulls out a knife and puts one of them employees in a headlock and has a knife near her. Starts saying, "Give me all your money."
This man says he confronted the suspect
Cut the camera.
when he
I
saw
gotta
an
re-up my helium.
opportunity.
At one point, he turns his back away from me, and he had his hand away from her, hand with a knife away from her. So
what's the likelihood he's got Percocet in that cup?
I grabbed his hands, and I started fighting with him, getting the knife away from him, and I threw it under a table. One other person started to help me, like.
I do love this guy's demeanor, though. This guy's a happy,
he's a super positive guy.
I like this guy.
Pin him down.
I'm sure it'd be awesome to hang out with.
The restaurant.
That's what I mean. He'd be a blast. Probably a frequent flyer, but a blast.
With police saying he drove a vehicle into other parked vehicles, including this woman's car.
So I saw my car got hit by a truck.
See? Reasonable lady here.
My hands are still shaking. Like, what happened? Like so many police cars, and the police are, I think like 17, around 10 or 15 police already.
17 to 10 to 50. She's in shock still.
So yeah, I'm just shocked. Still handshaking.
Mounties say the man then left that vehicle, and this all ended with
15 police already. So yeah, I'm just shocked. Still handshaking.
Dad.
Yes.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is a 4th gen Smith & Wesson. Yo. Oh my God.
From here, it could be a shoe. I can't see that well.
Oh, that's fair. Bro, that's cool. If she's rocking a steel frame 4th gen Smith & Wesson, I'd get,
Yeah, right.
yo, that'd be pimp in 2027. I think I'm cool for Karen 1911. This is cool. Like, you think you're cool. I'm cool.
Mounties say the man then left that vehicle, and this all ended with this final confrontation as he entered an unoccupied
Points from Axon. Sorry for taser not working.
On a dude in a t-shirt? Yeah.
I know, dude.
police cruiser. The man was brought to hospital but ultimately died of his injuries.
Terrible. We didn't see these things, and now you can see every day now.
So clearly a chaotic situation that the Mounties responded to here, and a disturbing scene for the witnesses who saw this play out. Now the Independent Investigations Office will take a closer look at that police response.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how they got that far, because he held a lady hostage at knife point, apparently.
Yep.
Took a car, rammed a bunch of vehicles, and then went to go take a cop car, and then got shot. Like,
Man, if only they had body cams.
I'm not saying they should have shot him sooner, but you got to draw a line in the sand eventually. Like, I know the de-escalation experts would disagree with me, but I know, based on use of force evaluations that have happened in the past couple of years, the longer you take to use force like that, especially deadly force, the more they're going to ask questions as to why not sooner.
Yeah, I would argue he had no lethal intent because clearly he hadn't hurt anybody yet.
That's what you open yourself up to.
He's just holding a knife. I hold a knife in my kitchen.
Yeah, what's not an unreasonable argument that could be made is what I'm getting at. And it places that doubt in whoever's making it. And that if you can create even a wedge of doubt, you can create an open door of doubt. And that can get very dangerous. She's going to be in so much trouble when her dad sees how bad she was. Django. That's racist. Wow. Say that. I guess technically I did because I read it, but RCMP uses a Glock 45 MOS, but also use a Smith & Wesson 5946. Yo. X-Bane, if that's what that was, bro. I'm hating from outside the club. Couldn't even find a 5946 if my life depended on it for reasonable money.
How much? Let's see.
Or a holster for it, for that matter. I'd want a 5906 is what I'd want, which is a slightly smaller variant. They had a TSW too. Oh,
5906 was fantastic.
Dude, 5906.
It was like
it was a big gun. Yeah.
It was a big gun.
Oh, yeah, they started issuing them in the early 90s.
They were pimp, dude.
Apparently, you can buy for like $600 the like old police ones from the 90s.
Right. Dude, when RCMP gets rid of those, I'm like, before you go and send them off to get destroyed, can you boy have one for my police cop museum thing called OnlyCops?
Yeah. It's for educational purposes.
I mean, it is. Ketamine uncrustable. Jeez. Oh, man. I do think they made them in 45, but for that size of gun, if I was going to do 45, I'd do a 1911, but.
Dude, Smith had that 4516.
Oh.
It was a compact 45.
Yeah.
Dude,
Is it stack and a half or was it single stack?
Single stack.
Yeah. I bet it shot nice, though.
Yep. It did.
Boda
I had one as a backup.
Dude, how cool, man. You lived genuinely in the golden age of like incredibly like handcrafted pistols. Like
hammer fired pistols. Yeah.
Like, they were like back when knights used to have handmade armor and like they would take the most skilled blacksmith to make them a sword and a shield and stuff like that. That was the 90s for like pistols, specifically service pistols, dude. It was so cool. Pre-Glocks, and then it got lame after that because they just tried to save money and stuff. Lame.
Yeah, we all laughed at the Glock when it came out.
Yeah,
it came out when I was still in service early in my. Yeah, it was like,
I laugh at
the hell is that piece of crap?
I guess we'll give. I mean, it was a bad outcome. You don't have to shoot somebody if you don't have to, but I'll give him points for at least doing something. Because nobody
If
else
you lock
got
your
notice.
door, this doesn't happen.
I know. Getting carjacked is, you know what? No, they got carjacked. I can't give points for a carjacking.
They don't have Barnes v. Phillips, but if they did,
no. Yeah. I'll take some from suspects for scumbagging it. He victimized multiple people in that one. Okay.
10-4, I'll take when I can.
This was supposed to be a simple traffic stop, but as the case unfolds, officers will soon realize
M&P boys
that the chase will become the least of their concerns. Instead, they find themselves trying to untangle a web of suspects who had been inside the SUV, all while the actual driver remains frustratingly out of reach.
I'm really mad. I'm like upset.
It begins around 3:05 a.m. on the morning of June 1st, 2025, when a Greenfield police officer notices this dark-colored SUV traveling through the
no brake lights. Very easy stop.
Intersection of West Cold Spring Road in Greenfield, Wisconsin, without its
technically stop lamps.
Headlights on. As the officer initiates what appears to be a routine traffic stop, it quickly becomes clear that the driver has no intention of stopping.
Also broken and defective taillight. There you go.
And he's taking off. We're getting eastbound on freeway. Speed 61 miles an hour. No.
What a cool pursuit policy. If you get the chase for that. My old agency would have said no. Now, not to give people bad ideas, but if you're scumbagging it and you want to be a go-getter, he's all over the road. I think I have DWI. you could say that. And then policy would have let you, but he better be drunk.
Traffic. I just got on. I'll be with you shortly. Speed's 100. Reason for the stop is operating with the required lamps on, 108 miles an hour, light traffic.
There's a siren. It's just hard to hear.
Apologies. Passing hold, 100 miles an hour, light traffic, lane 1.
When more officers join the pursuit, none of them realize that identifying everyone involved is going to prove just as frustrating as the chase itself.
Speed is 107 miles an hour, light traffic, still eastbound, 34 or 43 northbound. Passing Beecher, 107 miles an hour. Speed's about 115, no traffic, passing Chase Avenue.
A good night for pursuits, not raining. There's not a lot of people out.
Yeah,
It's a good time. Hell yeah.
Shoot.
Get after it, yeah.
Looks like we're taking the Clydeborn. Says 70, never mind. Still going westbound on 94. Speed's 97 miles an hour, approaching 35th Street, next 309, getting off. Southbound, leave 35.
He had time to clear that.
Speeds are 68, light traffic, roads are dry. Still going southbound, 88 miles an hour, passing National.
The SUV continues weaving dangerously through traffic, and it eventually turns into a residential neighborhood, leading officers on a frustrating chase in circles. But what none of them realizes is that this is only the beginning of the tangled web of suspects they are about to face.
Okay, I'm going to poll the class here. This is going to, I want Juan's take on this, but I want Dad's take on this. F-350 with like a Mad Max style battering ram on the front of it. And the whole goal is if this thing gets under 30 miles per hour, like 50 miles per hour, something like a reasonable speed, you just go over kind of like Need for Speed. You just basically ram the thing into submission. Yeah. You could damn near head on the thing if you really wanted to. I think it'd be dangerous for the officer, but I do think we need to have something. Grappler is a great safe alternative to all of that. The problem with letting them pick where this pursuit ends is if I could have stopped it on an exit ramp, there's nowhere to run. You're going to run into woods maybe or something like that. If they do it here, there's fences for days and trash cans and cars to hide in. And also, like, it's going to be very hard to notice which other cars are there. There's doors they can jump in if they're unlocked. There's so many different. This is a way harder perimeter to maintain or even set up in time to be effective than it would be if we get to pick where that pursuit stops. ASP would raise me a pit policy, but that's kind of my take. Vehicles aren't going anywhere, But I think that we have to have a different posture to make a higher success rate for consequences for people that run from law enforcement, in my opinion. But something.
Harpoon.
I don't hate harpoon. It'd be kind of rad.
We go back to
Work for
shotgun
whales.
and tires.
Shotgun and tire. I don't hate that.
I think my camera's glitching.
Oh yeah, you're a little frozen.
You look very serious. You look very. He's just stoic.
There we go. There we go.
Southbound an alley, 1921. Southbound. Right between 3332, going southbound an alley. Speed of 22 miles an hour. I look in the barrel.
I support rhinos. He gets it. Marshall Storm gets it. Literally, they were just SUVs that would just ram you. It was the best. They would head on you though. They were terrifying. But I don't hate that idea.
Going eastbound on next road, passing 32nd Street. Road to drive, traffic's light. Southbound on 31. Is there anyone near for snacks? Looks like we're going eastbound on Beecher from 31.
I'm 27 Howard.
Northbound in the alley between 31 and 30. They go eastbound after that. Leave it to Burnham.
I'm with you. Just keep broadcasting.
I can't pit. There's vehicles on both sides of the road. Coming up, I'm Lapham. Going eastbound, Lapham. Eastbound, Lapham. Passing 29. Disregard. Southbound 29. Southbound 29.
Golly, this guy's
So far, officers have tried every tactic to corner the SUV, but to no avail. Soon, the pursuit will come to a sudden halt. But if any of them believe the case is over, they are about to discover that identifying the occupants of the vehicle will be far more challenging than the chase itself.
If I can get a squad near me, I'll try for a pit. West on Beecher, west on Beecher. Passing 28. Going in an alleyway, northbound in between 28 and 29. That far, I'll take when I can. Westbound, westbound. Northbound on 29 from Roger.
That was brave. Sticking your nose out in front of a fleeing car like that.
Yep.
But that I got yelled at for doing that in field training. Fortunately, it wasn't like a fleeing suspect. The guy was not a seizure. He was having a heart attack. Not a heart attack. A stroke. That's the one I was thinking of. I was like, he's an old guy, but he did not realize he had law enforcement behind him. They were in a pursuit, and I was, shout out to the rookie, knew where they were going, figured out where they were driving. I got ahead of it. And my FTO didn't realize that that's what I was doing until it was too late. He'd shoot me out for that, which I earned. You shouldn't be head-oning a suspect vehicle. He was going like 30 the whole time. So I was like, wow, this seems, I made a tactical decision, but it was not within policy. So shout out to that guy for correcting my behavior.
Going in alleyway southbound between 28 and 27.
But I didn't make contact with the car, so I didn't violate policy.
I still can't pit here.
Driver's a Hispanic male, red baseball cap.
Oh, damn. Vehicle stopped.
Get the driver.
Get the driver. Always.
Yep, there was the driver.
Footbill. Eastbound. Cars clear.
Full pursuit northbound 28. Get on the ground, you idiots!
Two people. 1 male, 1 female, looks like.
3 males. Ah! Hey!
Oh, dude. So, to my point about canines.
Yeah.
The first thing you learn about canine, like being around canine units, is if a canine's involved, you don't want to be in front of it. Period. They don't discriminate. It applies equal application of force to whatever's in front of it. I was never present for anyone getting bit, but I think it was twice in adjacent jurisdictions. I was once in Grand Prairie, and I think another time in Fort Worth, where an officer got bit by the canine dog because they got in front of him in a foot chase, and it just saw a leg and was like sick. And yeah. they learn a little something about the Fourth Amendment and excessive force.
Get back! No! Nay! Nay! Your dog's behind you! We're behind you!
Behind you.
I just like how, rather than being in a foot chase, we're ready to deal with this dog.
Yeah.
Law enforcement and canines. Great. Great use of money and time and energy.
Dude, they're still running north.
Oh, good points to good boys, though. He didn't do anything wrong. He's being a good boy.
Nah.
Look at the dog chasing cops.
Your dog is on me.
All cops are bit.
I see you. Show me your hands. You got into a work truck at the address of.
I see you. Come over here. Show me your hands.
Go back in the alley between 2
Where's it? In that work truck right here.
Show me your hands.
Show me your hands. Was it black?
Now be careful. I had beats where Hispanic male with red shirt described half my jurisdiction. And we don't see like a timestamp for this. Somebody could just be going in their car. Another thing that makes urban like environments like this very dangerous is we have now lost these guys for upwards of like a minute. There's plenty of time for people to go be taking out the trash or whatever it is. So we just got to be very careful about who we're pointing a gun at because we're having to make very quick use of force decisions here. Let's be thinking about that, yeah?
Female, right? What's that way? Get out of the truck and show me your hands!
We got them. We got 2 males in a car.
Get out! Hands! Show me your hands! Hands! I don't know if these are
I'm not pumped about the crossfire situation here.
them, but the guy ran this way.
One had a blue baseball cap on.
I saw him open the door, but I don't think he's in here actually.
Oh, was I right?
You guys see a guy run by?
Yeah.
Where'd the guy go?
Completely uninvolved.
Bro,
Just,
no sabo.
dude, in a blue hat, and that's the LA Dodgers area. You're screwed, dog. It's gonna be every Hispanic male.
Mexican in a Cowboys jersey. You're like, dog. You're like,
Yep.
why
All right,
give me a description?
What's the point of this?
I hate being right.
This isn't gonna be them. It's not gonna be them, but he ran this way and opened the door, I guess.
We're not gonna take their names and date of birth as a use of force, dog.
Yeah, you just pointed guns at them.
Guns at these guys. Yo.
He kept running, so.
Well, let's just slow it down. There's 2 Hispanic males and 1 black female with a big afro.
Good job.
Dude, I'm gonna
cool.
nuked by the dog.
Despite getting so close to the SUV, officers...
Oh, hold on. Yo, I mean, I get why he thought that now.
No, the description on that
perfect.
guy, what I'm saying though is like
perfect, but
he's also
target-rich environment for a Hispanic male with an LA Dodgers
walking
hat.
stereotype, dog. Like
officers appear to have
that
lost
is
its
just
occupants.
how we dress.
And while one officer is convinced the men in the nearby truck are not the suspects they are looking for, the first officer soon begins to question that assumption.
You have ID, man? ID?
Yo, whoa, is this a consent stop or are we pointing a gun at this guy? Like, what are we talking about here? Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out how to not accidentally hit a strobe.
Are these calls very kinetic? Yeah. And dynamic. Like there's a lot going on these. So there's going to be mistakes that are made. I'm not just trying to troll them. My rationale for the critique here is that while we're doing the thing, let's think about why we're doing it. Does this guy present a deadly threat? Maybe. Not technically everyone does to some degree. But since as long as we've been here, how do we alleviate the deadly threat issue? Frisk him real quick. We don't have to worry about pointing a gun at the guy. Would be my recommendation. Because if we're wrong, we look like jackasses, right? Which is what we don't want to do. It erodes public trust, the whole 9. Safety is first. I have no problem with pointing a gun at people while we're chasing people on a foot after they fled in a vehicle. No problem with that at all. But at least be able to articulate it in the report because you're going to be doing a user force report for this.
No, it's 3:20 a.m.
Where do you
It's on
live?
the top left. It's covered by the title when we pause.
That's late as hell. Yeah.
Yeah. Or early. These guys are probably getting ready
people
for
are getting ready for work. Yeah.
super early at work. Yep, they got to be
Hey,
there.
tu casa.
5.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. What happened, sir? How did it get hit? I don't know what happened.
All right. Well, where are we looking for and how many? I'm assuming she probably made it to that road. I think we should hold on to these guys. One had a hat on though. He has a blue hat on.
Will reveal a crucial detail he is about to misinterpret right now.
Guy with the blue hat. That's them. Him and 2 other people ran out. Yeah.
Is someone with them?
Should be.
Oh, good on them for being able to see the dash cam that fast. That's pretty cool.
I said to stay with the vehicle. I did stay with the vehicle. No, not that one. This one. The.
Bryce, go back in the alley. Those guys in the truck are involved.
Female. Guy in the red ran from the driver's side. Front driver believes the guy in the red hoodie. Any of the 2 guys are involved. Red shirt, step out.
He's not red.
That's a red hoodie.
Bryce, you got it.
Okay.
Over here.
Yeah, but was it red in the
Over here, face away.
Come here.
in the dash cam? I thought it was black. In the
Okay.
dash
What
cam.
happened?
Driver's side. Front driver, I believe, is the guy in the
Yeah,
red.
not
Back
red.
in the
does not
alley.
match suspect.
Those guys in the truck are involved.
Female.
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, see,
that's not
black
him.
hoodie, black pants. No.
Yeah.
Guy in the red ran from the driver's
Yeah, okay. That makes
side.
more sense.
Front driver, I believe.
What happened, sir?
Bryce, you got it.
Okay.
Over here.
Okay, what happened?
Over here, face away.
Come here.
He's for real, for real. What happened?
Okay, what happened?
Put your hand
back. What happened, sir? Sí. I said here, in mi casa. Here voy yo. Yeah.
In the house. We're good here. What happened?
I can.
Come on out.
This guy's for sure.
Turn around.
No.
Keep an ID?
With the suspects secured, officers begin preparing them for transport to jail.
Yo.
But when the owner of the SUV
He's just like, I guess I'm going too. It's whatever.
arrives, he offers a very different account of who had permission to be driving the vehicle.
I had the guy with the blue cap who is a passenger. I'm assuming this guy's the guy who's the driver. Because you can barely see him on camera running away from the car. From the front.
I'd not know. I'll do it once I clear his pockets out. I'll change.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, sir. What happened? The problem. I'm trying to pick up. What happened? Nothing.
That was weird though.
Did you run him?
Oh yeah. I don't know if they got him back though, but yeah, I ran him.
No.
I think I did.
And you barely see the driver run.
What was it? The driver was the red hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Unless.
That'd be my assumption.
Must have switched at some point after your pursuit.
No mustard switch. Come on. Miss me with that. Keith, how well would that stand up in court?
Very badly.
You imagine getting cross-examined for that?
It's my cousin Vinny level. You can see him through the trees. Saw them 2 utes.
2 utes.
Oh my god, he must have changed. There was a philosophy, as a bit of wisdom. I wish I could claim most of this. I had very good field training officers, but what he told me was, he says, "Do not let your imagination win." He says, "Get the facts and work based off the facts, and that's it." He's like, "Don't elaborate, don't imagine, don't nothing." He goes, "You got facts, you work off those, and that's it." He goes, "Don't even embellish."
I thought it was reasonable speculation.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Speculation is what it is.
Is that not what it is? Damn.
Unfortunately.
Probable creativity?
Yeah, there it is.
You know?
Probable creativity. But he and the rationale behind that was that you simplify the decision-making process for yourself. Do you got it or do you not? Don't start guessing, because then you're gonna you especially if you get in the habit of guessing, you put yourself into situations like this. Probable cause. I hate you for that. Oh man.
Were your lights on when you pulled him over?
What do you mean?
When you tried to stop him?
Yeah, I was within policy. Yes.
Well, yeah, I initiated a traffic stop.
No, were there lights on?
Yeah.
No, they were off when I stopped, and that was my reason for my stop. All the lights were off.
Okay.
And
I parked super far away.
During a search of the SUV, officers recovered 2 partially filled bottles of Modelo beer from the front center console
Hell yeah.
and a Muhammad's THC vape pen from the floorboard behind the driver's seat.
Amu Ahmed's? Is that a brand?
I don't know. That was
Why is there no emoji? Virginia, that's a good question. Culperistic, welcome.
I ran out of emoji spots. We need more members to unlock more.
Yeah.
Which later tested positive.
We do have
Your car?
Yeah. This is your car?
Yeah. Who had it tonight?
Oh, we don't know. I don't know my brother or my cousin. I don't know who had driving.
Okay, you saw us at your house?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't know the guys that were in your landscaping truck?
Yeah, we know them.
Who were they?
The one that was inside the truck is my cousin, and then the one that's sitting down is like a cousin too.
Okay.
Everybody's a cousin. Probable cousin.
Probable cousin.
So they were driving this truck?
I don't know if they were driving it.
Okay. So, this is Dad?
Yeah,
okay.
Dad.
So the car was involved in a police pursuit, so it's getting towed.
Like, take the car out, like,
How about this? Who took the car tonight?
we don't know.
But you're the owner of the car.
Yeah, we're the ones. Okay, it was maybe my cousin.
Does he live with you?
Yeah.
How about this? When was the last time you saw the car?
Ayer, antier.
A millennial, welcome.
Yesterday, in the morning, afternoon. So they just took like at 6 or 7.
So you think the car from here, the house, around 6 o'clock last night, as in Saturday night, you just took them and never actually used the truck?
Yeah.
Do you have a female cousin that has like an afro, like puffy hair?
No, that's not our cousin.
Do you know who that is when I say that?
I think that's like a friend or something.
What's her?
I saw her last time.
What's her name?
No, I've seen her like last month, I think.
And hanging out with.
Utes tend to be terrible witnesses, and also terrible interviews. I'm not saying adults are any better, but generally speaking, I'd take most of this with like a grain of sand. Or salt, sorry, not sand. Yeah, that's why they're blurring hers, because she's a minor. In case you couldn't hear it in her voice, she's a minor.
Yeah. So he only gets his face blurred because he's a grown adult.
Yeah, but
she gets fully blurred.
Yeah.
With my brother.
Who's your brother?
A Minecraft.
Brian.
Brian?
This man tells officers that his son, 19-year-old Brian, is the only person authorized to drive the SUV. The fact that the vehicle ended up near his residence and that 2 suspects were found in a truck parked outside the house only strengthens officers' suspicions. But as they transport both suspects to the station, they have no idea they are in for a rude shock.
19. Hey. You guys. Okay. Keep going. Keep. Good job.
La verga, güey.
Oi. 0.121.
Dang, my boy.
Off Modelos?
Bro, he had pounded a few of them.
Sir, your bloodline is weak.
Bro, your bloodline is weak.
No, stop crying, mijito.
So, yeah, under the age of 21 in most states. I don't know if there's any exceptions here.
Unless there was a parent or guardian with them, right?
Right. So unless you got parent or guardian, any amount of alcohol in your system is going to be a problem.
I didn't realize this was the same car that West Milwaukee was trying to stop before.
Just an hour before the Greenfield police officer initiated the traffic stop, the West Milwaukee Police Department had attempted to stop the same SUV, only for it to flee. Now, as a West Milwaukee Police Corporal interviews both suspects in Spanish.
Oh, you think they have the crappy pursuit policy?
Yeah.
So they had to let him go.
Let him go.
And then they ended up in wherever the hell this is.
Yep.
Greenfield officers are about to realize they have made a major mistake.
I'm assuming he admitted to driving? No. Okay.
This side of the story is that the Suburban got home at around 12:30 or 1 while he was sitting in the truck drinking. And a female and some other male named Brian got down to the house with the bathroom, ended up leaving him. And then at some point he got police sirens, and that this guy ran to him while he was in the van drinking.
So he doesn't know him at all?
He knows him as.
Okay.
I'm testing it.
That is, yeah. That's what he's saying it is, yeah.
Okay. He keeps saying that he was just drinking in the van, and that he ran up to him, and that's when he got showed up.
Just drinking in his van. This is some problematically Catholic behavior. I don't want to drink in front of the kids, so I'm just going to go to my van and get hammered.
It's called Drunk in the Trunk. And
Bro.
no, we just look. It's just.
I would like.
Sometimes the conversation in the house is kind of not the conversation you want to have, bro. Especially if it's like they're 19, they don't want to have the adults are over there talking about their taxes and their whatever and whatever cheese may they got with the tia, and the youngins are like, "Let's go outside. We'll go drink at the street."
I like how
and they go and they open the trunk and there's the Modelo's because the cousin just got back from the gas station with them. And I'm not actively describing anything I've ever done.
I was gonna say you made zero attempt to distance yourself from that culture.
Oh no, this is not. This is to be fair. I did it in Mexico where nobody catches you doing anything.
Chris, it is good to see you,
can just
brother.
pay the cop to get out of this.
We're gonna see Chris soon. Go high five his short, wrinkly ass. Thank you for the super chat.
He surrendered, but he was never in the vehicle today.
Can I talk to him and try to figure out what's going on then?
Yeah.
That'd be great. I'm sorry.
Do you have an idea?
No, he doesn't. All right, sir. What does he have to say?
He admits to that the police tried to stop him one time, which was me, and they fled, and they were driving around for a little bit, and then the police found them, and that's when they got into the pursuit.
So he was driving with you guys?
He was the passenger.
Oh, for both?
Yeah, that's
okay.
what he's claiming. He doesn't know who was driving. And then he claims that when he ran off from the vehicle, he ran to that trucker van where you guys found him, and he was already sitting in there.
Drinking.
Yeah, about to go to work probably.
There's stories.
Yeah.
Match up.
Pre-game at work.
So it's quite possible we're missing two instead of just one.
Right, because he's saying that there's another guy named Brian that lives at that house. Yeah.
So he actually might not have anything to do with this.
Well, what does your camera look like?
A guy in a hoodie with dark pants and dark shoes.
He said he was a driver.
Black
I
hoodie.
figured he was. Based on the camera from what I saw on scene.
They all look the same. I swear that's what he was gonna say. Yeah. Someone's got diversity training in their future.
And we can't even tell black from red, so it's just like,
yes.
If you ain't white, you ain't right in my Wisconsin County. Whatever the hell this is.
At an hour and 23 minutes. Somebody get one on that one. That's incredible.
I wasn't even drinking in my van.
That's incredible.
Red hoodie. He's wearing a red hoodie. Has a red hoodie. He's white. He's with the same guy with a blue freaking hat.
This is the moment the officer realizes he had misinterpreted his own dashcam footage. The driver was not wearing a red hoodie after all. And now, as the team reviews the footage again, they came to the unsettling realization that they have made a major blunder.
Kidnappers. Who's Brian?
Literally kidnappers. Lo siento, señor.
Brian, who's Brian?
Es hijo de mi patrón. Era mi patrón y estaba trabajando con él.
My boss's son.
Yeah.
He's saying that it's the son of the owner of the car.
Is he tall, short?
Same, maybe.
The same as you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Digo que es una confusión lo que están haciendo. Yo no era.
Saying is that it wasn't him that were confused.
Well, can you just tell him right now he's be free to go if things turn out to be that he was the driver?
No, he's free to go now.
Yeah, you have
What
no
do you
reason
mean?
to. You got nothing on him.
We holding him for fun now?
Yeah.
Better feed this man.
At least let him finish his beer.
That's what I mean. Oh, man. Someone hit the lunk alarm at Planet Fitness.
All right, I'll just get referred down.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Man, they're running quick, too.
Oh, I legit thought they had like extra people.
Yeah, I was like, how did 15
That
people
was
come out of this man?
Well, I mean, that's also not
The
unusual.
guy was arrested right now is wearing a red hoodie.
I mean, that all looks black to me.
Okay. To me, it looks red. It looked red.
Brady list. Right
list.
now.
Yeah.
Right now. Forever. Dog, you think that's what color do you think the lights on your car are? Explain that to me.
So I had to take a
Like the nighttime is red. What do you mean?
when I did my physical to reactivate and get sworn in, they specifically made me do a color test for that reason. Said you're making sworn statements. We have to be able to attest that we have tested that you understand the difference between green, red, and all that other stuff because it's important.
And I feel like the red would have stuck out.
He's not the guy.
Ain't nothing
The
red
man
about
was
that,
released from
dog.
custody while the juvenile was booked for obstructing and resisting officers. He was also issued municipal citations for possession and consumption of alcohol by a person between 17 and 20 years of age, as well as possession of THC before being released. The damage had already been done. This mix-up had allowed
Yeah, you ain't
Brian,
catching
the
anybody.
actual driver of the SUV, to slip away. But while the officers are frustrated for now, things will turn in their favor soon.
Bizarre.
Oh
Andy's
no,
right.
is Brian stupid enough to go pick him
All
up?
we got was a passenger.
The word kiddos is pendejo. And watch it be over something dumb. Hey, I didn't get my THC pen back. Does he have it in his property? Pobre pendejo.
Like, I'm here to file a complaint because you threw out my Modelos.
Yeah.
Still had half a beer
They were
left.
half done. Yeah. Oh, man, what a bad
I work hard for my money.
Which sucks. I for sure thought we had the. See, on my squad video, to me, it looks like a red
Well,
hoodie.
Dog,
And so at this
stop
point-
tripling down. You need to chill.
Yeah. No, nothing was distorted, dummy. But also, even if homeboy shows up, are you just going off of like the minor cousin's terrible statement that was him who was likely driving when she also said she didn't actually see him take it, but he's the only one authorized? Like, what exactly is your
That's the other problem I have is
evidence?
So you believed that you had probable cause that guy in red hoodie was your guy. You was probably already working on the narrative at this point because we did an interview or whatever. Another agency officer who's going to be doing a supplemental report for evading in a vehicle, right? Like from our agency, evading in a vehicle, we're just going to cut the report and slap the charge on him, right? He's got to face those charges in our jurisdiction. We'll write a warrant for it or whatever. After his interview, you found out that you didn't have probable cause. Well, now that your probable cause is in question and you were about to attest to this guy, driver of the vehicle, was wearing a red hoodie, are you going to change that? I'm not saying you can't, right? Let's say we didn't have video evidence and I just misrecalled. I saw in a flash what I thought was a red hoodie. Then I watched my dash cam, cam. If we had cut that dude
Maybe
loose, right.
It was a black hoodie, but reflected your red lights when you saw him.
Right.
So it was a little bit red tinted.
Right.
Okay.
The fact that we looked at that
That's not what
same
that was.
dash cam before we left the scene with the guy in custody and kept the guy in custody, I would argue that gets tossed in 2 seconds. Like that's placing him. Now, you've got cousin, the guy you falsely arrested, right? And other guy that can probably verbally, if you're crafty about it, place that guy in the driver's seat. Not saying you can't develop probable cause at that point. It's just you, the arresting officer that currently was, I swear it was red, probably not the guy to do it. Because I think you get, no PC'd by the judge.
Well, and also like the second they put you on the stand, your testimony is going to be
garbage
in super question because you keep doubling down on it. If you'd gone the first time and been like, oh, I think I saw it wrong.
Screwed it up.
And then, well, that's my bad, but let's look for a guy in a black hoodie now.
I hate being right all the time. But like I said, don't elaborate, don't embellish, don't let your imagination take the best of you. It's what you know. There was multiple times, and I remember there's twice I felt bad about it. But I was asked, what'd the guy look like? And I'm like, I don't know. It was 15 guys we're in basically like a huge fist fight with. The guy that punched me, I don't know. young black male wearing hoodie. That's all I got. I can't get more specific. I won't get more specific than that. My brain thinks, oh, maybe he had these shoes on or these pants on or these whatever. But I was like, we're in the middle of an alleyway. throwing punches. Like, what do you want from me? Because what I don't want is this exact situation to play itself out. Worse, that guy's still like out and about, and they stick a canine on the guy. You know what I mean? You get some weird, I don't know.
Can you imagine they go like, well, how do you know your lights were on if you can't tell the color red?
Right.
How do you know their lights weren't on when you tried to pull them over since you can't see the color red?
Right.
Maybe it was red and you saw black and you thought the light's not working, but it was on the whole time.
Yeah, that's kind of my point.
Ridiculous.
It's only a 10-second timeout. Y'all get off your nuts. Y'all will be back shortly. Anyways.
Mods should know better.
I'm also kind of colorblind in red, so.
No. Then you can't be a cop.
I'll be honest, dude. That's probably.
Bye bye. That is 90% of the roads. It's like, what are you talking about?
How do you clear an intersection like that?
How do you tell difference in skin tone, my dog? It is nothing but shades of red.
Ah, man.
How do you describe anything?
I don't think
he ran a gray light.
I'm pretty sure it was an auto disqualifier for us. That's why they make you do the medical test. That's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy work. I'm kind of colorblind in red. What are you doing here then, dude? That's like, I'm a pilot, but I got shit eyesight. And I get motion sick. Oh, then why are you flying a plane? Good sir.
Okay, adios.
Don't be rude.
Because a part of me is like, I didn't f up. I was like, I'm seeing that's what it looks like. It looks like a red hoodie to me.
Nope.
Drinking all morning, and then all of a sudden, a guy that maybe lives there runs in there all of a sudden.
It happens, dude.
It happens a lot.
I don't know.
Maybe you should take some cultural training. You can tell this guy's never been invited to the carne asada.
Bro.
Ever. And for a good reason.
I'm
somebody policing that beat?
He says, I'm a surgeon, but I got shaky hands. Oh, man.
No, get the f out of here, dude. I give up. Yeah, it doesn't help that the
could
dog
give
almost
up.
went nom nom on
Resign.
Andy's leg.
Yeah.
That's also, y'all had a bad
Would
night.
have got one of them. Now I think, like, I don't think we'll do run that far. That long.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, they didn't seem tired. That's why I thought they were uninvolved at first.
Well, at least dude admitted that he was driving. At least he admitted he was in the car.
Why is his body cam still on? I think he forgot it's on.
Oh, 100%. Well, you know what? The
following
problem
day-
is, Josh, he can't see the little red light that tells him it's recording.
All right, well, I'll give you points for
That's
that.
the problem.
That was pretty well timed. That was pretty well done.
Dumbass.
That's crazy. Oh, that kills me.
The officers contacted the owner of the SUV, who stated that there was a high likelihood his son Brian had been driving the vehicle that morning. But before officers could
snitching on
locate
your
and arrest
son.
him, Brian walked into the station after his father made him turn himself in. Just
Hell
2
yeah.
days later, on
Bro,
Also, if nobody had talked to the cops, they would have 0.
for real.
You couldn't prove anybody was in that car.
I do.
Colorblind.
I'm going to give society
Craig.
points. Now, should they have been there from the get-go? Yes. Should you be raising your kids right from the get-go, and can you avoid some of this? Yes. But if you're poor and your kids have to go to public school and all of your kids' friends are shitbags, sometimes stuff happens, right? Can't hold parents accountable for everything. You are going to be held accountable for your own sins, not the sins of your father. I will give points to society for him doing that. Shout out to him.
June 3rd.
Hey, Brian, you want to come and talk in here?
Yo,
Just see it.
This is the same outfit. It's
Dog didn't
a
even
red
bother.
hoodie.
Bro, that's so red.
It's a red hoodie.
I take everything I said back. That's
Yeah, I've seen
bright
it.
red.
What brings you in this morning?
Well, my dad told me to come.
What?
My dad told me to come in.
How come?
Wow.
We're not going to Mirandize this kid?
Nope. Also, shout out to dad making him take accountability. He's like, hey,
That's what I mean.
you're being a shitbag. Go turn yourself in.
What? But also, like,
We'll figure it out on the back end. But
that same parent's going to still post bail. You know, that same parent's going to be like, if you're on probation, I'll let you stay at this house and stuff like that. Like it's a two-sided coin, right? It was a really good scene. I wish I could know the movie. Robert De Niro basically works as like a bus driver, and his son.
Yeah, the one with Sonny and his son gets involved with the mob.
Yes. And so his son ends up making all this money, like doing favors for the mob, basically. And there's a really good speech he has where he forces his son to give the money back to the mob guy, right? And he gives him, there's a speech, and he, in the same conversation, slaps his kid for being a little turd and being like, but money, and I don't want to be a sucker. Working men are, he wanted to teach the kid a lesson and ends up smacking the kid. Right. But then ends up carrying that, like right after that, apologizes to him. He's like, I love you. And I know you don't understand it right now. He's like, but in the same way that I'm trying to correct that behavior, still willing to like carry that same son all the way home. Because the kid's confused. He's like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to want and love or whatever. And it's really, really good. A Bronx Tale. Studious.
Bronx Tale. That was it. Yeah.
Abs and Sebi, you guys all get points for that. You know, for chat. That's on y'all. You guys get some. You guys earned that one.
Yeah, that's such a good movie.
Mando said Taxi.
Yeah,
Taxi Drivers are very
it was
different
Goodfellas.
movie. It was Goodfellas. Cornflake. But anyways, and Dad can speak more onto this because he's a dad. Especially with a son. I think as the son gets to a certain age, it's a complicated relationship. Fun, adorable side story on my oldest godson, God bless him. His dad died when he was real young, so he doesn't have a lot of memories with his dad. And so he's been coddled like a lot. I love him, and hopefully he never sees this because I'll make fun of him a little bit. But he was about 6 or 7. He was pretty young. I taught him how to swim. The problem was he wasn't a strong enough swimmer to not swim without floaties because he would get fatigued really quickly because he was bad at swimming. But he got in this habit where he kept wanting help swimming on the deep end. And was like, no, if you want to be on the deep end, you got to have your floaties. We had this whole conversation. So he was starting to annoy my wife, God bless her, because every single time he'd go to the deep end, I need help. I need help. My wife's just trying to relax. My wife's not a kid person either. I tend to be. So this went on for like 4 hours. We were in the pool for like 7. This is a long, my parents have a really rad saltwater pool. So I've been in the pool with this kid for hours at a time. So he's getting tired. He's doing whatever, but he's still doing this dumb shit. Help, help. He will intentionally swim to the deep end after I've told him like 100 times, stop. So we had a moment there where I was like, all right. I looked up. I was like, Javi, we're going to have a learning moment with your son. You're welcome. You know? And so he says, help. And he reaches out for me. And I just kind of back off. And he reaches again, and I back off a little. Well, now he's actually tired and is actually struggling to swim. I was like, I'm gonna let him get one good mouthful of water before I go and help him, right? I watch big old mouthful of water happen, and then I catch him. He coughs up the water. He's freaking out. He's half crying, and I hold him. He's like shaking and scared, and I was like, I'm sorry. I was just a little slow to get to, I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we're okay. He's clung on to me like a cat that's freaking out, right? Full on claws. I have to carry him out of the pool. And I said, well, we kept telling you to put on your floaties. It's like, you wouldn't listen to put on the floaties. Like, we can't always be there to help you. I was like, so when we tell you not to do something, it's because we're scared. Like, what happens if I wasn't here? What would you have done? This is why we're telling you to put on your floaties. It's a whole moment there for him. And like, I think he's a smart kid. Part of him kind of knew I probably wasn't in a huge hurry to go help him. And so he felt, but I tell you what, them floaties went right back on and he got right back at the pool. But those moments there were like, as a dad.
He's got emotional floaties on now.
Exactly.
For the gaslighting. It's a double lesson.
Yeah. But like part of Kimini, it's good to see you. Thank you for monetizing the stream. But the that lesson especially.
The best part of this story is that he was 26. Yeah, his toes were touching the ground the entire time.
Poor kid. And my parents, I think it's like just over 6 feet at the deeper end of it. This poor kid's tiny. Like he couldn't, his feet barely fit on the short end of the pool. But it was a valuable, and now he's a great swimmer. Like now he's athletic. He's playing baseball. He's done all that
Yeah,
stuff.
he's Mexican.
Exactly. He figured it out. Not a weak bloodline. Okay. But that he learned a little bit of learning. Like I have to be held accountable for what I'm doing. They're not just giving me warnings. Also, not always going to be there to bail me out. Hey, stranger danger is a thing for a reason. I can't have you breaking that rule all the time when I'm not there, because there's going to be consequences, and I can't always protect you from those consequences. And good kid now. He's doing good, but he's like mowing the yard now and stuff. He's like barely 10. He's like taking over lawn maintenance, which again, as a Mexican kid, shout out to your boy.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, that's kind of why like this means a lot to me to see a dad. Did the kid screw up? Yes. Is the kid underage drinking? Yes. The kid's being a scumbag.
I like the framing of like he's taking that on as opposed to like, no, his parents 100% told him to do that. They're like, you're old enough to push that lawnmower. That's on you now.
Right.
I was like 8.
Yeah,
I was using the stupid, the one that it's just the blades that spin and you have to, the push mower.
That sucks.
I was like, yep, I was out there like that with that damn thing.
So
and then afterwards with the little, not a weed whacker, but like a little cutter thing.
Is this kid scumbagging it and getting drunk with his friends at 19 or whatever and then running from the cops? Yes. Could the dad be there more present or whatever? But he has a good enough relationship with his son that his son respected his wishes to go and turn himself in. That's enough for me. As a critiquer of society, I think he's doing great.
Kiddos will be making mistakes.
Underage drinking and running from the cops in a patrol car. Like they fled in a vehicle. They got involved in a pursuit.
Driving?
You were driving? What does that mean?
A Suburban?
You were driving a Suburban?
Yeah.
Oh. When was this? I guess I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
Well, they told me to come because we're going to suspend the plates.
Okay.
For the car.
Who said the police told you that? When was this?
Well, my dad already told me this.
When is it?
Like
Today? Do you know what this is about?
Is this like, I'm guessing this is a completely different shift?
Yeah.
So
said
they
it was a
probably
couple
don't
days
actually
later.
know.
He might not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he might not know. What is this? Officer Walbluski? That's a northern name right there.
Blue Sky.
Yeah, Officer Jacket was the
Jacket was the scumbag.
Yeah, he was the scumbag. So this is a different officer.
He was the scumbag who thinks old redheaded boy is a brunette.
He's no sugar added vanilla.
Yeah. He's never seen a ginger.
Yeah.
Told me this.
When these today? Do you know what this is about?
Someone that came in for right here. That came in Monday.
Okay, so I guess why would the police be looking for you?
For a chase that happened.
Were you driving in a chase?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So what happened with that?
Bro, Miranda, yo, chill. Like now, if you didn't have it before.
Yeah, I was gonna. At what point is it? Because if you don't know what he's in here for and talking to them about, right?
Miranda doesn't apply.
You just
right.
And then, but the second he mentions like there was a crime, I was involved. That's when you go, okay, cool. We're gonna Mirandize you right now.
Yes. I would argue right then and there, Miranda's got to get rid.
I'd advise you do have the ability to get a lawyer.
Yeah. He's an adult, right? But
dad should know.
Yeah.
To send him in with a lawyer, but whatever.
Yeah.
Wasn't there? So I guess you're trying to figure out what happened with that.
Well, they just told me to come in.
Were you driving that chase?
Yeah, I was driving.
Okay. Did you run from it? Okay.
Why?
Were you drinking?
Yeah, we were drinking.
Yeah. So it was all because you're drinking probably. You have a past history photo device.
We were drinking.
A bunch of Models in the truck. Yeah. So you ran up the street. Where'd you run then? You ran past your parents' house. Where'd you go?
I was running.
Did you run past your parents' house?
No.
You see it cut through. You kept going.
Yeah.
So you just kept going straight down 28th Street. So your cousin and is that your girlfriend?
So for him not knowing anything about it, he sure seems to know a lot about it.
Mm-hmm.
Good procedure, and this is why Keith's bringing it up. Good procedure leads to good arrests. Bad procedure leads to charges getting kicked and people not being held accountable. It's what pisses me off, man.
Yep.
Guy murders a cop, right? But we scumbag it on the interview process, and we scumbag it on getting a good warrant and all that stuff. That guy walks.
Yeah.
As he should, because we have to play by the rules. Like, shit pisses me off.
X-Bane says this cop was on scene.
That's even worse.
That's so bad.
I seem to recall his name due to the night shift, the different names.
He telepathically read Moran.
You blew this investigation.
That makes me so much more mad. He knows. Don't do this. Don't do it. Bro, Brady lists this whole shift at this point. Except for the dog. He doesn't know any better.
I was there. I know.
Whoa. He thinks this is a friggin' TV drama.
Sorry. Not only did you lose these people in a foot chase,
and your hoodie was red, right?
Shut up. Who said that? That was pretty good.
Okay. So is that... No? That's familiar. Who's the girl then?
She was just with me.
I know, but she still ran for me. What's her name?
Now's the time.
Yeah.
To open
So what, she was
I mean, I know a lot. I spoke
I don't snitch.
with your dad and your sister. So who is that? Is that her name or no?
Man, I would argue this whole interview is probably tossed. If you had a decent lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, so you knew why he was here the whole time, and you knew he was involved, and you knew he was turning himself in. You just chose not to Mirandize my client. While you asked him a bunch of implicating questions in a crime, a felony for that matter, depending on the circumstances. I'll be honest. Dad kind of finessed this. If he's like, oh, that's a scumbag PD. This is all getting tossed. They're not going to Mirandize you. Don't show up with a lawyer.
Yeah.
Brian tells officers that after fleeing, he kept running past the house and did not return home until the following morning. He also admits that he took his father's truck without his knowledge or permission. With that admission, the final pieces of the case fall into place, leaving officers with just one thing left to do.
At this time, I'll have you stand up.
No,
So you put your hands on your back.
Catherine, press a girl.
And then I'll have you talk to your dad because I don't speak good English. We can explain what's going on, okay? What? You tell him he can hold on to that for you? And then...
Why are you guys sending me?
So you're going to go to the Milwaukee County jail for the fleeing police.
Bro, they're making him translate for him.
So
That's crazy.
That is kind of wild.
And what is he gotta do to take me out?
So you'll go downtown today. You'll have to see a judge, and then they'll set your bail.
Plus, you have a warrant with them.
And you have a warrant with Milwaukee County for your OWI. Were you aware of that? That's what I was trying to ask you. Did you know about the warrant? Okay, so you had a warrant for your other case.
Okay.
So you'll have to see the judge on that. Then they'll establish if they're setting bail or not, and then you'll be able to contact him. Do you know his phone number? Do you need me to write it down for you? I'll write it down. Okay. Does he have any questions about?
It was 2026. He didn't know his dad's phone number. Come on now.
Are you going to puke?
Or 2025.
Here, there's toilet over here. Nervous?
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Okay. Wait, Brian, you stand up. Just stand right here. We're just going to do another search. I'll take those handcuffs off then.
Ultimately, Brian was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, and second-degree recklessly endangering safety. He was released on a $5,000 cash bond and eventually pleaded guilty to both charges.
No way!
Dumb.
What attorney did he have? Yeah.
I bet you dad told him just plead guilty. We can get out of this. They'll give you probation or whatever.
I hope they pled it down, though. I really hope they pled it down.
I bet you they got like probation or something.
I want to see what the punishment was.
Yeah.
Frag, yes, it would have been a warrant for an unknown subject. You can do that, and then if you can tie it to him later, you can, but you have to prove it.
Ultimately, he was sentenced to 1 year in state prison, followed by 2 years of extended.
On that interview?
He had a bad lawyer, maybe public defender, to be honest.
Maybe he Mirandized him, like before he came in the room.
He better have. I'm gonna be mad.
I mean, if it's, there's always a chance it was done off screen, but still, it would have been, optics wise, would have been so much better if they'd done it on body.
You know what I mean?
You know,
like,
or at least for this, he may have done it for the DA. You know, so who knows? Who knows if they did it or not? We didn't see it. Fuck those guys.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, it's important. Like the rationale behind this is it's not because we feel bad for them. It's not because it's a good idea. It's not because it's policy. It is because it is outlined and enshrined in the Constitution that he has Fifth Amendment rights. Like the thing you swear an oath to, the whole like thing that the entire justice system is supposed to be designed around, expressly states that he has Fifth Amendment rights. And we have case law that says that if we believe that he's implemented in a crime here, right? Or he's under arrest, or we've developed probable cause that he's under arrest, or he thinks he's under arrest, that you have to give him the Miranda warning. That warning advises him of his rights, that he doesn't have to testify against himself or provide, implicating information to us. And if he'd like for a lawyer to be present, it can be there. And we're not allowed to torture him for 17 hours at a time. He can say, I don't want to talk to the police. And we have to respect that. That's crazy work. That makes me mad. I already took 100 points. I don't think I have to take more.
Take a couple from YouTube channels because they do sometimes just skip it for time when you could at least do like a little blurb that says, hey, yeah, they read them. At this point, they read them as Miranda rights.
Mo Chases, if you're out there. Oh, man.
Because it is a good point that a lot of times these channels do skip it, but that is a very important part of how this should play out.
In the same way, I don't like it when the rookie tries to glamorize blatant police misconduct. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, that's just funny. I'm like, that's not funny. I was like, this should get you fired or criminally charged for something. You know what I mean? Like, there's some of those shows where I'm like, how are you trying to portray this person as a good guy? Like the guy that kicks the puppy in the face is not the good guy. Sorry, there's no morally gray in that. Sorry. And I think trying to romanticize a morally gray police officer, I think, undermines the whole point of the office and the appointment and the duty and the oath and all that stuff, the social contract that we have with society, right? This is is just as bad. Worse, it's real life law enforcement encounters, and you're skipping over the thing that's like, oh, look, see, they're doing it the right way. See, it'd be like not showing the deadly threat, just showing the guy getting shot. Hey, show the little dead triangle. Show him reaching something, If you're trying to do pro-police advocacy, right, and most of these are propaganda or whatever, at least do a good job of demonstrating that they followed the rules. That's all I'm asking.
Good procedure.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I don't know. That shit kills me. It kills me too, mostly because, like I said, when it counts and when it matters, people don't get charged because you're so used to screwing it up all the time. And you get away with it because people don't have lawful or legal representation. And the second it matters, and now you need them to, like, you get screwed. It just pisses me off. What do you think how I went about it? What's Zachy Boy asking about? Speaking police portrayal in fictions. What do you think?
I don't know.
How I went about it. I don't know what that is. Mint. Add points to feds because it wasn't
Take points from feds for mint pretending like the feds respect rights.
Where's the fed?
You're on it right there.
That boy thinks he's slick. Anyways.
I was officer of the year twice. The first time I'd only written 4 traffic tickets. The second time I didn't write any.
I like this guy already. God bless.
And that's because I spent my time with real police work. Anybody, I could train a monkey to sit on here, turn a radar gun on, and that's why I was never big. I didn't give a fuck if my guys ever wrote a traffic ticket, ever. And like now, it's hard with these new kids on the internet. They just don't fucking get it. They think that, you got to pull everybody over and write tickets. Most of those people are good people. When I started this job, a traffic ticket was $25 plus $3 court cost. $28 ticket. Now tickets are $300. That might be the difference of some poor lady feeding her kids that week or buying something she needed and not doing it. So I never cared about that.
The Texas Rangers are mega based. I can get down with that guy. I can say this, and this is documented in my police conduct within my first agency. I had one of the lowest enforcement rates for tickets out there. Like, I did not write tickets. The last time I used a LiDAR gun was in field training because they had to walk me through it. Never once, literally in my entire police career, when I was by myself in a car, did I ever even have the thing. Because you used to have to ask for it, and they would issue it to you for the shift. Did not care about speed.
I'm back.
Did not care about any of that stuff. I worked.
Mint had me swatted because I was talking trash about these Fed boys.
You were talking trash.
You
about
cannot
the
stop
feds.
this signal, Mint. They saw my shirt and they let me go.
We need. You know what? I'll give these points to Keith. The guy was an old timer. That was. That was the generation that taught me in the field, not an academy, but in the field, how to do police work. They were some scrappy guys, very rough around the edges. I had one senior officer, my very first shift ever, and I won't name him. Old guy. I think he was like 17 years in at the time. He's probably retired by now, but he used to, and I'm going to say some pretty colorful language here, but actually I can't say it on the internet. He referred to his body camera as, in a lot of expletives, snitch on his body. It was just his posture for policing. But he was a good cop. Always did stuff by the book. Always understood, like perfectly understood CCP and penal code. And he was always very good about articulating himself. Again, it set a lot of my personal expectations for what law enforcement was supposed to be like. Crusty as all get out. That was a crusty man, but excellent cop. Fines or theft. J Mood, I can get behind on that. I don't like tickets, in my personal opinion. There's sometimes where I think they're good things, but generally I don't like them.
Bro, our boys are back.
Who's back?
Is that
dude?
The one Fox station where like with the good outfits.
I tell you what, this is a very bold take, but it looks good. It looks good.
This guy,
the steely-eyed bastard.
he could probably pull off that weird yellow and
the
blue
terrible one, right?
Yeah, he's got the confidence for it.
Bro, DFW.
I love his jackets.
It's excellent.
They got that little.
Now
sheen
investigating
to
the
them.
Henderson County town of Trinidad after several controversial arrests
we got
and
an
city
update.
firings. It all started with the residents upset over the water quality. The police department arrested a citizen.
Yo, this is terrible.
Hey,
Doesn't
water's fine,
journalists-
guys.
The water's fine. Why are you creating a state of emergency?
Why are you concerned? Yeah, what are you freaking out about? What are you telling people this
for
is
her
unhealthy?
Post about the water concerns online.
drink
Eventually, two
Coca-Cola,
city
don't
workers
you?
were fired and accused the city of retaliation. Fox 4's David Centenary has been following this all since the beginning, and David's in with the latest on what he's learned now. David.
Hey, Steve. Yeah, what started off as a water controversy has now turned into the Texas Rangers investigating a city and some of its officials.
Texas Rangers now investigating the city of Trinidad. What's your reaction?
I'm very glad that they're investigating.
Jennifer Combs did not plan to be the spark.
Bro, the power trip she must be on now.
One, yes. Two, she needs better friends.
Yes.
It's a fun dress, but it looks like
For a carnival. 12. If you're 12 at a carnival.
It's Ren Fair or something like that. I'd bless this, or like a
no.
costume contest or something like that. Like
Ren Fairs have gotten too good. The quality's too high now. I would say like dunking booth attendant.
Something. I don't know, man. It's just a weird choice.
Tradwife YouTuber. See it?
Man. Oh, and not a good one.
Oktoberfest.
Like not a good, because this is definitely like that sheen fabric or whatever. But
she does look like Nurse Joy from Pokemon.
Okay, in that light, I bless this. You know what, Lisa?
She is healing the water type Pokemon of this town.
I see you. She looks straight out of the Oklahoma, the musical. That's funny. You know what?
Leading to
We're gonna go with Nurse Joy.
a criminal investigation into the city of Trinidad.
To tell the story to someone, they would think you were crazy. You know what I mean?
In May, Combs was arrested for a Facebook post questioning the safety of Trinidad's drinking water. Her felony false alarm charge was dismissed, and then Police Chief Charles Gregory has since resigned. By now, some city officials acknowledge water issues. The Texas Commission on Environmental Quality continues to investigate, and it's all led to the Texas Rangers being involved in a broader issue.
And what's happening is not just about water, correct?
No, it's way bigger than just water.
Half a dozen plaintiffs have filed lawsuits against the city of Trinidad over a range of allegations, including wrongful arrests and retaliatory firings related to the water controversy.
For lack of better words, corruption.
Just this week, a lawsuit was filed by former city administrator and secretary
AI headshot.
There you go.
You scumbag. That is so blatant.
Yeah.
Homegirl, bro. They show a real picture.
Yeah.
Or they put her on video. And she looks nothing like this.
This is not her.
That is.
This does not exist.
Nope.
The more I look at it,
This is ChatGPT. Take my awkward selfie in the car from up here.
Hold on.
And make me a lawyer headshot.
Where's lawyers? For burning, probably 2 cups of water for that.
You know what? Maybe she was just trying to help by using up some of that dirty water in the nearby data center.
Right.
She's like, I know one way to clean up this town.
Lindsay Patterson. Patterson's lawsuit claims she had no record of discipline, but was suspended and terminated in February 2026 after reporting to the police department that public funds belonging to the city were being held by private individuals. For months, Fox 4 has been reaching out to Trinidad's new city.
It's over here threatening our towns with.
What you forget, man, this is Texas. We don't play that.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that join the union willingly.
Yeah.
Remember,
you can't just break a levee here when you're mad at a town.
Exactly. We don't just bend the knee. Okay. No, watch yourself here. Okay.
City administrator Cynthia Dozier, the highest-ranking city employee who's named as a defendant in.
They terminated her for inappropriate AI use. That I get behind.
Yeah, 100%.
That I get behind.
Like, how did you make the flock camera take your selfie?
Yeah, that's weird. This is odd.
Texas Rangers investigation into the city?
Not once has she returned an email, and at her office on Friday, she continued to not say anything.
I've been repeatedly emailing officials, including yourself, within the city.
We need to know that.
Oh, thank you, my love. My wife took pity on me. She knows I'm fasting. She got me another Zivia. Oh, that's love. You've no idea the morale boost that was. No, I'm good. Thank you. It's for sure bad. Sam, you need to chill.
Our office is in order, and I think the best way to do that is with a third party having eyes on it and finding out what really is going on here.
In May, Trinidad Mayor Dennis Hawes publicly called on the Rangers to investigate city officials during an interview with Fox 4.
We were interviewing here, and you asked for the Texas Rangers to come in and investigate, and now they are. What's your reaction?
Well, I think it's certainly something that we need. I wanted people here to know that there is going to be transparency at the end of this.
It seems like it's one thing after another.
Water transparency.
But hopefully they'll get it all together and
You're on
we'll
it today. You're doing pretty good. Like, even I'm not mad about the jokes. You're on something. You sipping whiskey on the side here? You're locked.
No, I wish, dude. I got my Deputa cup here. I think that's what's doing it.
You are locked in, brother. That's crazy.
A little ornery today.
to the bottom of it and try to make good changes.
I did get 8 hours of sleep for the first time in a while. Maybe that's what it is.
Dude, I got like 6, and then I took a little power nap before stream. It helped. But the fasting
I thought about doing the power nap.
I hadn't fasted in like 3 weeks, and so I've just been eating a lot. And so today I'm like 20. Let's see. I stopped eating at like 2 last night. So I'm about to hit 24. I'll hit 24 hours before stream. And
nice. Didn't Kinsey just bring you food?
No, this is just Zivias.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all I've had. 2 Zivias. That'll be number 3, and a cup of black coffee. That's what I've had today. I started feeling it like an hour ago. My stomach started moving, and it was like, "Yo, what are you doing? It's late. Why have you not had snacky snacks?" It's been mad. It's been mad.
Yeah, I had to do a little bit of a fast after I got back from Arkansas. Bro, I did Arkansas. We found some real good food places.
I bet it's
I
there
went
too.
ham.
I bet it's there.
Yeah,
I bet there's good food there.
Sourdough pizza. That was really good. We found this, like, it's a coffee / bike shop that also did food and like beer and champagne. It was a very like there's one in Dallas. So we went to the Dallas one yesterday. Check it out. I bought myself a bike. But it was cool because they had just really, really, really good, like a huge salad for Megan, and then I had like a sourdough pizza that was incredible.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So then the next day I had to be like, yeah, no breakfast, no lunch.
Yeah, talk to me
maybe
more
dinner.
about food.
Yeah,
you scumbag. Let's see.
And Megan got this hummus thing with like
that crepe cake was good, Lisa. That was pretty peak. Man, it's like a Japanese crepe cake. It was good.
About corruption within City Hall. But at the end of the day, the water is still in question.
It's still in question.
Ironically, had Combs not been arrested for raising attention to the water, it's unclear if there'd be this much attention on city officials.
I'm just ready for all of it to calm down, and what's going to happen is going to happen, and the rest needs to be done so we can get back to the real issues of fixing the water. People deserve clean water.
You're just a mom with a Facebook page.
Yeah, that's me.
And all this has come following your arrest.
So if you're a mom with a Facebook page, don't give up.
The Texas Rangers will not comment on specifics of its investigation. Again, they just say it's an active investigation. We will obviously let you know when we learn more. And when we were at City Hall today, we also tried to speak with the interim chief of police, Cameron Beckham. He was not there at the time. We were able to get him over the phone. He tells me he has an appointment, a meeting scheduled with the Texas Rangers in the coming weeks. He says he plans to fully cooperate.
The Texas Rangers, I guess, are state boys, right? There's no real other way to.
Yeah, they're state.
They're just going to be state boys, right?
Yes,
Because we have DPS, which are troopers, and then we have the Rangers, which are technically their own thing. It's like Texas FBI, kind of is the best way I could describe it.
They're a division of DPS.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah.
Are they like their version of like AI or not AI? IA? Sorry.
No, they're like CID. They're the Criminal Investigation Division.
That is what that is. Okay.
Texas Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. All I know is they would talk about DPS and troopers, and then they talk about the Rangers. It's always like this whole bifurcation. I learned something new today. I didn't know that. So I guess state boys will get like, I'm gonna give them 10 whole points for participating.
Also, to society, I want to get on my soapbox about getting involved in your community again, especially with how nationalized most of our news gets. It makes you feel powerless, that you can't do anything to change things.
Right.
Get involved in your local community, especially these smaller ones. You can make really big change with comparatively very little effort.
Yeah.
Compared to like trying to change anything on a national and even worse global level.
Django, joke's on you. Juan bought a bike and a 1911.
I was ready for all of it.
Django
said, I'm going to go into the woods. I'm going to be prepared.
Dog. I'm so hyped for you too. I'm pumped for that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a car going down in the wrong lane and almost just hit like 6 cars.
People are blaring their horns at them. Cars are dodging them.
If I hadn't turned, it would have been head on.
Yeah, I just nearly missed them, but she just kept driving like nothing.
Almost looks like they're doing it intentionally.
It looked like a younger lady driving.
She's literally all over the place. I've never seen like that in my life. I don't know what their problem is, but they're going to cause a wreck.
Yeah, they hit my mirror.
Okay, where's it at right now? I want you to give me a landmark.
I don't have an exact, okay? I'm giving you the best I can, all right? Just go look for it.
We might be taking points from dispatches here.
Yeah.
So callers, like, hey, they're trying to help you, okay?
She just passed us. She's left the center now in front of the country club. We're trying to catch up.
47 is behind it. Vehicle on the wrong side of the road. Is not stopping for lights and sirens.
So reckless, right?
Yeah.
You could argue potential impairment here, probably, depending on how crafty you are on the radio. I think like APD would have let me chase this.
Yeah, I think so.
I think most agencies would probably let you chase this. There's a very real public risk.
Clear danger.
Yeah,
clear danger.
Yeah.
So,
Matter, don't encourage him, okay? Don't even encourage him getting on a soapbox. Somebody asked you.
My soapbox is great. It makes me feel tall.
Stop, shut up. Gower, he needs to slow down.
Yeah, see right there.
Oh, yeah, I'd pit the hell out of this now. If
Full
you had
on pit, that's a bitch.
Yeah, if you have it in policy, you just wait till there's nobody behind him. Especially this little Kia. This thing is going to fold like a napkin.
Copy, not stopping. Lights and sirens, 1304.
Blew the red light on the wrong side of the road, westbound on Graham. Passing over Route 8 currently. King, Frank, Young 4236, 4235, unsure. Continuing westbound, approximately 50 mile an hour on Graham Road, passing over Hudson. 36, I'm going to try to get in front of it. Buckle, just on.
Younger female.
Oh, trying to get a positive ID and then also trying to like either slow him down or veer him back onto the right side of the road. I don't hate this tactic, to be honest.
Slowing him down.
Yeah, I prefer pits in my opinion.
Yeah.
Is the department going to be liable for this mirror? Because you pushed the car towards the other car?
There was no contact made. I'm gonna vote no.
He didn't push it.
Nope. I don't see any contact.
They could have stopped. They made that choice.
I'm with Dad on this one.
Stand by. Hold on. Couldn't lock her in. She's going around, continuing westbound. Young female. Appears to be white
female. Westbound. 55 mile an hour. That's home.
Red hoodie?
Yes.
That's going to be the new meme. Probably a red hoodie. Yeah, watch out for
Red hoodie,
those.
blue hat. Hispanic male. Oh, not the dog.
Blowing red light.
the dog translation.
Brady List. That was a green light.
He said Brady List. Oh my god.
Southbound onto Oakwood. Southbound onto Oakwood.
Run down the road.
Southbound Oakwood.
Hit the scar.
Quiet! Hey, 36, if you can call it out, if I can.
Yelling at the dog.
Don't be mean to your dog.
You doing
You're the one that's got him all amped up. You're playing super loud sounds.
Yeah,
you
man.
jerk.
An opportunity, I'm going to try to get.
Copy. So southbound Oakwood. 2 trailing.
What is going on here? 05, I'm pushing 80 mile an hour. What do you recommend? Continue.
What? Yo.
You're in it, bro.
It's a European visiting the States. They can't figure out which side of the road to drive on.
Maybe, you never know.
Maybe. Medical emergency. They had their hazards on.
But like, so if you're in a policy covered pursuit, right? Which means you can chase for what you're chasing for. It's felonies, DWIs. In this case, you got reckless with known like threat to public, right? Or public endanger. Was it wanton disregard or whatever it is?
Yeah.
For public safety?
Wanton disregard.
Wanton disregard.
I did not.
I love it. You're on it today. And you're asking, should I terminate? This job's not for you. It's your supervisor's job to worry about policy. Now they terminate it. That's one thing. That's on them.
Yeah. This you catch them or your car craps out. Either one. You stay in it until.
To me, this is a pure police culture thing, right? Like to me and to the people that raised me, right? I am not worried about my personal safety. I'm worried about public safety. I don't get to put on the badge and get to drive the cute little car and, work police calls and be nervous about. Now, if I would argue the more dangerous this pursuit gets, the more motivated I am to stay in it. Because they're showing more and more wanton disregard, right? For public safety. You should not be, and as a supervisor, right? Like I'm going to look at it from the watch commander's perspective. If this officer is telling me, because I can't see any of this, I'm having to trust him that he's making a good judgment decision, right? If he's trying to ask if we should be terminating, you're going to plant that seed in my mind that maybe I should. Because all the vicarious liability is going to be on me. I have issue with that. This is the same guy that's going to stage on a school shooting. That's all I'm saying. I could make that critique. I can cast that stone.
No, slow down. Turn your lights off. She'll slow down.
He didn't say it before. He didn't ask you to terminate before. That's scumbaggery. I hate it.
All right, I'm just passing Roosevelt. I'm going to shut it down here as soon as I get over.
Nothing's over lake. They're pushing
We're
80
staying.
miles an hour.
We're going to try to keep in view.
They're about to terminate.
No, you're terminating. You asked to terminate. Turn your shit off. Drive the speed limit.
Yeah, because how are you gonna keep them in view with your lights off without driving like a maniac?
Right. What's your justification? I'm sorry. Transportation code applies to you, boy. You stop doing police work. I'm about to get mad. It's starting to piss me off.
Godless.
That's what I mean. It really is. I don't, because his supervisor didn't say a damn thing on the radio. So he's like, "What do you think I should do? Should I terminate?" Come on. Why?
Quiet, D.
Right up. Policy violation. You had no reason to go through that light.
She went up. Second round.
Quiet. Dog again. Bro, you're a canine officer. You chose this light.
I saw Falls Cruiser turn left on the second.
Copy, north on 3rd.
North on 3rd. One of them have it.
Approaching Bailey again.
To Bailey Road. Which freaking way is Bailey?
Bro, if they're getting bailed out by county, I'm going to get mad. I'm like secondhand embarrassed.
Let's go over this way. We're going to head back to our city.
ENC advised, falls with advice and approaching Bailey.
You got one. So bring Bailey.
Yeah.
Bailed out on Bailey.
Sorry, talking loud.
1 second. Hudson making a left towards the freeway.
Vehicle's currently at 2nd and Hudson, left towards highway.
We're going to get on the highway again. Hold on.
There's ENC advised, Hudson towards Graham.
Hudson towards Graham. Damn it. All right, I'm going to set up some sticks in case she comes back eastbound. I can set up sticks also if needed.
Graham and Hudson.
I just got her with sticks.
Nice.
Hudson and Graham is northbound.
The vehicle just lost one tire.
All right, so
Weak. It's going like 3 miles an hour. Just
No, I want to wait till it kills a family of 4. Let's wait for that.
yeah, how many cars did it hit already?
That's what I mean, dude.
We gotta hit our quota so everybody gets to work at least one car accident today.
A lot of this is probably policy in action. Like I don't want to completely throw the officers involved under the bus because a lot of this is probably policy. But like we're already spiking this car, like half in, half out on the pursuit. Like, what are we doing? What's the point? I would argue this makes you more liable as a agency than less liable to have this wishy-washy take on it. Because let's say the pursuit ends badly, but we chase no matter what, right? So once we're in the pursuit, you better catch him. Chase him till the wheels falls off. You pit him. The dude dies for running. Well, he committed a felony evading in a vehicle. Screw him. They're responsible for everything that happens due to that pursuit, right? Now I choose not to, despite initiating the traffic stop and the pursuit and kind of doing it. Well, now I'm half in, half out. You better believe they're going to second guess the hell out of it. Well, why didn't you stop the car? Or why did you even start it if it wasn't so serious that you could just back off? And that led to someone getting hurt or killed, whether it's a suspect or otherwise.
Well, and this leads to the argument of why are you pursuing cars, which takes away your ability to pursue cars, right? Because these are the ones that get shown as, well, you created a danger to the public by chasing this car because you couldn't end this pursuit. And therefore, that danger to the public means you shouldn't be allowed to pursue cars anymore. Versus, hey, you pin them first chance they get. They're done.
You lose a car? Maybe.
Yeah.
That guy's got me a little bit of medical leave? Maybe.
cheaper than the lawsuit.
But I was about to say, I would take a 30-mile-per-hour accident. I'd roll the dice on that rather than someone blowing a red light. You know what I mean? Or worse, we'd see it with like the semi that had the coils on the back. Those like metal spools. Like that dude died instantly, you know? Like that sucked. That's all I'm getting at.
On the curb around me. Now westbound seals.
Westbound seals.
We're now code without sirens.
There's another kind of issue I have with these sort of policy decisions is you end up with these really weird, also incredibly unsafe decisions.
That's what I mean.
Because it's confusing.
Right.
You don't know what you can and can't do in the moment.
Right.
Right. You don't have a clear go or stop on any of this. You're just sort of like, okay, well, if I'm not pursuing, but I am keeping them in visibility or whatever, then technically I can't have lights and sirens on, but I also can't go any slower than them. But I also, it's just like, what are you doing? And you end up hitting a random motorcyclist because you didn't have your lights and sirens on while pursuing a car that was going 80 miles an hour the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because you didn't believe you had authorization to actually chase them.
Yep.
Stupid.
Little Duck, thank you for the jewels. I like the little clapping seal thing was cool.
If you're going to handcuff your officers like this, at least give them better tools. At least give them a grappler or something.
Fully handcuff them.
Yeah.
Terminate that thing right off the rip. What are you chasing for? Vehicle driving the wrong line. That's a misdemeanor? Yeah. Okay. Terminate that. Okay. If that's a policy you want to take, then that's fine. But I don't personally like it, but I understand the liability discussion that you're trying to have. Kimini, maybe. It sounds like yes, which is going to be pimp as hell, but it'll be within policy. I would still have to go to the school to be like authorized to do it. But the good news is if exigency exists, it's not like automatically a policy violation to do it. Probably also have like spare cars specifically for that or insurance policies on the car specifically for that. You don't just get a pit policy and not have to worry about the logistics. But yeah, I believe TCSO, which is rad as hell, might be one of the very few jurisdictions that has a pit policy, which is kind of pimp. I'll be rescuing city boys. Like, it's okay, child. DPS is too far away. I got it.
Travel on Route 8.
You're not allowed to pursue opposite direction.
We're southbound and northbound lanes. Alright, careful, she's off on your right side of the road by the guardrail.
Okay, I'm in green right now.
Alright, she'll get to you in just a minute.
Any idea on speed?
He did mention needing to return to his city, so he may be. So I can tell you how Texas feels about it. Texas, as long as you're in fresh pursuit, which is currently what they're doing, they don't care if you go into Oklahoma. They don't care if you go to Louisiana. I get to like, Missouri, and there's probably going to be some questions, right? But I'm going to hand it off to somebody else eventually. But like, you chase them till the wheels fall off. And Texas has no problem, and vice versa. If somebody from Oklahoma is chasing somebody, they come into it, Texas will be like, hey, you guys got a pit policy? If not, that DPS will put them in a ditch, Something like the idea is we don't want to give people safe boundaries, right? And the same thing, the longest pursuit I was in, and we went 2 cities over. But I was almost out of radio range for our specific channels. I would have had to go to like Law.io to be able to talk to somebody. We've had Dallas end up in Fort Worth, like in a pursuit, which is crazy. I remember laughing because we're like, what is DPD doing here?
For those of you in the Northeast, that's like 4 states over.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's literally an hour drive at like code. That's like an hour drive at 100 miles per hour easily. And they almost made it out of Fort Worth before it like finally stopped. You go from like New York and you would have ended up in like Maine or something. But yeah, it happens time to time. But needing to go back and it being like needing from like a policy standpoint versus legally speaking, that's why policy is so important here. I think you're needlessly handcuffing your department. What happens if it's like a murder suspect? This guy just shot a cop in the face, killed him. Dead on a door now. Well, sorry, I'm going to my city. I guess bye.
Against policy.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
No, I could not tell.
Yeah, I see it.
Pin it there. What's the harm?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going nowhere.
They hit you, it's a fleet.
Exactly. And you have right away because they're going the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him. Hit him.
Hold on. No, we're just gonna
for that Indian flip.
keep them invisibility.
No! Get the f out of the damn way!
What are you in a hurry for?
Dude.
You're not in pursuit.
Not gonna do anything anyway.
What are you gonna?
If it's that precedent, eat that curb. You're in an SUV.
I understand his frustration from like you're driving code and there's people in your way, but we got to ask ourselves. Yeah, bro. Code through traffic's the biggest cancer of all time. But like if you're not gonna do anything, what's the beef? I think he meant to say beard, but it looks like misspelled bed. And Sam, that's mad sus.
Your bead.
Bead.
Like your little bead of sweat on your forehead, I think is what he's talking about.
A bead.
Yep.
Sounds pretty sus. It's a sus euphemism.
It's Sam, so it's always Let's go around. There you go. Look at that.
On the northbound side, in the berm. Copy. Approaching Graham Road and still continue.
They got hit.
Correct.
That's at least 3 or 4 confirmed cars that got hit by this.
We're on the on-ramp, getting off.
Oh, shout out to whoever chased it in the wrong way. Yeah, I get behind that. Enjoy your time off. Because you're definitely getting a write-up.
On-ramp, getting off. Turn the box around.
It's a Kia commercial.
The amount of stopping just short of actually doing it. Right there. Come on. You can't fit?
Enjoy the write-up. There's no way that was within policy given what we've seen. Let's get behind the car. Great idea. There you go, boop, pin it in. There it is. That man's got a good idea. BRB. I'll be honest, your flashlight, one of the worst things to try to. Now, if it was a mag light, that'd be a different story because those things weigh twice as much and were twice as hard. If you know what I mean. But this is not a great tool for that. Baton and or BRB tool or a glass breaker. It's an old enough car. You could have used the glass breaker for this. Yeah, drop a like.
Open the door! Slim Jim.
Break the glass. What do you need a Slim Jim for? I feel like you could break that with an asp or with a sap.
I have an asp.
Gloves. Like the fighting kind. This is gonna jack you up.
Watch yourself behind. Watch yourself behind. Come on up. Hold on. Watch yourself behind. Put it in park. Put it in park.
It's in park. You gotta step out, all right?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta step out.
You were fine.
You gotta come out with you. You gotta come out with you,
There you
okay?
go.
Come on out. Stand up. Stand up.
He's like a MHID call, like she's on the spectrum or something, or she's going through a mental health crisis. $5 center punch from Harbor Freight. Caffeinated, you're not wrong. Honestly, a center punch would probably be better than most them like Amazon glass breakers, you know. Center punch worked great.
I told him to pull over.
There's a big bracelet or something right on her wrist.
All right. Oh, you know her?
Do we use leg shackles to handcuff this lady? Hold on.
I don't know, but they look way too loose for the size of her wrist.
No, she's got leg
No, I think
shackles
she's got
in
a
her
bra-
hand. Or maybe it's a
Yeah.
bracelet.
No, that's a bracelet. I think that's what
oh, the lady
female
was
cop was talking about it.
Gotcha,
Yeah, where
gotcha,
she's like
gotcha.
she's got some kind of bracelet or something.
For a half second, I was like, "What are we doing?" Like, I don't even know if they would close enough to get around wrists.
All right. Oh, you know her? What's the last name? Okay. Yep, that's her. That's her. Do you have anything on Michaela?
Oh, she's a frequent flyer.
She was high on mushrooms at the time. She's bipolar and schizophrenic.
Hey.
I hate being right all the time.
I saw you coming, so I slowed down.
She hit my car, the new truck.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I heard.
It's
My throat's sore from screaming at people down at the red light.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. The hills. I tried to get the hills on Tuesday. Can you take me to see
We're getting you somewhere. It's not going to be there right now, okay?
Here, let go of this.
Hey, Michaela, I gotta let go of this. Wherever this is.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Let go of what's in your hand, please, okay? We don't want to hurt you, so just let go of what you have so we don't have to hurt you. That's
There you go. Thank you.
I can't have it.
You can't have it right now. No, we're going to give it to you. Just let go.
I'm sorry. I just have to. I need my meds.
Do you realize what you even did?
Is that a productive question?
Well, it is. If we want to give her a lecture.
So, we on-viewed all of the offenses. An on-viewed offense means as an officer, I witnessed it happen. I don't need witness statements. It would be nice to have video, right? Like, it's always better to have video than not have video because evidence is evidence. But I can, as a peace officer, put in an affidavit. I watched the hand-to-hand transaction go down, found him, arrested him, right? Or I, watched them rob the bank. So I dusted him probably, but no lectures. There's no need for that.
Could have killed somebody. If all you need is meds, I would have been happy to help you with that over a phone call.
But they told me to call me in 2 weeks, and they didn't call me. I just need my medicine. I'm so scared.
I'm glad nobody's dead. That was my concern. So if you want to put her in 11 weekends, sure. All right, on the other side of the canine over there.
We'll walk, okay?
Oh,
absolutely.
We can take those shoes off.
You're fine. Sit down. You're okay. You almost hurt a lot of people. You're okay.
Stop touching me. I said stop.
Michaela!
We're taking
enough.
Yelling at people with mental health issues works every time. Is it annoying?
They love it.
Yes. I had frequent flyers. Bro, I want to tell you about like high on the needs side of the MHID spectrum. Yeah, dude. Like I had some people that had actual schizophrenia, like diagnosed and real, and it was freaky the first couple times I saw it. I was like, they pull them like if you've never been around it before, like IRL, especially people that like have like the paranoia side of it, like yo. I remember this chick was like halfway through her drywall because again, like the FBI is listening to her through the walls or whatever. And I was like, oh, dude, the landlord's going to be pissed. They wouldn't kick her out, which is cool on them. But she used a spoon to get through her drywall. You know how long that would have taken? Like the amount of drywall she also took down was like half a 8 by 4 foot like panel of drywall that she had like meticulously gone through. It was wild. My point being, same way we don't get mad at dogs for doing dog things, you can't get mad at MHID people for doing MHID people stuff. Same thing, high, drunk. They're going to do stuff that seems weird to you.
Mm-hmm. Also, there's going to be consequences for it.
Yeah.
You just insured that. Good for you.
Hit and run accident times 5.
Mm-hmm.
Evading in a vehicle, which is a felony in most places. We'll throw the NED on there for giggles or the Baker Act on there. Some of it's probably caused due to mental health issues or whatever. But like we have evidence, a lot of physical evidence for, I don't know, probably like 8 or 9 criminal charges here. She's going to get hers. Okay. No need to get all butthurt about it. Now, being frustrated that your cucked policy made you just be a witness to all of it. Okay. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
If that's why you're frustrated, it is what it is. Just don't take
It's
it.
not
on
her
the way.
fault.
Right.
Yeah.
Bitch about it in the conference room. And the reason I bring this up is let's say Michaela here kicks this female officer here in the face. Are we going to have to use force on Michaela? Hell yeah, we are, right? You don't hit cops and there's not a consequence for it, right? To some degree. But if we've been nothing but super nice and respectful and not lecturing and she kicks a cop in the face, that title's going to read, crazy lady kicks cop in the face and suffers a consequence. If I've been lecturing her and bitching at her the whole time, same kick happens, and then we tune this lady up, that title's going to read, crazy cops from American Forks go and tune up special needs lady, right? And we open ourselves up to the potential liability of seeming bias or applying force unnecessarily or whatever. They can't accuse you of not attempting de-escalation if you at least verbally make those attempts and conduct yourself professionally. I used way more force than most officers did in the amount of time that I was on the street. But 95% of the time when I'm on the verge of breaking somebody's elbow, I was like literally saying verbally, I don't want to hurt you. Please just give me your other arm. I don't want to hurt you. Like calmly like that. I was like, now I'm putting their elbow out of like 15 out of 10 pain probably. And eventually they would give it up. But like, there's a methodology to that. Same thing. I pointed a gun at somebody kindly, you know? Yeah, I don't really want to kill you, dog. Like, can you please be cool? While pointing, you know what I mean?
Not a paperwork.
Do what?
So you are an unbelievable amount of paperwork if I have to shoot you.
Dude, could you imagine? Oh, I gotta lose my gun. I have to go, like, I have to take the 3-day off thing, and then the IA and all the statements you gotta do, and then there's the court case that's inevitably gonna happen after this. Like,
yeah,
I know
I'm qualified on additional weapons. So I qualified on additional weapons in case I had to hand mine over to IA. I just reach in my trunk and pull out my other approved duty weapon, holster up, and go. Just in case. Just in case.
I guess if there's 3 people on duty, you can't exactly go home.
Yeah, kind of necessary out there.
That's crazy work. Oh, Keith, I hate that you're gonna be the voice in my head for some of this. I'm like, shut up, Josh. Shut up, Josh. He's like, you know that painting that has like that skull on the guys is like, he's like, I probably don't need to get in this pursuit. And I was like, sir, you are no son of mine. Since when have you feared danger?
Yeah.
You let that thing downshift and you get on that thing's ass. Like that'll be the voice inside my head there.
Overweight.
Let's see what happens.
Fluids up in the insurance
No,
claim.
no, please, no, please. I beg you.
You need a tow, it looks like. You can drive it. I don't know. You're leaking some fluids. Yeah, you're going to need a tow.
I'll drive it and go. Please, I can't afford it. Please, come on, be reasonable. Okay, I'll drive it slowly and go back to cop.
The tow is going to be wrapped up in the insurance claim.
No, please, no, please. I beg you.
What insurance, man?
Juan, it's we. You know that scene in it's a spoiler alert if you've never seen it. That scene in Breaking Bad where he's the old boy's about to get shot and he's like, "You're the smartest man I know," but you didn't realize that 10 minutes ago, like he made up his mind that he was gonna kill me. That's this. It's like, officer, what insurance? Like, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
You think somebody with insurance is freaking out this much? Like, nah, dog. Come on now.
Taking the keys out isn't going to help anything.
I forgot my fees. They charge me too much money. I cannot afford it, please.
Just sit tight for a second.
Heading to the exit there.
I've got her policy number written down. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yes? Yep, I have it. It's not going anywhere. Can you come give me a second opinion? I don't know if this is just...
He's trying to drive off. He's like, can I just have my ID back so I can scoot along?
So he's involved in an accident of which he stayed, and he provided, I'm assuming, insurance and his driver's license. Can I force them to not drive it?
You'd have to pull him over immediately, wouldn't you, for just a bajillion equipment violations?
And you could do, I'm not saying you couldn't, but I'm saying
it's touch safe.
Well, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But like, so, and this is a sticky situation. Do I want to jack this guy's car up? No. But there's a different way to articulate this to this guy. Not, I can't. I won't let you drive that. Like, I legally will not let you drive that. If you get in that car and try to drive off, I will pull you over and hit you with tickets. Give me your keys. Be on your way. I'll get you an Uber.
So, just hear me out. She has him distracted real quick.
Mm-hmm.
She goes around. She punctures 2 of his tires. So apparently your tires are damaged. Your car is fully disabled. We can't have you out here.
Y'all were a different generation, man.
Possibly. That's a possibility.
That's a possibility. It could happen. I know we didn't see them because they were slowly deflating, and then they like spontaneously, rapidly deflated.
Yeah. The stems popped off.
Yeah.
So valve stems. Yeah.
The valve stems popped off. That's how that works.
I'm just saying.
Oh man.
This from the air conditioner.
Yeah, I think that's oil actually. There's nothing that holds this. It could just fly off.
Were you here when this happened?
Yeah, I was passing.
Do you think that there... Sir, we're talking.
I think there was a car in front of her, to be honest.
I'm kind of leaning towards, like, cutting this guy a break.
Right, and at the same time, it's like, well, you should...
Yeah.
Ooh.
So he didn't, he was just in a car accident.
Yeah.
Like, kind of related, but not really.
Oh, that sucks, dude. So in this instance, we got a vehicle that's stopped and attempting to yield to what's likely lights and sirens behind him, right? Which is the right thing to do. We have another vehicle that is successfully stopped in time to do the same thing. In the state of Texas, in which we are an at-fault state, old boy here that failed to control his vehicle adequately and was following too closely caused this accident.
He's going to take the insurance hit.
Duh.
Let's take this. Where are they at? What freaking
gotta figure out where
state letting them hit?
Midwest. Let's just say this is probably Wisconsin or something. Oh, yeah, he's at fault in this accident. Ooh, that's rough. That's a bad time. Sorry, dog.
So close to the back? I don't know.
It's just not his lucky day, unfortunately.
So he's going to take it? Do you have the ignition key?
I'm not going to let it total. I'll try to get it fixed.
So I have to issue you a traffic citation.
Dang, dog.
This is...
So almost all of the tickets, minus like 2, that I ever wrote, they were called causative factor citations. Insurance loves us for this. If I could determine that there was somebody at fault in an accident, it was a policy, not mandated by law, but a policy for us that I had to issue. I mean, you can get written up for not doing it, right? And they would check. Also, is it TxDOT? Who took our crash reports, Keith?
TxDOT.
It was TxDOT, right?
Yeah, they're still the gatekeeper. Yep.
So I had to do a couple paper ones because I remember the state being down for a while. That sucked. The paper ones were terrible. But the online ones, they had a thing there for causative factor citations. Somehow, some way, they found out that we had to do it as policy, and TxDOT would be pissed if we did not have a causative factor citation attached to our reports for it. So there's I think like over 100 of these or something like that. Yeah, most of my tickets were written specific. They've been following too closely, failure to yield, all that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Was it a faulty evasive maneuver? It was one of my favorite there too. But yeah, these tickets happened. Man, you want to talk about people being pissed to get a citation? These guys.
Google said Ohio.
Ohio.
Come on out.
What did I do? I broke the law.
Oh, absolutely. You broke a ton of laws.
All right, let me take this off, okay?
Trash is right here.
Face the windows.
You think I'm on drugs, so I can't look you in the eye. I'm sorry.
I need you to listen, McKenna.
McKenna?
Michaela, I made a mistake.
Michaela?
You're Michaela, right? Just step backward, step backward. You're gonna have a seat. You're gonna have a seat on this bench.
Gaslighting her now?
Have a seat, okay? Oh, and sit.
I don't know what came I just need my pillows. This is weird. Guys, do me.
What's your address again? I know you said it a few times.
I think though.
That's
I'm confused. But then my head tells me, no, so you're right, officer. What is my address? I'm sorry.
Do you think
Yes, I do. But when I close my eyes, I think something different. I'm sorry. Let me come back to reality.
it's okay? It's all right.
That was weird. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My eyes, they are green. But that's what I think. Like, I've been told they're green now. I'm saying like I was in a car accident.
You're more than welcome to pray.
How loud can I go?
You can do it like in that voice right there. Yeah, right?
No screaming.
You got it.
She's pretty friendly for being likely a frequent flyer on the MHID ride. Pretty friendly.
Yes, the same person who's been.
She's also not 6'5" and 300 pounds. Those suck.
Yeah.
She's pretty manageable. Although we're gonna call her Alexa. That's not her actual name, but she was you had to name a pony in her My Little Pony thing and call her pretty or beautiful, or
Yeah.
kicking, punching. We had taken, we got permission from her parents to take all of her cutlery out of. She only had like plastic knives and spoons and forks because she used to have metal ones, and then she tried to stab an officer. Anyways, I probably responded to her. They rented a condo for her, which pissed me off to no end. I was like, she needs 24-hour supervision. She was like 28, 29. Try to jump off her second-story balcony. It was the first time I think I ever dealt with her. Got out of her apartment after she didn't have they had like a Ring camera on her thing. So when she would leave, when she didn't have supervision, they would just auto call us. And she was a critical, missing person basically every time. Caught her 2 streets down trying to harass a homeless person, which is hilarious. That interaction was incredible. She called in that her boyfriend was trying to sexually assault her or something crazy. Turns out her boyfriend was one of her toys. It was like a little horse figurine. That was an awkward report because I had to treat it like a legitimate outcry, at least for the sake of whatever. That was weird. I think the other one her parents called because they thought that she got cutlery and was going to hurt herself. They never made her move out of that place. It was terrible. Anyways, that was just me. Bob. What?
For the last few hours of my life that I won't get back. Please get we wear seatbelts.
I love the law. Am I allowed to exit the vehicle? Because the curtains are getting tighter. Ow, I can't breathe. Yes.
Jeez.
She got him in the front.
You're going really fast.
She probably spends a lot of time in handcuffs, to be fair.
Is this door locked? No, what's going against the shut. I can't breathe. I'm having a panic attack.
All right, so
Look at me. You have to listen to what he says, okay?
Comply.
okay, all right.
Look, it's so sunny. I'm about to go celebrate my holiday.
All right, so we're gonna have a seat in here.
Wake up and you're in. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Watch your leg, man.
Thank you, bye. I'll see you soon.
I'll be
She's the seest.
He's so friendly.
Dude. And honestly, what would suck?
Free my girl.
What would suck is when they were on their meds, dude. And truly, this is what SSRIs are made for. And they kind of crush here, to be honest, when they work and when they're properly prescribed and they're also dieting the way they're supposed to and all that, sleeping as much as they're supposed to.
Monitored properly. And
dude, someone gives them a fucking vape or something like that, or then they start doing energy drinks on top of that, and they stop taking the SSRIs. Do they get bonkers? And it's the reason why they're medicated in the first place, but it's so sad.
Also, the effects of just coming off your SSRIs by itself.
Alone.
Nothing else alone. Just that alone can mess you up.
Yeah. So it's sad, but it's the Keith, you have any legit schizophrenics?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Sure. Oh, all the time.
We were pretty lucky in the city. They typically, it was easier to find help as far as like city programs or like basically like glorified babysitters is kind of what they would have. But once they're like in their mid-20s to late 30s, they got very hard to deal, because then you got to deal with like, yeah, they have power of attorney, but like they're an adult, and that stuff got a lot. And then a lot of parents like wouldn't do the paperwork to have power of attorney, so they're like a free emancipated adult that clearly needs 24-hour supervision. They're just cognitive enough to like not comply and sign the paperwork needed for them to like not have the whole thing was a pain in the ass. Anyways, it's complicated. Welcome to policing. You will deal with this.
Transporting this female to Summit County Jail.
I would say this is the best day of my life.
The suspect, identified as Michaela Jensen, told the court she believed she was experiencing a psychotic break at the time of the incident, describing intense paranoia and delusional beliefs during the chase. Prosecutors claimed she had roughly 19 times the legal limit of marijuana in her system during the...
They have a legal limit of marijuana?
I'd never heard of that in my life.
What?
Nuts.
Did they measure it in gummies? Like, what are you talking about?
What is it? BAM?
Yeah.
Or BMA, blood marijuana concentration, right?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Or, yeah, blood marijuana content.
Yeah, something. That's crazy.
That's weird. How do you even measure that? I guess with the peak test or whatever, but that's weird.
Yeah. That's
19
rough.
times 0 is 0. Oh, so she was she had 0 marijuana.
19 times 0. Mad Dog and J Mood. Peak comments. That's incredible. Detectable threshold times 19. Oh man, I think that's just AI being stupid.
pursuit, she struck at least 2 vehicles,
Django
one civilian
said
car,
weed, if you have that on your bingo tile.
Oh, Django did say weed.
and 1 police cruiser, with reports suggesting the total may have been as many as 4. She was charged with failure to comply, operating a vehicle while intoxicated, reckless operation, speeding violations, driving left of center, and improper use of signal lights. According to news reports, Michaela was sentenced to 2 years of probation and had her driver's license suspended for 3 years.
That's wild. They let the lady have a driver's license.
Did they do like court ordered mental health stuff?
They
as
better.
a requisite for probation? Because if not, this is
under
less than useless.
So Hope Court is likely
Okay.
like health. Like there's a
It's
Tarrant
an acronym
County
for something.
Yeah, Tarrant County had. Sorry, if I'm going to offend some people. The MHMR courts specifically for that. I had to go a few times to that. They have different advocates, and that's the reason why. Like for something crazy like that, she was never going to get jail time. Like it just wasn't going to happen. But part of the terms of that probation, mandatory like check-ins, that they're probably going to have an ankle monitor. They're going to have stuff like that. It could be like, hey, I need you to like cooperate with your. So 1, stop doing marijuana while you're doing your SSRIs, and 2, like you need to like take your meds. You need to go and do all that extra stuff. So.
Yeah, but it's kind of a terrible system because that is basically the only way that you can provide those services. A lot of times in the U.S. is like you basically have to court order for some.
2 nanograms, jeez, per milliliter. Oh, per milliliter. That's okay. You know, like size that up if you were gonna do it. They
What was that game you used to play?
Police Simulator?
Whichever one it was, where they would like
the THC.
The officer on the street would approach the person and have
Swab
the
'em?
THC reader.
That shit was wild.
Oh my god.
She was warned that breaching probation could result in up to 3 years in prison.
And there's a lady driving in the opposite direction on the wrong side. And
Okay, do you see the vehicle?
One of the things people never realize.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm only gonna give them some points. I'm gonna take some points from admin. I'm gonna give them 10 because they were there and technically nobody got hurt. I'm gonna take some from admin because it is definitely their policy that got them to be so anemic in their response to this, both for the lady and for everybody else, because they really should have stopped her way earlier. They're very lucky she didn't kill herself in that car. gonna take some from. It's kind of hard. I don't want to be too hard on society here, but I'm gonna take some, just because like her being an adult with access to a car and enough means and money to get access to THC. Like, hey, some people are forever kids. You know what I mean? If you're a parent and that's what you're locked into, like, hey, you were there to make the baby. You're going to be there to raise it. And part of that's going to be a full-time job for a lot longer. So and if you don't have the ability to do it, join a group. You know, they have advocacy groups and nonprofits that help with this kind of stuff to get you resources. That shouldn't just be your burden alone, right? And more to that, and Juan and I have kind of beat this drum a few times, but like that's kind of also where, again, multi-generational families and stuff are like homes and help a ton. Because then primos and stuff like that can help you with keeping track of our crazy cousin. Normally not supposed to be places. Also, just to tell us, that was
to just give you as the caretaker a break because burnout is real.
There was a guy. He was hilarious, but he was real crafty. He was an excellent liar for how much on the spectrum he was. High functioning, but like definitely needed like full-time care, like because he would do dumb stuff. He found out what beer was, and that was a problem for him. And so and one of the guys in the corner store, he's one of those like shady, they don't check ID corner stores. They used to give him a beer because he felt sorry for the guy. And so anyways, this guy would go and get hammered. And the family would know, hey, who hasn't seen Mikey in a while? Like, damn it, Mikey's out. Probably going to the corner store. And if they didn't see him there, they'd call us. And he figured out that if he went like 2 more streets further, there was another place that would give him beer. And I was like, damn it, stop giving this man alcohol. And anyways, he would get drunk, and he was nice drunk, but he would get drunk and do stupid stuff, and it would freak people out. But I took him a few times for PI just to get him off the street. I was like, you need to stop. And it's not that the family didn't love him and want to take care of him, but I was like, no. I was like, we need to make him get more treatment. He's at least suffer a consequence, and they can say, Mikey, remember what happened last time? Officer Josh had to go take you to jail for PI, you dum-dum.
He's talking to a cop. Things take a turn. The cop asks him to get out of the car, and luckily, the cop's body cam footage was released. Otherwise, we would have never known this full story. So this all took place in Houston.
I realized he said the full story, not this full story.
Yeah. I like to think he did that on purpose.
This kid tried it in Houston.
This young man was parked on the side of the road. He gets approached by an officer. They have a conversation. And apparently, the officer felt a certain way about something the young man said. So he asked him to step out of the vehicle and come to the back of the car. And here's where things get interesting. The young man's name hasn't been released, but the officer was identified as Texas State Trooper Lavon Shanna.
Let me get this straight. You just bought it, and you already wrecked it, and then you got a flat tire. You got too much going on.
I have a lot going on. Trust me. I understand.
You have a spare?
Yeah.
Why don't you pull over and fix it?
I have I don't know how to fix a tire, and I have nothing to fix the tire.
Well, guess what? Today we're going to learn.
What do you mean today we're going to learn?
You're going to go pull over there. We're going to learn how to change your tire.
How am I going to thank you?
Go ahead and pull over.
What a Chad. Yo, DPS just rocking a full-on like 3-ton jack in the back. Yo, I guess when you're a state boy, I guess you got to, right? Yo,
it's all they're good for.
This might be like a Harbor Freight jack, but it's legit.
You're like, I never changed the tire. Well, today you're gonna learn.
Literally never in my life.
Shoot all the way in?
This one?
Yep. There you go. Take the wheel off.
That tire was cracked.
The wheel, mister. I'm gonna place this one here.
Check it for air pressure first.
And we do what you undid. So now you're gonna go clockwise. To tighten it up, the other way. There you go. And next time you're driving on the side of the road, you see an older lady or a female by herself, you can pull.
Or just someone that doesn't know, okay? He's neither one of those.
Yup.
Who's it? Dog Sled, thank you for the, it's a cute little jewel thing. Those things adorable.
Also, maybe not older lady because she's gonna see you get scared and run away.
You be careful with that one. It is Houston.
Now and pay forward. Any questions?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Officer Shauna. You are amazing. I'll never forget.
Hey, man, take care, okay?
Big shout out to Officer Shanna. This was a dope interaction to me.
I mean, yeah.
Get on the
Some extra customer service. I like it. Troopers get some points here. Trying to think. I violated policy at least 2 or 3 times when I helped push a car. One, because it was a classic car. I was like, I'm not about to bumper rub a classic car. Like, one, the city ain't about to pay for this. But it was strictly forbidden in our policy to like hand push a vehicle. But I was like, it's going down the street, and I have 2 guys helping me. We called them assist traffics where I came from, but also like just picking up stuff that fell on the roadway so nobody else jacks up their car. Never changed somebody's tire on duty though. What's a Chad?
Really?
No.
Yeah, I changed a lot of tires.
Do you really?
Oh yeah.
I helped some people get gas a couple times, but that I never had to change a tire. Trying to think of anything else dumb I had to do. I had to feed a baby. That sucked. I arrested mom and I got stuck with a kid for like 8 hours. I was there for that and poopy diapers. That was a bad time. Shout out
You
to
didn't change a tire, but you did change a baby.
I did. The kid was cool too. She was like,
did he get demoted for not writing a ticket? That is a good question.
Django. There's a chance. Oh, light goal. Nice.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you. I pinned it and everything.
Light goal. Very nice. Shout out to chat. If you get to 150 and y'all are close, I'll double it. VDOT carries tools for help. Even have patrol F450s. Wow.
Damn.
Alongside highways. TCSO, Tarrant County Sheriff's Office, they have really, I think they're F250s or F350s. They have scorpions on the back, which for those that don't know, it's basically like a barrier. It's a mobile barrier that kind of, they call them a scorpion because it kind of like falls down. But it is meant to, I think up to like 85 miles per hour, you could just nail the back of that thing and theoretically the truck survives.
That's a crash attenuator.
A crash attenuator. Look at Dad.
Bro.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Commercial Motor Vehicle.
Oh, no. I've had crashes where people smacked in the back of those fuckers.
Really?
So.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know anything about it.
Sorry.
No, that's
They're
a
not
flex.
Fuckers. They're actually nice.
That's, yeah. But they had those. They would also have like the big flashing signs that like could kind of pop up to like redirect traffic. Those guys kept gas on hand, I think gas and diesel and water when we were stuck out there. They would have a big like cooler full of ice water. And oh, dude, they were lifesavers on the freeway.
I think the toll road authority, I think they have the same thing.
Yeah.
And that's NTA's got the same thing. They've got, and they carry, water and snacks and stuff like that too.
Lifesavers.
They got all the stuff.
Dude,
Shout out to them. They've literally saved my life.
Yeah, dude. I worked a fatality on I-30 in like the middle of August. And we were literally 300 yards away from a bridge. But I was like, if we were there, we would be fine. Right now, we're melting on this pavement because we couldn't leave because it's a crime scene. And I think the guy was on, like, we only had an on-call dude for crash investigating, and none of us can take this. And so we were stuck out there for like 3 hours. And I just remember sweating. I stopped sweating twice. And I was like, I think I'm about to pass out. And TCSO came out and hooked it up with some water. And they gave us some shade for a little bit. And they helped us with traffic. And said, y'all good? And okay, we came back out. They were cool. Correction, F250s. The 450s are the Scorpion barriers. So that makes sense. Maybe they got 450s at TCSO. They're big trucks. They're not small vehicles.
ground. Tay's not working.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Get on the ground.
The scene of a car crash suddenly turns into a life or death struggle with an erratic and aggressive suspect who refuses to comply. And with the deputy's service weapon within reach, it's a fight that could end in tragedy.
He's trying to get my gun.
The following report is based on official police.
I'll tell you what, that old timer looked like he was about it.
Yeah.
I know we're gonna see it in a second, but yo, he was down. Oh man. And they look, you're a little too enthusiastic about this use of force, sir. You need to calm down.
It's probably been at least 2 shifts without it.
At least.
Police records released today.
There it is.
On the afternoon of October 15th, 2025, a 911 call comes in about a head-on collision in the middle of the highway in Thurston County, Washington.
911, what are you reporting?
An accident on, where am I? Old Pacific. It's at the T. It just happened. I witnessed it from my direction. I don't know if the person lost conscious, some type of medical emergency.
Is someone unconscious?
I don't know until I get closer. I'm not.
Are you able to safely check?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, Mercedes ambulances?
Bougie?
Well, Washington got money to burn. Jeez. This
Those
is
are not
bougie. Yeah.
That weed tax.
Yeah.
Dad's probably onto something there. They'd be making that money.
Let me put hazards on.
The caller approaches the vehicle that seemingly caused the crash, but she quickly realizes that something is off with the driver, perhaps dangerously so.
Yes, he's conscious.
Okay, are there any obvious injuries?
He's got a lash to his forehead. Sir, do you want to have a seat until EMS gets here?
Is that a laceration on his forehead you skid?
No, not the Reese's Pieces.
Damn.
This is a Ford clicker.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
He
An older
does
one,
not
too.
look stable either.
Yeah, for the F-150.
Yeah, I'm walking away from him.
The call.
I got to tinkle real quick because I'm actually tinkling, so you guys will be fine.
East Yelm and Nisqually.
What?
I'm just reading the sign. I got to fill time.
It says East Yam?
East Yelm.
Yeah.
Yelm. I barely know him. Cheap pipe, Ewu never fails. It's true.
How long is this one? No wonder.
I don't know. He usually leaves it playing so we can at least talk about something.
Yeah.
Chat, give us something to talk about. Huge international cab ambulances we used to have had some terrible reliability issues.
Yeah, I could see the Sprinters. You know, you can thread traffic a little better.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, plus they most of them, like the 2500s, are so long. You know, you lose that width, but you gain it in length, I think. So I could see them using those things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. We're locked in. Jimothy. All I saw was Jimothy, and that's all I needed to see. That's incredible.
Sprinters are great for city. Yeah, I bet.
Kimini, yes, there are a lot of police departments that are currently moving to suppressors for rifles. Apparently, the policy is about to happen over at TCSO, which is I'm pretty pumped for.
I'm trying to get Josh to use a suppressor on his pistol as well.
That'd be cool.
With a cool poncho.
Dude, I bet you I could sneak just some little patches on a poncho. You know what I mean? Just sew them in.
Mm-hmm.
I just need like a dedicated front side so that like my little nameplate and my badge can be there too. Be some real pale rider
You'll
shit.
be their PIO, but only
only if I get to rock the poncho.
Mm-hmm. Tell the sheriff you'll make him one too. I'm sure I can find a guy.
I'm sure. There was this guy that had a custom leather belt that was actually like more modern, so it had like molly attachments and stuff like, which is really cool. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna go to Bob's Saddle and Custom or whatever. I was like, we need to make, because they had a leg strap and everything, because you need it for your like your duty holster. I was like, dude, that was pretty pimp. I was like, I'm gonna get one of those.
Or isn't the first one to notice. Moments earlier, another witness had attempted to check on the driver.
Opened up the front door and asked if the person inside was okay. All I could see was his shoes, and the airbag was covering the rest.
Dude, what in the 80s is this? I mean, I guess like a throw-on vest.
He said, I'm carrying, or I have a gun, don't touch me or I'll shoot you.
The collision sent both vehicles spinning off the highway, and traffic is backing up. It's this scene that a local school resource officer
Traffic? Washington ain't got nobody living out there. Chill.
encounters on her way home from work, unaware that she's only moments away from a vicious fight for her life.
The teeth did advise on the injury. Copy, I'm just getting on. Hurry.
An SRO having to work in an accident?
The SRO, a deputy with the Thurston County Sheriff's Office, goes first to the woman in the white vehicle, who is already being tended to by other motorists. She then doubles back to check on the driver of the gray Chevy, where she begins to realize that something isn't quite right.
Right now, bald-headed sheriff is approaching him right now, but he won't take his hand out of his pants.
Does he appear to be breathing normally?
Nope. And staggering. He doesn't seem to be violent, but...
The deputy approaches the man, later identified as 47-year-old Brian Fleming, who is standing in front of his smashed SUV, blood dripping from his head, his hand tucked into his waistband. He ignores her instructions to sit down.
I got one that's not compliant. I'm not sure what's going on with him. He's trying to get back into his car. I'm not sure if he's trying to retrieve the...
Suddenly, the man begins running towards her, his right hand still partially concealed.
Frag Molly is a universal mounting solution for pouches and accessories for belts.
It's a
and
drug.
vests. No, stop. It is both.
Famous as in that song, Molly Molly Percocet.
Exactly. It is MOLLE Molly.
We're using the shell hand.
Also known as MDMA.
Stop. Straight to the
Give that
taser.
stuff to all the deputies.
As the deputy draws her taser, her body cam is automatically activated.
Be advised, he just charged at me, then just ran back into the car. He can't go anywhere. It's missing a wheel. Where's my closest unit?
Backup is speeding to the scene,
baby girl,
but as the
a minute.
situation deteriorates, the question is
wrong-
whether they can get there in time.
Why don't you have a seat, sir? Hey, everything's okay. Just have a seat.
Wrong way driver.
Have a seat for me.
She's attempting to verbally de-escalate. I don't hate the idea of trying to use a standoff device like a taser in this. 'Cause she's not trying to go hands-on with this guy by herself, which I don't blame her for, right? But
it's what you can.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you got a tool there, use it. Where normally I tend to bitch about tasers in general, this is actually a relatively appropriate. The same argument can be made for a sap or a baton. If you felt like clinching this dude and trying to fight him, is it like a bad idea, right? He's bleeding. You don't want to get bled on, whatever. Yeah, use a standoff tool. Buy yourself some reach and not have to worry about getting uppercutted or whatever.
Yeah. I like my reaching tool.
My reaching tool.
He's in and out of the car looking around.
Now it's Washington, so the likelihood that a firearm is present is real low. But if somebody charged me up and then went back to their car, they're getting a gun pointed at them here in Texas. Sorry. The likelihood this guy's got a gun in his car is, at the very least, something. Weapon, tire iron, something.
I mean, knife.
That's what I mean. Any of that. So
Hatchet.
I'm not saying the SRO is showing, but the SRO is showing that you haven't made a use of force decision in a minute. Because this is now the vehicle's inoperable. I think she made a really good observation of like, okay, I'm not worried about this car turning on and trying to run me over. Most cars are front wheel drive, especially crossovers like that, unless it's all wheel drive. In that case, maybe. But you need to be more worried about him producing a weapon here.
Not making any aggressive movements right now, but not complying with my verbal commands. Hey, why don't you have a seat?
But as her colleagues dodge traffic and race around corners, this tense scene is about to spiral into violent chaos.
Have a seat for me, sir. Hey, have a seat. If you approach me, you're going to get tased. Have a seat. You're not going near those people either. Have a seat.
Okay, so I was going to ask why she's putting the line in the sand, because she could technically just get in her car and hang out, right? She does have victims here, right? Or at least involved individuals. He's clearly shown a propensity for violence. She is not wanting to abandon them and saying, hey, I'm going to place myself physically in between them and I'm not going to let him close that distance. I'm in a marked unit. I'm in full uniform, right? I'm giving him the warning that I'm going to use force on you if you decide to go and violate that space. And she's doing some level of scene security. I don't hate this, especially philosophically speaking on what is law enforcement's goal here is to make sure we don't get victimization. So it's not ideal, but welcome to police work. Most of it's not ideal. I don't hate the bowler wrap idea. You can't do it from this distance, I would argue, but we'll see.
Seat or you're going to get tased.
Not yet.
He's attempting to approach the other car. I'm giving him verbal commands to stop approaching me. He's still approaching. He's going to get tased.
Wild. Didn't work at all. Taser.
What's
18.
the justification of the taser when he runs away from you into the woods?
When he's running away, not much outside of you're trying to detain him is what you're doing, right? I don't know that we can necessarily arrest him outside of, him charging you up as a cop. You could argue maybe like reasonable fear. I don't know that you can assault by threat on a peace officer just because we're not allowed to be like offended per se. So without like an actual physical assault or restraint of some sort, you're really not going to call like assault or battery on a law enforcement officer. But like he's detained, he's involved in an accident. For all I know, he's impaired. So I can arrest him and use force to do it. I can even use force to detain him, all the way up to theoretically deadly force, right? In this case, he's not a deadly threat. He's got empty hands still, even though he's doing that weird thing around his waist. He hasn't produced a weapon. We don't see a weapon. But even like him running and then changing directions, it's all in one string of fire. For all you know, he's just like laterally moving to try to get closer to you.
Zigzag.
Yeah, it was a bang bang play. I don't see any issue with that. But you could articulate just like a foot chase. He's involved in this and now fleeing the scene of an accident. Fuck yeah, I can arrest that guy for fleeing the scene of an accident. You can use a taser on him at that point. I don't see any issue with that use of force. Minus points for long hair on patrol. You can have long hair. You just need to put it up.
Yeah, it was in a bun, wasn't it?
I think it was in a ponytail.
Ponytail's rough.
On the ground. Tase not working.
Also SRO though.
Yeah.
Get on the ground.
So she did exactly what training is going to teach her to do here, right? So she realized she was going to be that she was going to get grappled, and the one thing he can't get is your gun. This is precisely what's taught in weapon retention. Is you just take that gun and cram it into your holster and make sure it stays there. This is actually exactly what they teach. And as he's reaching for it, he's going to have to both defeat the holster and her grip. Notice she's not trying to do anything but hold on to that gun. I think she knows it's kind of what he's going for.
He's trying to get my gun.
Yo, this old timer's down. I love it, man.
He's trying to get my.
I would have liked to have seen a right hook at this point. So
yeah, I feel like a lot more force. Like, I was gonna ask, like, would you not just like temple index this dude or pistol whip him or something? Because he's got hand on gun.
Right. So the discussion here is this skills issue, right? So this is, we're gonna go back for a second. I'm rolling up to seeing this, right? Pretty large male. Like this is a big guy. This is not a small human being, right?
I mean, he's bigger than the officer that shows up.
At the very minimum. This is a pretty clear indication with her trying to do what's a taught weapon retention technique, right? And him reaching for it. I can articulate deadly force here. Young Willie, I love your attitude here. I don't think a VNR is fast enough, in my opinion.
No, he's also, I mean, and maybe I'm misremembering already, but his height disparity is not
right.
Great
gonna be great for a VNR. No,
for that, yeah.
So here's a much more overt motion for the gun.
He's trying to get my gun.
She's verbally confirming that that's what's happening. So making contact's not a terrible idea. And I'm not saying you can't like pin this guy's elbow. So he can't, even if he managed to defeat, this is a shout out to level 3 holsters, right? Even if you manage to defeat some of the, levels of retention here, you can't keep that arm pinned. If that's not a left hook, and if you're going to punch, do it with your left hand because your shooty hand's your good one, vice versa or whatever. I don't hate the idea of pistol whipping the piss out of this guy and then making it a bang bang play until she can successfully like retain the gun. The only downside with temple indexing on a person that's not prone is your gun can become his gun very quickly. Worse, in the middle of doing it, he could redirect that gun onto her because they're effectively attached at this point. I don't think you take shots that aren't contact shots at this distance because if your foreground's going to be a fellow officer and then your background's likely going to be a person you don't see, right? This is where Valor holster slaps. I raise you a Safariland holster. Sorry.
That reminds me, I need a holster recommendation, Josh.
Oh, yeah. We'll do, I might even be able to get you a deal on it.
Ooh. I also am looking into like
I use a CNG.
Some kind of like pack, especially for the biking.
Honestly, the packs the pikes, especially for that heavy of a gun, the packs are cool. Because really, and if you do it right, the pack will work with whatever holster you're getting. So you can carry it without the pack or with the pack with the same holster, which is the smart way to do it. CNG it's the one that I use. CNG makes a good one. And then
I'm just my thought is like, or if I'm on, because mainly I like it for the bike riding. It's like if I'm on a bike, I don't know that like appendix is going to be particularly useful.
That's where to go.
But I'm like, but I can wear like a pack across the chest or something.
And you don't even want to do like 3 o'clock on a bike. So what happens when you fall on the bitch?
Yeah.
Like that would hurt. If not like fuck up your back,
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, the point being is it's not a great use of force decision here, which is why I'm more team. Somebody put it on there. Boop the snoot. Open palm heel strike this guy right in the nose. Like I'm hard. Like I'm doing this enough to hurt my own hand. And then you're gonna make an evaluation here because really all I'm trying to do is separate him from this deputy. Now, in the midst of that, I don't see a gun in her holster. Yeah, I'm probably dusting this guy instantaneously. But like I said, trying to make a good use of force.
He's trying to get my gun.
So I was going to ask another question. On your first approach, would you approach from the front like he did, or would you try to go behind and do something that way? Does it really?
So what sucks is no matter what your plan was, it's going to change by the millisecond. Because like, let's say they just happen to stumble and rotate on your way up. There's not a good way to do it. I don't know that there's like a great rule of thumb.
What about flying a knee kick to the temple?
Right. All you want to do is as effectively and as quickly use force that's going to be effective. That's going to be whatever you feel comfortable with doing. Django, you will be part of the holster conversation. Gear thread, not server oversight. I got it. Hold on. She's going to get a 10-second for telling me what to do in my own server. Maybe why don't you check yourself, woman? Hey.
There you go.
Hey, look at that.
Yo.
About it.
Successfully decentralized.
Dog, he's been waiting all day for this.
Us is like a modified, yo, hold the phone. Is this a civilian?
Civvy, bro.
Yeah. I don't hate the energy, but this is a wild thing to run into. I don't hate it, though.
Drop it up and kill you. Drop it up.
Oh,
kill you.
He did the thing. He watches the channel.
Boys and girls, that is successfully temple indexing. You've made it a very simple equation.
I do not recommend or advise anybody do any activities
100%.
even remotely like this. This is for educational purposes only. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had mosquito in my eye. Both eyes somehow. Same time.
Would you think about grabbing a pen or something to support while punching? You're not going to have that kind of time, Derek. I'll be honest with you. Like as much as you might think you will, you just don't. You don't
just boop them both. She'll thank you.
Yeah.
With the car, just go.
Django, he did the thing. All the points.
Already dead anyway, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, with the Christmas music.
Additional law enforcement, including an off-duty corrections officer.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Oh, there you go.
That makes a little
makes
more
more sense.
sense. I was like, it's Washington. That's crazy.
Yeah. Also, he pistol whipping.
Yeah. Hey, it's justified if they're struggling over retaining a gun.
Oh yeah.
I'll be honest. He's lucky he's not taking the dirt nap already.
Yeah.
Now, my assumption is he doesn't have clear control of a gun, or he's not really successfully getting it, so that's why they're giving him the chance. But yeah.
Jump in to try and restrain the suspect, and it turns out he's not as
take maybe a couple points from society for the dude over here in the white SUV with zero survival instincts.
Just waiting to take a stray bullet.
If you're gonna do that, have a camera in your hand.
Something,
because then at least you're safe.
Yeah, you have an opportunity. That is your safety blanket.
Cameraman never dies
ever.
Put the damn thing in your hand.
Conversely, and this goes back to a point that Dad and I were making earlier. A Glock pistol whipping you versus, the 2-time world champ, very different conversation. Ooh.
Versus a real gun.
Exactly. Honestly, what used to scare me is revolvers that have the full tang grips. Oh my God. It's just a piece of wood with like a half-inch thick piece of
My
metal.
revolver is just a mace.
Like it's just whack. You got a rubberized grip. It's a little different, but those like wood grips are sketchy. Like that's a bad time. Pulls out cartoon mallet. I got him.
And that basically is my revolver.
Yeah, basically. FH Red, welcome. Join the Discord.
Stamp of approval that is coming out tomorrow. I'm editing it now.
Oh yeah, stamp approved.
Get hyped.
Yeah,
it is like an hour and something long. Yeah. So
the good
get
news
ready.
Is it should be closer to like just over an hour because I did have like a chunk that didn't record on the video that I had to redo. But
oh yeah,
it was only like a 10. It was only like a 10-minute section. It wasn't that bad. But it's 58 minutes and actually excellent policing. Weirdly enough, Orem is built different. I don't know how they're neighbors with American Forks. That was crazy.
That's wild.
I don't recommend it, but I support it. Getting pistol whipped with the Smith & Wesson Model 29 would be a bad time. Yes, that would be a horrible time. How do I join the Discord? Sam, are you not in the Discord?
Sam, how the hell have you been a member this long and you're not in the Discord? I could have sworn I seen you in there. Do we have other Sams?
I don't think so.
I know we have at least one other Sam, but I didn't know they were in
Somebody
there.
educate Sam.
Impervious to electricity as it seemed.
I don't like the taser usage here.
No, it's so stupid.
Oh, you know what?
Come on.
I was talking shit about this SRO. This is what sprawling out looks like. She's actually using hip pressure.
I mean, she seems to be doing exactly what she's trained to do.
Yeah, she's using hip
Exactly
pressure to
straight
keep
to do
him
it.
to keep him pinned. Shout out to your girl. Weird. Female officer gets jumped by a much larger male and he doesn't die. Weird.
Crazy.
You know
They
what?
managed to get him subdued.
Call the Vatican. We've clearly seen a miracle. Sorry. I'm being extra. Crazy.
An SRO at that.
That's what I mean.
Like no practice whatsoever.
SRO.
So I bet you that high school got to be wild.
Maybe
if she's handling that, maybe
she's handled up. I'm not mad at deputies. This is Chelsea energy right here.
Taser dudes.
Put your hands on your back right now. Put your hands on your back.
Like, get the legs or something, dude.
Taser dude's not helping. Bro, I'd take a breather too, baby girl. She's like, I almost got killed.
I'm gonna tase you. Put your hands behind your back.
Also, where the hell all these deputies come from? Bro, like it came out of the woods. That's crazy.
Hands behind your back, motherfucker.
Do what?
That's where their substation is.
The woods?
It's out there.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh, that's so funny.
That's where they spawn.
SR bro, not SRO. She's clearly a cis. Okay.
Okay, I want to point out jeans and plaid dude here is doing more to help than taser guy.
That's what I mean.
Go check yourself out. Go ahead.
With suspect Brian Fleming finally in handcuffs, it will now be up to investigators to find out exactly how this incident, which started as a car crash,
She's
turned
so
into
chill,
a violent
too.
struggle
Her hair's up.
for survival. And those bizarre
That's what I
answers
said,
will
it
come
was in a
soon enough.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Just taking a breather. Yeah.
Worse this could have been. The suspect stands 6'2", 210 pounds, giving him 7 inches on the deputy and outweighing her by 70 pounds.
Okay. That's a small deputy. He's 210.
That's what I was saying, dude.
210 and outweighing her by 70 pounds. That's a small female.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to get my gun.
As the corrections officer later notes, Brian indeed came very close to doing just that.
He wasn't complying. He was still trying to get her handgun.
Now, I'm not saying that's not what happened. But, and Keith can back me up on this, there's a difference between somebody that works patrol, someone that works corrections. Corrections use of force is as much as we could possibly do every single time. Officer use of force or patrol use of force is a very different ballgame. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not a reliable witness. I'm sure he's a good guy. But I respect it for the Temple Index. I respect the hell out of that. Mint, you're not wrong.
So I started
Mint, as a fellow tiny officer, he would know.
impacting the back of his head with the muzzle of my gun, telling him to stop.
That's why he
or I was
switched
going
to
to have to
feds where
shoot
you
him.
can just shoot
I was
first,
fighting
ask
for an
questions
angle
later.
and watching her holster because he was trying to break the retention on her holster. And if the retention broke, I was going to have to shoot. So I was looking for an angle where I could do that safely.
It will later come to light that Brian had hidden advantages. In addition to his size, he holds a brown belt in jiu-jitsu.
That would have sucked.
Yeah.
I don't care. And even if you train, he still understands that, right? So now you have, he's not, because, and this is kind of the measurement with belts, right? And it's not that a high, if you have a black belt, like a real one, not one of those like fake fun ones. But if you're a competition jiu-jitsu fighter, you're still going to be able to outdo somebody that is maybe at a lesser skill level to some level of training. But like the fact that he has training on combatives plus is bigger, even if you were his same size, you were going to have an issue. Even if you were bigger than him, you would have had an issue. So it is professional cuddling is exactly what it is.
How you doing? Good?
Yeah,
How you feel?
like a little bit.
Yep.
It's okay.
You did fantastic for somebody of that size.
4 or 5 of my palms.
Yo, how many stripes does man need? Golly.
Let me see. Those are usually 5 years
Yeah.
each. So
1, 2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 6. Jeez.
Ain't no way. What's 7 times 5? 45?
35.
35.
35?
You can do 35 years in service. If
35.
you start with your baby like
I was
me.
thinking
Yeah.
3 times 5. Yeah.
He looks like 35 years with the law enforcement.
So you think they do like 18-year-old officers in Washington?
Probably. He could have done it at 21.
18 plus 35.
I wasn't old enough to buy beer when I started. So
That's crazy. Y'all were built
Yeah, I
different
guess
back
you're
then.
right. At 21, he'd be 56 at 35 years.
yeah.
He looks every bit of that. Yeah. That's a
Mhm.
high mileage 35 years. Jeez. Shout out to him though. He looks good. For being out there, you know? I wouldn't be
He's
mad.
practically a tiger.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. He's got stripes to blend in with the rest of the herd.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I could feel it. I'm sitting there like kick him down and everything. I'm like,
Oh, this is the guy that was involved.
Yeah.
Yo.
oh yeah.
When another officer
I'm gonna send him for the unstaged tourniquet. Hold on. Let's see it. That's definitely unstaged.
Oh, he's not expecting to let you live. That's why.
That's fair. I'll take that. I'll take that.
When another officer finds the deputy's taser, he notes in his report that it was completely empty, meaning all 10 probes had been deployed. When investigators later speak to Brian himself, they get some surprising answers about what happened on the highway today.
Was any force used on you by an officer? Yes. Okay. Can you explain what kind of force was used against you? What happened?
It's a blank. Brian tells investigators that he was diagnosed bipolar at the age of 18, but hasn't been taking the
Okay. Quick solution or explanation to the audience here. Does bipolar cause you to forget or hallucinate or any of that? Pull the class for a second.
Oh.
Big hell no.
No.
Not even close. Bipolar, specifically bipolar, going to be demonstrated or exhibited in a person that is going to experience both mania and bouts of depression in like damn near seasons. These are going to happen like weeks or months at a time. Most of the time it's on the month side, not the week side. It won't be days. You're going to have to look at stuff like borderline if you want to see like a really quick. What people tend to accuse people of being like bipolar.
Yeah, they think
as
bipolar is like crazy mood swings.
Right.
It's not.
Very nice. Honestly, most times also
They probably
repeatable.
honestly should just switch the names
Yeah.
because honestly, it
Yeah.
makes a little more sense.
Yeah. So, but all bipolar is going to mean is you bouts of mania, which means you're like high on life, trying to do stuff, probably not sleeping enough or whatever.
Yeah.
To-
Super excited to make big plans.
Right. To depressed, right? Normal depression, not crazy depression, but like it will be marked with, again, irritability and all that other kind of stuff. This is not what bipolar looks like. Nobody sees this and says bipolar. And the justification for it, this is why, specifically in the mental health space, I get pissed off with I talk about it in this latest BAM video. He's like, that guy's psychotic. And I was like, oh, really? So you're a mental health professional now? I was like, okay.
No.
I was like, his
Colloquial
reckless-
use of mental health terms is out of control.
It is can.
It's so bad. And it's gotten worse with, ironically, the more we started pushing the understanding of mental health into the public. It's one of those, again, I'm going to get on my second soapbox here, of taking terms outside of the space in which they were created and using them in a space that they were never meant for becomes a really big issue because they weren't meant for that space. They get misused, broadened, used colloquially, and now you get anything that is even a tiny mood swing becomes bipolar. Anything that's I'm a little sad becomes I'm depressed. I am having because even anxiety, where it's like, bro, if you're having anxiety, but it is normal for the condition that you're in, if you're broke as hell, if you're constantly stressed at work, that is not a disorder.
Yeah.
That is just
anxiety,
a bad state of life.
Yeah.
Like that's normal.
That's
a disorder
normal.
is I'm hanging out in this field by myself with the birds chirping and I feel like a tiger's about to attack me.
Right.
That's a disorder.
PTS
So box down.
versus PTSD, two very different things. Two very different things.
You can have acute,
right.
Post-traumatic stress.
I'm lucky I was part of the generation that was forced to take a lot of education on this. I also was forced to get a bachelor's degree before I became a police officer. Half of that was sociology and psychology. So I got some leg up on like the regular average popo officer that's out there kicking in the street. Keith's generation would have labeled him as just crazy, right?
He's kid.
Yeah. So, which I would
They
argue,
only had the MR of the MHMR.
yeah,
back then.
exactly. That was all they had. Good old MR. And that was a broad brush.
That was a progressive improvement from back when it was just the R.
That's fair.
Like, oh, there might be something mental going on with this. That was a eureka moment. Revolutionized the field.
Yeah. But it's I don't know. Like people are unintentionally trivializing that stuff, and I think it really hurts when we try to do initiatives to try to provide resources. Because if people think that that's what bipolar is, right? And they normalize that this is what bipolar behavior looks like. Well, when they try to raise funds or change a policy within a school or provide taxpayer dollars for a resource, they're like, hell no, not for this guy. Screw that guy. Throw him under the jail and call it a day. And that's literally what we've done with all mental health issues, which is what sucks. Because again, schizophrenic doesn't automatically make you paranoid. Now, it's an element, right? and also there's plenty of people that have legit full on A Beautiful Mind schizophrenia that aren't off stealing cars and doing crazy stuff, right? They found ways.
It's also not like a thing where like it takes where for a lot of these things, they fully are cognizant and recognize that this is a thing that is not real, but there's not much they can do about that.
Right.
Like it's just it's a complicated situation where you can be cognizant that like you have the disorder and that this stuff is disordered thinking,
right,
while also still fully experiencing it and still fully having all those effects.
So it's
complicated. There's a spectrum to all of it.
I don't know, like that again, big reason why we do the show is to kind of contextualize and educate people why this is important, because the current state of our mental health field, if you want to call it that, that's a very loose, hard air quotes, doing a lot of lifting here, is due to that trivializing of those issues. We should have been solving it before Keith's generation on stuff like PTSD, but they would say, well, he's got shell shock. What the hell does that even mean? Right? We were seeing people exhibit these things way back in World War I, and documenting it, like accurately documenting. Somehow, for some odd reason, these people were affected at this time and these people weren't. And these were the treatments that kind of worked. These were the ones that kind of didn't. We tried a bunch of stuff, threw LSD at them and a bunch of weird stuff, I'm sure. But like, rather than progressing past that, we've now regressed in this day and age of being neurotypical is boring and we're all ADHD. And I was like, it's
turn it into a personality quirk.
Right. They turned it into a Hogwarts house versus something that needs to be studied and treated. And that's kind of, or worse, you have people that are self-diagnosing and then embodying those traits, getting on medication they really didn't need. And then like,
or just self-diagnosing and then just deciding that is now, because it's my identity, I don't have to work on it and I don't have to do anything. Like the whole purpose of the diagnosis is it's a tool for you to understand what you are faced with and then do something with that, right? It's not, if you have anxiety, hey, it's good to, I don't know, work on it.
Yeah.
Do some meditation, do some workbook exercises, like, because it'll help you feel better. You don't just go
better for Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Anyways.
We get a lot of my diagnosis is a thing for you to work around and accommodate. And it's like, you're not in a wheelchair. You've got generalized anxiety. Like,
so do most poor people.
Yeah. It's like,
you're wondering.
so do, like, hey, guess what? You work an office job. You probably got some generalized anxiety. Like you're stressed.
Yeah. Yeah. I would argue Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw have more self-diagnosed mental health issues. Gryffindor ignores their mental health issues, and Slytherin makes it their personality.
Gryffindor is in a constant state of mania.
Exactly. Get good, suckers. At least my mental health's productive. My mental health issues help.
Proper medications. Instead, he takes Adderall.
Do you think that there's anything you could have done differently in this?
Adderall for bipolar.
It's not
ADHD.
Yeah, I was going to say that would have to be for something.
So it's just kind of like how college students will do it so that they can pass their tests.
I can see that.
This is recreational use. It has nothing to do with his.
I was like, wow, that's crazy.
He's very specifically avoiding his actual medications and taking something that does nothing for what he has.
I was like, I don't know that Adderall does shit for him. It probably makes the mania worse. And honestly, it probably makes the depression worse. It probably just makes the valleys and the cliffs
Here we go.
way worse.
Oh yeah, literally, I was about to say, because here's the, just so I have the official word from medical people
the
here.
DSM-5,
yes,
right?
Because I had a psych degree, not a psychiatry degree. Okay, don't know the drug interactions, so I got a very general thing for that. But Adderall is not a standard treatment for bipolar disorder and is generally not recommended on its own because it can trigger manic episodes, worsen mood swings, and cause severe stability.
Hey, I hate being right.
I don't know where we're seeing that here, but
Caffeinated is saying that the tourniquet comes staged from the factory. Sorry, Mr. Super Chat, I did miss it.
High risk of triggering psychotic symptoms, hallucinations, and paranoia. Rapid cycling, so increase the frequency of severe emotional highs and lows.
You know what?
And increases your vulnerability to drug dependency.
He wanted to make bipolar great again.
Yes.
That's why
he
took
wanted
Adderall.
to like hyperdose bipolar.
Yeah.
He said, my manic episodes are coming too slow and my depressive episodes are lasting too long.
Yeah. That's the problem is like you really like the problem with Adderall is you really lock in, which is a great thing, but like you're locking in on whatever you're doing is the problem. So you're locking in on Mushy's shroom here is literally it's exactly what we described. Caffeinated, I'm sorry for missing your super chat. But new tourniquets are coming pre-staged. Old tourniquets are not. All old
This
tourniquets
man
were not pre-staged.
has had that tourniquet since the
for
60s.
15 years, yeah. Give this man a Vyvanse prescription. For bipolar, that makes sense. Vyvanse would make a ton of sense. Ket tarts, stupid. Oh, Max here. Potato. Yeah. Oh, no. I want it. I
don't think Vyvanse. Wait, I don't think Vyvanse is for.
That's an SSRI. That's a mood
But is
stabilizer.
it for bipolar? I thought it was for like disordered eating and stuff.
I think it's a mood stabilizer. I think, if I remember it correctly. Other reason
Nope, same issue as the Adderall. 'Cause
Really?
It's also it's also an ADHD, and
There
I
you
think
go.
it was a joke.
This is why.
Yeah.
There you go.
I've heard of it for like disordered eating and binge eating and stuff. But
I could see that.
See, something I don't know all the drugs. I was a psych degree. We
Subcutaneous,
had
yeah.
cognitive behavioral therapy in my world.
Oh, for ADHD. Lock
So
in.
don't take medical advice from Josh on your
hell no. Don't take medical advice from anybody in most situations. Vyvanse.
Just go talk to a doctor.
So Vyvanse, according to Notorious Emu, is ADHD.
Oh, hey, you know what? You would actually like Vyvanse because it is a generic lisdexamfetamine, so it's got
hell
the
yeah.
lisdexia,
Hell
just like
yeah.
you.
Oh yeah. For me, homie, I'm gonna lock in. I tell you what, though. I mean, I lock in with stimulants. I effectively abuse stimulants for whatever my tism is. So, but it worked out. I'm high functioning. Plus, I got to read.
Situation?
Emu said, "I'm ADHD." I'm sorry. Are you a physician? Arrest that woman for trying to practice medicine without
In
a
Canada,
license.
they'll just Baker Act you for funsies. So I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
whatever.
I'm sorry. You own a gun. I don't know. Whatever thing we got to label on him to get him incarcerated. Medical grade speed.
That's what
You said, yeah? What's that?
That's what I need.
I guess I should have done better, but I thought I was being chased, so.
Investigators reach out to his wife, who says he's been struggling in recent days with paranoia, turning off the lights in their home and making her and the children hide from people he believed were out to get him. She said
It's also not bipolar.
because he left the house that morning to get
No,
eggs.
but that is
and
exactly
never
what happens when you
returned.
take Adderall and are bipolar.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Do you know if the officer gave you any verbal warnings? Did you hear them yelling at you?
No.
You said yes? Do you remember what they said?
No. There's a lot that I don't recall.
Okay.
I just started a new medication too.
He doesn't specify the medication, but he does admit to drinking 7 bottles of NyQuil that day in an
Oh. My friend
Jeez.
Brian,
I'm listening.
Good buddy, Brian.
thinking, I've got that curse in my head that, may the fleas of 1,000 camels infest his crotch. So
Who's
this
Brian?
is all him. The guy on the
is
ground.
the guy on the ground? Okay, yeah. I'm with you on that.
Well,
Yo, 7 bottles of NyQuil?
fucking idiot.
Caffeinated said, Jesus, as a medical professional.
Yo!
Yeah, this your boy Caffeinated. You're going to have to pump his stomach.
Crazy. Oh, Caffeinated saying a lot of ADHD folks medicate with caffeine. We'll see. Get good.
Mhm.
All you people with a GLP-1, hey, I did it for free. I just stopped eating. I'm getting my GLP-1 by just not shoving food in my face. It sucks. I get a little moody. I'm hungry right now. I'm 22 hours into my fast, but
You know what else can trigger mania or manic episodes in people who are bipolar?
what?
Caffeine.
Is it really?
Yeah.
There you go. That makes sense. So any stimulant.
Homeboy's
at that
just
case,
he really wanted that manic episode.
that's crazy.
Really bad.
Everything is a mood stabilizer. I started, it was from Kimmy, so I read it semi-seriously, and then I got to the end and I was like, oh wow. Kimmy saying it's a skill issue. What is this? Angela. Why do I feel I've heard Keith in a dark romance audiobook? Oh, Keith, do you moonlight?
You sometimes moonlight.
Oh.
Yeah.
If we ever get it
But
figured
just for-
out, technically Keith,
just for you,
I was
though.
going to say Keith will be in a audiobook.
Yeah.
It's such a cool
There
part
we
too.
go.
It is such a cool part. You guys will get to hear it. When I edit it and release it, I'll share it with you guys.
Here's Keith's character right here, first page.
It is.
There we go.
Hey, stop sharing that. I'm gonna
Can't
sue.
go.
I'm gonna sue you.
Hey, first hit's free.
We're gonna release the first 10 for free. It's fine. Let's see.
You want the rest of it? Super chat me.
Exactly.
It'll make it to Josh eventually.
That's why it's called tachycardia. Hey, it's not tachycardia when you got high blood pressure, right? Just called my normal state of being.
Let's finish this. I gotta
Okay.
go to bed.
Yeah.
Effort to fall asleep. But while that could possibly shed light on the accident, it doesn't quite explain what motivated the incident with law enforcement.
You're trying to get my gun! Get out!
Brian tells police that his sole reason in reaching for the deputy's weapon was so he could use it on himself. Whether or not that's the whole truth, the deputy is surely fortunate not to find out.
Let me take a look.
I still want to get my gun.
Nope, you did awesome. You're fine.
Safariland 6000 series. Look at her. Oh yeah, she got kind of jacked up
Oh
here.
yeah.
The
Pavement
police
is-
report
does-
notes that the deputy didn't sustain any significant injuries, nor did the driver of the oncoming vehicle. Brian himself required staples in his skin, but was also remarkably unharmed. He was charged with third-degree assault, attempted disarming of a law enforcement officer, driving under the influence, reckless driving, obstructing a law enforcement officer, and resisting arrest. He is free on $10,000 bond while his case moves forward. To access more of our content, including extras such as raw footage, actual case file,
There you go. Yes, there's that. Deputized. I get some, bro. The fact that an SRO stepped up here and jailers. I feel like they get okay, we'll give some for corrections for the Temple Index. That was pimp. That was pimp as hell.
You know what else triggers hypomania and anxiety and paranoia and bipolar people?
Don't say NyQuil.
NyQuil.
No shit.
Yeah.
So he was just freebasing. Wow, that's
Mhm.
crazy.
Every terrible thing for him, yes.
Frag
Also interacts terribly with all their medications.
My wife is not going to be the one reading in her audiobook. We hired an actress to do the audio, the reading portions of it. And then it will indeed, Dante, be on Audible. I think it'll be on all the places that you can have audiobooks on. We're going to release the first 10 chapters on YouTube just so people can like listen to it.
Spotify does it too, don't
I think
they?
so, yeah. Spotify, I think Apple, like
Apple,
iTunes
yeah.
does it.
Kindle?
I think Kindle does as well. And then if we can really, I got to figure out what the legalities are around it. It's the one that all the libraries use. Libby. Yeah. So I'm going to try to give it to like donate it because it's like a fucking audiobook. Like once I've done the audiobook here, I want to see if I can donate it to local libraries so they can just have it on Libby. We're talking about your book. Everyone's hyped. Juan showed them the first page of the prologue like a jerk.
Mhm.
I told him we'd sue him. I was wanting to audition too damn bad, Frag. Use your IPC skills. Let's see. I love energy drinks. Now I can yawn at 170 beats per minute. Mando, I feel that. That was me on mids. I'd probably sitting at like a resting. And I was in pretty decent shape when I was still kicking the street full time. But even in like where my normal resting was probably like 65 or something like that. On an energy drink, my resting was probably like 110. But like if I was crushing energy drinks and then you have like the cortisol and the adrenaline dip from being on patrol for like way too damn long. I remember testing it one time and I was like, I am about to pass out, like sleep. Like I was so tired and I was like 160. I was like, yo, only on patrol were you at rest. Like I was just sitting in my patrol car, but I was like, I guess uses of force and caffeine abuse and lack of sleep have side effects. It was a good time. Anyways, Dad, you're signing off.
I am signing off. It's been fun. It'll keep me up past my bedtime
Yeah,
tonight.
I'm glad you hung out.
Yeah.
No NyQuil.
No NyQuil.
No
Dad.
NyQuil.
It makes you feel funny.
Molly only.
Yeah. I'll be all cranked up painting the rooms and stuff like that.
Painting the rooms.
Yeah.
Tell Mom I said hi.
I sure will. I love y'all. I'll see everybody next Thursday, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah. You guys have a good night.
Bye.
See you, Keith.
Bye. I won. Oh, Juan, I'll try to find that truck.
Yes, if you
I'll
can
try
link
to
me
find
that.
that truck. Yeah, because I have a few of them, and I'll see if I can. They should be in my office
yeah.
or something, but I'll get them to you. Okay.
Yeah, I got asked today, and I remember you showing me one on your desk. And I was like,
Yeah,
I bet
I have
Keith
one on my
knows.
desk. I've got foam, and then I've got the little metal ones.
Heck
So,
yeah.
whichever one. Okay. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye.
Did it do it? Oh, that was almost perfect. I saw some questions. I'm going to answer them here in a second. Okay. I think I fixed it. Everybody saying goodnight to Keith. Somebody asked questions.
I like how my microphone on stream cuts off the S, so it just says what?
What? It does just say what?
What?
I don't think I see anything. Do you know the price point, Dante, for the book? I don't know what we're gonna do for the. I think the audiobook's gonna be relatively. I think both the digital and the audiobook are gonna be relatively inexpensive, or like par for the course. It's like $10 or $15 or something like that. We just got more paperbacks in. We were testing prints. Those will be probably those are kind of a fixed cost just because they cost a certain amount to make. We're also doing a really cool. We're gonna get the case in tomorrow to test it, but we're gonna do like a hardcover like case, so it looks like an agency briefcase, and we're gonna put like the book, the game, because we have the / game in it. So we're gonna put together like a really cool thing that'll actually like shut into a hard case, because it'll probably cost us like $150 to put together or something like that. But we're gonna do them in like indie libraries, so people can like enter to win, and it'll help her like get some followers and stuff like that. So that'll be cool. But that was cool. I don't remember what made me think of the idea, but I was like, oh, you just custom cut it out because they come like uncut. You just kind of take it and cut it out, and then it's like this nice little hard case. We're gonna have like a book light. I think we're also gonna do. We're commissioning some artwork. The artist is doing an incredibly good job. It's really cool. But we'll probably put like an art print in there and stuff like that. So
will it have the Hantoy game in it?
Yes. Yeah. That is Slash. So I kind of wanted to do like an actual metal coin, like a medallion for like for like the betting deal, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just I would have to make like 50 of them bitches to get them made, and I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze for it.
Yeah, that was my thing when I was trying to get us like challenge coins. Like I just needed to buy a bunch of them,
right?
Just
for them even to do it.
Most of them had minimums, and that's why that was a big part of it. Because I'm like, I don't mind paying a little bit, but I only want like 6.
Okay.
I don't need 100.
Mushi Shroom. I know it's off topic, but how come Arlington requires a bachelor's? I'm currently going to UTA, mega based. That's UT Arlington. God bless you. Although you'll have there's a couple of really neat little coffee shops right off of Abrams. If it's UT in Arlington, they have gluten-free stuff. So every once in a while I'll go there with the wife. Also William Orr is kicking around there still. So I saw him and took a video. I don't care that I doxed him. I arrested him enough times. But I've always wanted to work in the police. Most police departments don't require a bachelor's degree. Arlington was unique. That was a Will Johnson thing. Oh no, I think that was even before him. They wanted to set themselves apart as a cut above. in law enforcement agencies. So Plano PD, Arlington PD. I think there's one other PD in the DFW area that requires a bachelor's. That's incredibly rare. I know there's a lot that require like some college. They'll do like an associate's degree. I've seen some go as low as like 90 or not 90. I think like 40 hours of college. Because what's it? Is it 150 or 120 is a bachelor's, right? College credit hours?
Yeah, I think 120 is the minimum.
Yeah. For a bachelor's.
I had like 165 or 180 or something.
Yeah.
Because I double majored.
I had
nuts.
I had slightly over because I was biology first, and then some of it just wouldn't count towards my bachelor, so I had to get extra.
Yeah, I think it depends on your major too, because I think my film degree was like 20 fewer hours than the psych degree.
But and that's dependent on the college or whatever.
They also screwed me because they changed my film degree like requirements halfway through my degree. So then I had to take like an extra semester, basically, which I still finished in 4 years.
I
So
got lucky. UNT gave me a accommodation. I had so many science class, like way over what the criminal justice degree required.
Oh yeah, because you switched halfway through too.
Yeah, because I had junior and C. So these were like 3,000 and 4,000 level classes in biology and chemistry and shit. And they were like, we'll let these be electives. It's kind of what they said. He's like, you managed to pass some of these. It looked like half decent grades. So we'll let these be electives. But I think there's only like one or two that were like, no, you have to take like a legit elective here. And I was like, duh. It's like a running class or some dumb shit. But anyways, I to answer the question, they required it because they wanted it. They wanted to weed out an extra layer of applicants at the time. Now they probably regret it because it would look bad on them to get rid of it. I know they've allowed now for military service to replace the bachelor's degree, which depending on what your MOS is not a 1-to-1. But I think they do a 1-for-1 on years for service in the military for your bachelor's degree, like in lieu of the bachelor's degree. But even like laterals, they wouldn't allow to come in without it. Every single officer in that department has a bachelor's degree. A lot of times when people were coming out of like the Explorers program, they would have to work at the jail because they didn't go to college. So, and I don't think we still had bad cops. I know I'm going next, Mac. I'm sorry. We're going.
Wait, no, just because Mac pissed me off for that.
Hold on.
I just wanted to point out.
Did I give points?
Yes,
I did. I gave points.
Yes, I think. Did you take some from society for the dude standing there and not holding a camera?
No, I did not. I will.
Take him out. I do want to make Mint's idea of a PC, no PC coin, so you can just flip the coin to see if you arrest the guy.
That's gonna get somebody in trouble. Oh my god, that's incredible.
That's fine. That'll weed bad cops out. If you see it on the body cam that they're flipping a coin, you know you got a lawsuit on your hands. It's great.
Has a 10 minimum for UV printed ones. Oh, very cool.
That's like these.
That's not bad.
What about for like this is the Canic one that we got at SHOT Show, where it's like the engraved or
I feel
whatever
like
this
those
is.
were way more expensive.
Metal cut.
And
Gotta
also
be, but
probably
if they don't have if the minimum isn't crazy, I'm okay with it because we can make them for like fancy Patreons and I can mail them out.
I'm sorry, Sarah. Are we taking too long? Hold on.
Or for people who have hit like a 2-year
I'll make this
membership or something like that.
I'll make this easier for you, Sarah. There you go.
Or a Vigilantes.
It's a 1
challenge
minute.
coin.
It's a 1 minute. Don't be upset. Okay, I'll do it to
Let's make sure we waste 3 minutes. Before
I will also I'm gonna give Poe a 10-second. Oh no, that was Emu. I'll give Poe a 10-second. Here we go. Put in timeout. You'll get a 10-second as well. Because I can.
Get Shrek'd.
They're over here like, you're going too slow. I was like, oh, I'm giving
Taking forever.
I'm giving
So
y'all
we got like 4 videos left. Y'all chill.
something like that.
We don't. We got like 10.
Something like that.
Welcome back. An afternoon of drinking may have cost a Volusia County sergeant his job. Jason Stickles is facing felony charges after
the fashion police side of this. I'll let this slide. It's a cute dress. I don't have any beef.
Yeah, I got no problem with it.
I'm gonna
I think
give
it's
you
good.
guys on kitty camera. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a little plain, but it's good. I'd rather it'd be a little standard
This is Ari.
than too crazy.
She doesn't like getting held too much, but this is all you're gonna get. Really pretty coat. Very Henri cat.
Henri. Henri.
Okay, we're back. Yes, 2-in-1 stream. That's a record.
Sarah said, "Hey, if you want to lose the audience, that's up to you." We've gone up as we've been talking.
She said, well, she's talking about gaining audience. Sorry, you're a subject matter expert in gaining audience. I guess.
Deputies say he got into a fight at a bar in the middle of the day on a Monday. A woman claims that Stickles
Django, don't you dare behave.
appeared to be drunk, got too close to her, allegedly tried to kiss her on the cheek. Moments later, video shows him shoving her husband, a 77-year-old military veteran. The couple say they're grateful for a good Samaritan. You can see that gentleman who was sitting at the table
Spicy VNR.
behind them, who stepped in and helped to bring Stickles down. Stickles resigned before he could be fired, but he is facing
World
2
Cup on the
counts of
TV.
battery on a
Love
person
it.
65 years or
I don't know what game that
older.
was.
This morning,
Yo, battery on an elderly person's an auto felony here in Texas. Yeah, you don't beat up old people.
we want to check in with Sheriff Mike Chitwood. He's joining us live this morning. And first of all, thank you so much for taking the time to be with us. You were very vocal about what you thought about that situation. We have another situation we're going to talk to you about in a minute as well. But you were very vocal about this. And I imagine when you saw the video, it just enraged you.
Yeah, I got a call earlier. That
I know
he
what
arrested,
I know what made him mad.
And then a couple hours
That
later,
was the U.S.-Belgium game.
So he's upset about the U.S.-Belgium game? That's incredible.
Yup. He's mad because the U.S. lost 4-1.
That's wild. That's funny. Yeah, getting drunk in public and then trying to kiss somebody else's wife and then getting in a fight over it. Probably going to get you fired in most places.
I said, hey, they got a phone call saying, hey, there's a video.
Hey, shout out to him for actually holding someone accountable. Look at him.
Yeah. Is he going to perp walk him like he does the children?
He should.
And you need to see the video. And the video was clear.
He moved. See, he looks like my grandpa. I kind of like hear it in a kid voice. That's incredible. My grandpa said, damn it. I had to make a joke. Now I'm the asshole.
That he needed to go. And, he's no longer part of the organization. He'll never be a police officer again. And he has nobody to blame but himself. But to be fair, everybody remembers how things end. For 7 years he had an incident in 2018 where I suspended him for 3 weeks. And after that, he kind of got the big picture and he did a really good job for us. And here he imploded, and this is what everybody will remember.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. And I understand that you said in the Facebook post that you were going to reach out to the couple, the elderly couple, and then the gentleman, I guess, who's the one who you could see in the video taking him down. Were you able to connect with any of those folks?
Mr. Martin said that nobody was able to grab the name of the gentleman who intervened. Okay. So we don't know who he is, but I thank him anyway. And lastly,
he dipped. He was like, oh, I'm good. I just wrestled. He realized it was a cop, and he's like, I want nothing to do with it. Baloo should be beating people up for less, so I'm a dip.
I called the couple.
If he hadn't been a veteran, they would have found a way to pin something on him.
Probably, yeah.
I actually called them twice.
Dante, you're not wrong.
They have not responded back to me. I know what that means.
Yeah, well, I hope that you're able to connect, but I'm just glad that everyone is okay in the situation because it could have ended up even worse than it did. But we want to talk about the deputy in the K-9 that crashed into the retention pond. You talked about this as well, going, I think we said 92 miles an hour, going off of a curb.
Also, a hot take. There was one of my, and at this point I've unfollowed all these people, but one of my favorite podcasters was like defending this guy, saying, "Oh, I don't know why everyone's so mad. Like they're not worried about the deputy." I was like, he was driving 95 not code, and went into literally self-pitted himself, not during an emergency call, into a body of water. No, I don't care. Nope, guy's an idiot. I'm curious to see what he has to say.
What do we know about what the deputy was maybe responding to? Was there something going on?
The answer to both of those questions is nothing. Nothing. Just acting like an ass.
There you go.
Caused $73,000 worth of damage acting like an ass. Well, now you're going to see mine.
Based. Moon that cop. Moon that cop.
That has some very odd implications.
Everybody drop your peaches in the chat. This is your squeeze ass stream right here.
God. Oh my goodness.
It's Volusia
What
County.
happens in a case like this, Sheriff? Is this like an automatic firing? Is this a warning? Like, I mean, obviously there's the...
I can tell you there's not going to be a warning. There's going to be some pain compliance here. You caused $73,000 worth of damage. You could have killed yourself. You could have killed your partner. You could have killed anybody that was out there on the roadway. So, there's an investigation going on. I can tell you that he's going to be removed from his special duties for starters. He won't be on a member of the SWAT team, won't be a member of the K-9 team. And then he's looking at some other penalties that are going to go on there as well. So, it's just stupid. There's no reason for that.
Sheriff, if you're out in the public, and this is like, I guess the problem is if you see a deputy, doing something like that, speeding. I mean, we assume, right, as somebody who's just driving along, that they're responding to something. I mean, do you just let that go and not say anything?
Now, believe it or not, I do get a lot of emails. People do get the car number, or they can give me the location and the time to which I can go back and check the GPS.
I love that Mando remembered the license plate. Squeeze ass. Also a Florida plate, which is funny.
And find out what was going on and handle matters from there.
Gotcha.
But there's some system changes coming in place here where we're probably going to start to get...
What was Christian's super chat? I don't get to see it now.
Oh, hang on. Fan funding. I'll look it up.
Is that? Can we see it that way?
Say something? Yeah.
You got a super chat. Thank you.
How far back was that?
Fan funding. Hold on. I'm gonna see it.
Christian Halsey?
Oh, that's weird. It shows on live chat, but it doesn't show on funding.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe it returned it.
Bruh.
Christian, you got the last laugh on that one, homie.
I don't see it.
We also got a lot of
I don't see it
jewels
at all.
to whomever gave us jewels. Dog Sled, Dante, Little Duck. Shout out to y'all.
A monthly or bi-monthly report of anybody that's going above the speed limit, and then it's going to be the responsibility of the captains to provide me with an explanation of why that happened, and then we'll take disciplinary action from there.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's great. I do that.
Yeah, it's pretty the rest of this is not important, but yeah, you're driving a state-funded car. I mean, taxpayers paid for the car. They're allowed to have opinions about your conduct while you're in it. I understand that this license plate says I'm exempt kind of stuff. That works when you're going to when you're doing emergency response. I'm all for thin blue line in it and cops doing cop stuff or whatever. The public's not going to understand. I agree with that. It's kind of the whole reason why we started the channel. However, there's an accountability side of that, and that we expect a high level of both transparency and good conduct. So I don't feel bad that guy's getting in trouble.
Account that ability.
I will take some from deputies. I'll take 10 each for the people that technically one was off duty. The other one was like not a public thing. Like it happened in public and he was on duty, but like nobody else suffered a consequence outside of himself. I'll give some to admin here.
Take from Big Sarge. He was an off-duty Big Sarge.
Was he?
Yep, the guy that tried to kiss the lady.
Yeah, we'll take a decent amount of that. But trying to kiss somebody else's wife. Also, like clearly kissing a lady without consent. Yo, get it together.
Even if she were single, that's still not
right. That's all I got. We're gonna keep going.
All right, that's enough admin hat.
That's enough admin hat. He did okay.
Yeah, he did good once. Now perp walk both deputies.
An officer investigating a burglary alarm.
Points to Keith for what? Dante, I think jewels are just another way to like
it's like a baby
monetize.
super chat.
Yeah, it's like a baby super chat.
It's just like a little teeny super chat. It's like a couple pennies.
Blue Line was a great cop. Oh my god. The scent flow state. Oh, that's what that is. Flow state. Points to the doggo. Oh, there was a doggo in the car. I'll allow for that. He made it. There you go.
Alarm has no idea he's at the wrong address.
Hey, stop the fucking car. Stop. You stay here? No. What are you doing here?
Okay. Ooh, first of all, what is she being detained for? Sorry, sir. The 7-step approach exists for a reason. Hold on. I just want to see what he's seeing.
An officer investigating a burglary alarm has no idea he's at the wrong address.
Okay, so he's investigating a burglary and is just detaining this car. Was this like a Terry stop? You're in the area. You would need a description and like a justifiable reason to stop the car. Now, if it's the house you think you're doing a burglary at, maybe. But like, if you're just a random car, like, we can't just detain people. Like, we're technically pedestrian in the roadwaying it, unless this is a crime scene.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Or now we're going to assume he thinks this is the house that he's supposed to be investigating.
He thinks she's leaving the scene of it. Okay.
Hey, stop the fucking car. Stop. You stay here?
No.
What are you doing here?
Why does it matter?
Turn the car off. Turn the car off now. Turn the car.
So if he thinks this is the burglary location and it's a call for like a burglary in progress, I'd stop the car. Sure. If I thought this was it. I'm not stopping it with my body like an idiot, but that's not an unreasonable thing, but I would articulate that.
Car off now. Turn the car off. Turn the car off now. Turn the fucking car off.
Watch what you doing because I'll punch you in your shit. Don't ever forget that. I'll punch you dead in your shit. Let me go.
Hey.
Why are you going to a burglary by yourself? If it's in progress, if it's a report of a burglary, that's different. That means the burglary already happened. The victim's already there. I'm just taking a report call. That would make sense if you went by yourself. But like a burglary in progress, which means it's currently happening, suspects there or maybe not there, your response would be really, really different. This is weird policing no matter what. That's weird.
Let me tell you something.
Explain to you what we're doing.
Like a deputy by himself in the middle of nowhere.
But doesn't
look like it, but
that's kind of what I'm saying is like, so let's say it's a burglary in progress. That means I think it's still so I'm just getting an alarm. So it's like a residential alarm is typically how this happens. A residential alarm, and they call, so the security company will call. Is that you? And they're like, hell no, it's not me. Somebody's breaking into my house. They'll dispatch it as I'm going code to that call. Like I'm burning the brakes off my car to get to this call, and I'm approaching the house with a gun in my hand. Because what am I going to be doing? Building search. I'm also going to be like all that stuff, right? So I'm actively thinking that I'm going to intervene in a felony in progress, right? So from a tactic standpoint, I'm not trying to go by myself. I'm getting there very quickly. This lady would have heard sirens and all this kind of stuff. And if I was still in my patrol car or maybe let's say he staged and he walked up to the scene on foot, which is still stupid to do by yourself. But let's say you have to because it's Deputy County, right? Then if I thought these were my suspects in a burglary, they're getting a gun pointed at them like immediately. Like my whole posture is different towards this thing rather than standing in front of what I think is a burglary suspect's car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, burglars would never run over a cop, Josh. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So either it's horrible tactics, like I'm talking extra stupid with the side of stupid tactics, or it's he doesn't know what he's got, right? Like either way, it's stupid. There's no good excuse for what we're currently doing.
There is also the very high likelihood that because he's at the wrong house, his backup isn't here and they're at the correct house.
Yeah, that would
waiting
suck.
for him so they can
that would
approach the
suck.
burglary.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bad time.
Yeah.
I'm responding.
I don't give
Hold
a
up. I'm responding to an alarm call.
Put your hands on me, and I didn't turn up on you.
Turn around.
Watch your
Turn around.
Oh my mama.
Nobody's
I don't
under
give a fuck
arrest.
about that. Stop touching me.
Turn around, ma'am.
Okay. Could her response to stress be a little bit better? Sure. I always advocate for people to be calm, right? And collective and win your time in court, especially when you're dealing with police. But is everything she's currently doing a constitutionally protected thing? Specifically against the government, yeah. You're the government, right? We did go and make forcible entry into her car, right? We broke the plane of what's effectively a moving castle, right? And we're now detaining her, I'm assuming.
Turn around.
Stop
You're not
touching
under.
me.
You're not under
I don't
arrest.
care. You came in this hostile.
Listen,
Don't you ever put your hands on me. I'll spit on you. Stop
You're not
fucking
under
playing with
arrest.
me. Stop pulling my hair. What the fuck wrong with you?
Get down.
All right, now she's got assault on a peace officer, which kind of sucks because I think he's going to get away with it simply for this here, which sucks, but ignorance be it.
Hey, mama. Bro, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Babe, stop. Babe, stop. It's just
40.
No, she's kidding.
Step it up.
Okay, so it's got to be a report of a burglary if they weren't already code. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole police response is stupid if this is a burglary in progress or a burglary call.
Hey, stop! Whoa! Sir, take that inside and keep filling it out. I'll be back, okay?
Somebody nearby?
They had other officers available, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they were on another call apparently down the
Get
street.
down now!
Not the weave.
Get down now!
Damn.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back. Get down.
I don't care!
Get down.
What the f***?
Get down.
Move in the car! Move it!
That's a handcuffing position. Just do it there.
Stop! Push the kid to the ground! I'm not resisting. Move! Bro, okay, babe, just chill.
Put your hands behind your back.
Move! I can't breathe. Move!
Turn. Put your hand behind your back.
Crack a move! Babe, just chill, bro. Oh, my soul! Don't.
Put your other hand behind your back.
I can do it myself.
Can we use force to detain people? Yes. But we have to have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime. Currently, we have people in a car that were maybe, in his mind, leaving a burglary location, right? But did we ask who they were? He kind of asked if they lived there or not or whatever, but we went straight to force, right? I think part of that's tactics, right? Bad tactics lead to bad results, but...
Now, come on, hurry, put his
loose it, best.
Tell her to quit moving.
Let him do it.
If you don't stop moving...
Bro, hurry, bro.
Stop! I'm trying not to hurt you. I am trying not to hurt you. Around. Sit down. Sit down. I said sit down. Sit down. All right. 46 coming on scene.
Bro, fix this up now.
No. Relax.
Hey, babe, just chill.
You're going to chill out.
Wake up your kids up. Come on, chill out.
Stand up.
Fix my wrist in this cup. Fix my wrist.
You're going to wait. This didn't have to be like
Stop touching me. It did because you were aggressive for no reason.
All right.
You know you're wrong, and I take your whole job.
At this point, you just put her in your car.
Yeah. It would make more sense. I'm trying to figure out where the hell his car even is.
I mean, like, I know the approach was stupid, but at this point, she's kicked a cop and
yeah, she can
fought
go.
you and all that stuff.
She can go for assault on a peace officer here. I think, even if the whole thing was dumb. But
Yeah.
like from a scene safety standpoint, my assumption, and this is a big assumption, is and he's even talked about it. You're being detained. You're detained. What, for kicking me? Shit. Detained my ass. You're going to jail. But I'm assuming he knows I probably didn't really have
much of anything
before. So I don't know that I want this arrest to happen now, because then people are going to look into it. Probably shouldn't have been there by himself. Probably violated a handful of policies beforehand. And now it's all kind of, now people are coming to me, and I'm going to have to, like, it's all kind of coming to him. The consequences of said actions are for he's figuring out.
Okay, don't touch me. Don't roll me. See, he got me, bitch. Don't talk to me, bro. I kicked this whole car on my mama.
Listen.
Move, don't, bro. She can talk to me. You can't say shit to me.
Check her
You
cuffs.
can't say shit to me. Fix my fucking cup. I will.
Bro's a sergeant? Yo. Maybe I don't go back. Jeez.
Sergeant's taking L's today.
Oh, man.
Well, if you would just relax for a second, okay? Fix my cuffs. Turn around. I asked way too many. I will, so just turn around and relax for a second.
What are you guys doing?
No, what the fuck are you doing?
He said, what are you guys doing? What?
I think they were at the correct house, taking the report when they heard his radio traffic that he was fighting with this chick.
It's a report of a burglary? What's he doing detaining random cars? If it's a report with officers on scene, which means if there's officers on scene, they should be there. Like you should show up and be confused why there's no other patrol cars. Like, there's no reason for this now. If they're supposed to be on the same call, like, massive mistakes were made. Like, enormous. Because, like, what, are you not listening to your radio? Especially as a supervisor. You didn't got shit else to do. Yeah, show 34 and 35 on scene. Oh, let me go roll over to that. I randomly went down the wrong street and jacked up some car. Like, what?
Gotta do your job. Stop pressing on me because I'm not resisting. Okay. My wrist already hurt. No, you're not.
Trying to put on new ones, so relax.
People.
Listen, come on.
No. Don't speak to me, bro. Don't talk to me.
You don't want to know what's going on?
Came over here. Damn near snapped her out of the car. Slammed her on her outside.
So you don't know what's going on.
Okay, stop.
You're hurting my wrist.
Well,
bro.
you keep moving, so.
God, dude, he handed these two deputies a huge L,
Yeah.
too. Because they're like, I mean, my sergeant's telling me to fix her cuffs, which is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. But, like, now I'm hands-on with this lady, and, like, do I have to use force now?
And you don't get the benefit of like showing up and asking like, hey, what's happening? What do you got? Blah, blah, blah. It's like you're already in the fight. So
Right.
you don't get to find out that everything you did was real stupid until way after the fact.
I just don't understand. If he already had office, if it was a report of a burglary, you're not detaining anybody. It's a report. They're gone. It would make perfect. I have gone to burglary reports by myself because the victim's there. He's like, oh, my thing's kicked in and I already checked the house. There's nobody here. I still did a safety sweep. Like, I ain't going to walk in the house and for all I know, he's there. But like, not this. This ain't it.
Stop. Oh my God.
Stop kicking me.
I didn't kick you.
Yes, you just did.
Hey,
I'm over
listen
my
up.
Okay,
Is
stop.
that your left?
Get her a search really quick, and I'm gonna search her real quick. Get her in my car.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Just chill out.
Let me tell you what we're doing. We had an alarm.
Is she on Dell?
We had an alarm. An alarm went off. Whose house is this?
This is not, I don't know who I was thinking.
Okay. An alarm came out here. As I walked up and told her to stop, she didn't. All right.
Oh, my mama. Bro, my wrist still hurt.
Right there.
What are you talking about?
Is it left or right?
Okay, just put her in my. I don't care. Open my door.
Don't care. My wrist hurt. My car now. Don't push me.
Get in.
My wrist hurt. My wrist hurt.
Get in.
Your wrist is hurting.
Calm down. We'll help you out, okay?
Don't push me, bro. I'm not going to take you. He's talking like I was too, but she cannot be in my face. Neither one of them. Get out my face. What's wrong with you? Fix my wrist.
Okay, give me a couple minutes.
Bro, my soul. I swear to God. What?
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Just go back inside, please.
Who lives here? Whose baby is this?
This is his baby.
Ma'am, get away from my car now. I told you guys to get back in your house, okay? You don't need to go up against my car.
I don't have any issue with her creating a boundary. She has what she believes is an arrested individual. Oh, man, what a shit sandwich. Oh, maybe I don't go back. Oh, this would stress me out. No, to be fair, this has happened to me more than once as a police officer. I was very lucky I got there in time for both instances. This was a lady that was sitting in the park after hours, not doing anything illegal. She was, it's like a city ordinance that this guy was enforcing, right? Lady decides to drive off, and he does exactly this, where he decided to use his body to try to prevent the car from moving. He asked for units code. He just started screaming on the radio. We show up. It's like a relatively put together Lexus right next to an apartment complex. Like, it's right across the street. It's not a gated park. She wasn't trying to hide that she was at the park. Like, she was just there on the phone, finishing her phone call before she got home, because she's got kids and grandkids and shit at the house. And we get there. We start pulling her out of the car because I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, whatever. He's like, we're going to throw her to the ground. And we both, me and my back, were like, oh, we're not doing that. This is a 65-year-old lady. Like, what are we doing? And that officer got fired after sleeping with a dispatcher on duty. So tells you everything you need to know about judgment there and a pattern of behavior. But
We're not doing that, okay? We're not doing that. Okay, but you weren't. You were just face first up against my car.
I need to know who she is.
You don't know. You don't.
What? We own the house.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So then why were you guys not answering the phone when the alarm company was calling you?
No one was.
Okay. Okay, well, there's an alarm going on right now.
Who lives here?
We don't know. I don't know who this is.
Okay, who ran inside?
I don't know.
All right, who's this? Sir. Sir. Hey, Sergeant Wayne with the Sheriff's Office. Do you know what house they're at? Okay. Do you know who lives here? We're in Delta, and I'll give you the address later. But we're here on an alarm call, and as I'm walking up, she's trying to drive off and won't listen, and then she starts fighting me and hitting me, and then people that she's with run back in this house. Yes, an alarm at this house, like a burglary alarm. So that's what we're doing here. Give me a second, and we'll call you back. Yeah. Just relax for a second. I'll call you back. All right. Is this your grandbaby?
That's my son.
That's your son? So this is your girlfriend?
No, that's my daughter right there.
Okay. That's your daughter. This is your son. Let me sort this out. Let's call you right back.
Okay.
All right. 2 more women in the house in the middle of this.
I need to know what's going on because I know her mom.
Okay, well, right now she was resisting arrest for my sergeant. So
Arrested. Arrest.
That's why she's going in. She's kicked me
These are labeled houses too. I was about to say, maybe if it's like an apartment, like I could see that being complicated because sometimes the numbering systems for apartments is like all screwy. But generally speaking, most houses, because they have to get mail, have something indicating their address, whether it's their mailbox or the physical structure itself. This is a thing you have to be good at as a police officer. I would assume if you made it to the rank of sergeant, you've done this a few times. Shut up. I can read numbers just fine.
Couple times.
Never answered a call at the wrong address. Never once.
She's been fighting
I've read a plate wrong a few times.
him.
I don't know. That's not
Okay.
her daughter, so that's why I needed to look.
Okay, well, listen.
That's not her daughter.
But listen, if we have someone in the back of our car, we don't need you going up to it, okay? Because we don't know who you are. We don't know if maybe you're going to let her out.
We own the house. We
Okay.
The person that is renting our house, I think she's on vacation, and so I wanted to let her know if her daughter was in that car.
Okay, do you know who this one is?
I seen him swimming in a
Okay,
pool.
all that I know is that my sergeant, my supervisor, was coming to an alarm. Okay, he called for backup, which is why we came. Okay, from what I could see coming on here, she was resisting arrest, getting put in handcuffs, or resisting being detained. Okay, if we have a lawful reason to detain someone, put someone in cuffs for our safety or theirs, we have the right to do that. Okay, if she's resisting us, she's gonna go in the back of a police car. I mean, even while I was just trying to fix her cuff for her, she just kicked me 3 times.
Yeah.
The explanation was not unreasonable. She's doing pretty decent.
So
she was given a SAPD shit sandwich, but Django gets it. Dude, it's it's like that in condos. I've seen condo complexes.
God, when there's multiple buildings and none of them have the same, like any semblance of sense for why they're numbered the way they are.
It's like, well, it's not even evens and odds. It's like weird stuff. It's the most delusional.
It would make so much sense if you just did like, hey, this is building 3, so they start with a 3, and then go 301 or 3101 for first floor, 3202. No. Nah, there's just 3802 for absolutely no reason, and the one next to it is 605. Why? I don't know.
Because we can't.
That's not building 6.
Yeah. So crazy, dude. Like I genuinely disdain just because, and it was times where it was complicated and we had to figure it out because I wanted to make sure I was going to the right place. Somebody's asking for the police. Like I need to figure out where they're at.
Says 39?
Yes, sir.
Right. 37. Ma'am, who lives here?
My tenant lives here, but I think my tenant. Please let me know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Do you live here?
She lives here.
Okay, with who?
I stay with my mom.
Okay.
But my mom's on vacation. Is she on vacation? Because I wanted to give her a call. And where's your sister? She's in the house. She sleeps.
Who are the 2 kids that just went in?
I'll be in the house.
Okay, the reason we're here is because there's an alarm.
What happened? I don't know what's going on.
There's an alarm call. So when we show up.
Bro, she's chill as hell.
For the alarm, this car's leaving. I try to stop him. She doesn't want to stop, which turns into all of this.
How old is she? Please, we just need to talk to everybody so we can clear the air.
Is this thing labeled wrong? This address?
No.
Because the alarm company has it as 39, and you're.
No.
No, the alarm company has it as red, but it looks black here.
No. Yeah, this is the red sweater situation. So the alarm company likely has the right address. And either way, let's say the alarm company.
I feel like by contract they're supposed to have the right address.
Were they gonna send the bill?
Yeah.
You know?
If they send you to the wrong address, they get sued.
Yeah.
So they're pretty good about that.
Yo is like, my man is having cognitive dissonance at a level unprecedented to him up until this point in his life. It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. I was wrong about whatever, stimulants and people with bipolar or whatever. That's why I don't give medical recommendations. But you can't latch on to that not truth, right? And then start making law enforcement decisions based off that non-truth. You know what you know and you don't know what you don't know. Remember, work off what you know.
37.
Also, like, it's the zebras and horses thing, right? Hey, you hear hoofbeats? Probably horses. You see an address that doesn't match the address you're supposed to be at?
Yeah.
You're probably at the wrong address. It's a lot less likely than they put the numbers wrong on the damn house.
No, it's a giraffe.
Yeah. 100% a big old giraffe. I mean, apparently in Texas it is.
Yeah, that's true.
It's Gracie the giraffe, but
that's fair.
This here is 39.
39, so this is marked wrong. This is where it says to go.
This is where it says to go?
Yep.
Okay. This mapping system is all wonked up.
Hi, come on out real quick. So you guys all live here with your mother?
Yes.
What's your mother's name? Were you guys outside? Did you run in?
Do you need more information? Has your reasonable suspicion not been elevated? Have you not just assaulted a person with no actual, real, reasonable suspicion? You messed up. Own it and let him go.
Inside when you.
Yes.
Okay, that's the worst thing you can do because we don't know what's going on. Calm her down, okay?
Here, watch out. Watch out.
Okay, no police officer should talk to her.
Here, if you want to talk to her, you can, but try to get her to calm down, please.
Bro, get the away from the car. Get away from the car before I slap the out of you. He pulled my window.
Okay, well, roll up the window. You're not gonna sit here and talk.
Sarge told me to let.
Let's triple down on this. Let her go. Just let her go. Take the L. Let her go. It's going to be a write-up probably. I have pointed the gun at the wrong person before. I pointed a gun at an entire family based off bad information. We had to escort him out. I felt like a real jerk about it. I remember having to fill out the use of force report. There's mom. There's dad. I got to like the 12-year-old, and that's when I was like, hey, I'm pointing the gun at the wrong place. And it's because we listened to an idiot. I was like, that apartment. People in unit so-and-so. Get out of the apartment. It was a good time. I was lethal covered just because I had a rifle. I felt like an idiot. But guess what I did? Took the L, did the force report, handed in my card, and I was like, hey, man, I get it if you have complaints. I was lucky they were cool about it. I wouldn't have gotten in trouble because I was going based off of information that was there, but I'd have got a talking to. It have looked weird.
You know, when you act like a rational, normal person and treat people with dignity, they usually are cool about it.
Dude.
They go like, hey, man, I get it. Somebody pointed you at the wrong apartment.
Yeah, they literally were like, oh, you guys are here for the shotguns that got shot off? We're like, yeah, that's what we're here for. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's literally what they said. They're like, did you get the guy? And I felt bad because I had to tell them, no, we left him in there. It was a time.
Yeah.
Police work can be messy.
I had to have him calm her down.
He pulled my window.
Whatever.
Bro, why is this still in my face? Go.
Watch your hands, please. We're gonna close the window, okay? She's spitting all in the back of my car too.
Really, you gotta be careful about who you got, who you're arresting here.
Yeah, okay.
I think you got the wrong house.
What address we got and who called the alarm? And
The address is 69.
69?
he thought that.
Wrong number, wrong street name.
Bruh.
That was a house in there.
They're blaming
Dispatch.
the mapping system.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Dispatch sends you to the wrong place. That's one thing. And it could happen. But maybe it's very similar to the American Fork situation. Maybe ask some questions. Hey, am I at the right place? Sometimes it's a bang bang play, but
Really, even if they stopped
So
the car.
this is Volusia County. Didn't we just
crazy.
get done talking with the chief over there that apparently
Crazy.
can't keep control of his deputies?
Crazy.
And another sergeant who apparently...
You know what this is called? A trend. A pattern
You
of
think
behavior. Yeah.
maybe this? Oh no, it's not the same off-duty or same off-duty sergeant. But you remember how he said like we had to suspend him for 3 weeks for something a few years back was what he said. It's like, but then he figured it out. It's like, well,
did he?
I mean, this is a few years before that other call.
Did he?
He has the wrong house.
There's nothing going on here.
Okay.
I rent this house for these people.
And there's no problem. Okay. Well, the thing is that it never would have been a problem, but our deputy got punched in the face, our sergeant got punched in the face, so
I know.
obviously it escalated.
Brady list.
Now I get that this deputy's, I don't know, white knighting it here, I guess, for giggles. You don't know what happened. I used to never comment. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I'm just here for scene security. As long as you stay there, we're going to be cool. All the time. There's a ton of times where I was like the 15th officer on scene or the 30th officer on scene. I didn't say shit. I don't know anything. Also not going to white knight it for all I know, he was a scumbag. Planted evidence and all that. I don't want to be on camera like, oh yeah, you know, we're the good guys. I don't know that yet.
To the point where nobody wanted that.
I know.
But maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe if they would have just stopped and been like, hey, it's the wrong address, it would have been fine. It would have been none of this would happen. But somebody,
Understand that, they don't.
I know, and maybe it was a miscommunication, but if a deputy gets punched in the face, it's kind of,
You know where it's on this that we're not.
we're trying to figure that out now.
Thank you for calling ADT. This is Jenna speaking. How may I assist you?
I know that this is Deputy Augusto. I work with Volusia Sheriff's Office.
Sorry, I can barely hear you.
Hold on one second. Yes, ma'am. This is Deputy Augusto. I work with Volusia Sheriff's Office. How are you? We're responding to a burglary alarm. The address that was given to us through ADT and 911 call doesn't seem to be populating. I want to verify that it's the correct address. You don't call ADT. No, fine. Is this not? No, we're on. Somebody there already? I checked it out. It looks fine.
So what are we doing with this chick?
I mean, she punched him.
I don't doubt that because she said she was going to punch both of us in the face.
You got a girl in there right now. I mean, she shouldn't have done what she should have, that she did. But it just shouldn't have gotten to this point.
Exactly. I totally agree with you. It never should have gotten to this point. But there's also a point where you can stop and figure out what happened, or you can be rebellious and just try to leave with.
So the question I always pose to people is, what would you do in their situation? Right now, I'm a rational, reasonable person. Somebody goes up and tries to jack me up for things. Sure. And like I said before, it is much easier to always just approach life with a certain reason, like rationale. If I don't see a patrol car and I just got some random guy running up to my window, like, I'm going to need you to explain this to me, sir. Like, also I'm minding my own business. Like, what's your reasonable articulation, a reasonable articulable suspicion for the stop? I would ask. Hell yeah, I'd ask. He's placing all of, and this is a outward facing or an inward facing leadership style, right? I believe that the onus is on you to comply with me and what I need and what's best for me as the officer, versus looking at it the other way around and saying, I want to make sure I'm doing everything to keep y'all safe and y'all informed and y'all to customer service versus respect my authority. It's a very different perspective. And this is the type of policing that I hope to eradicate the next 20 years of my life, because it needs to be customer service based.
I mean, you're going to ruin her. I mean, she didn't do anything. I mean,
she punched our sergeant in the face.
People aren't perfect. They have their stress points. I don't know what her stress point is. I hate to see anybody's life get ruined.
And they said,
hey, miss, listen, I know you don't want to talk to anybody. I got it. That's fine. All right, listen.
I don't want you to talk.
All right, I just need to tell you something, because I don't want you.
Let me tell you something.
I want to talk.
The conversation is dead.
Okay.
Bro, let me tell you something. The conversation was done for everybody. Don't look at me. Everybody in this. The conversation was dead when I pulled out that yard and he tried to stop my car, and he asked me if I lived there, and I said no, and he pulled me out my car, and the looked stupid because it's a push to start, dummy, and no, you can't search it. That's why.
That's not what I'm asking.
He can't search the car because the pulled my wig off, and he snatched me out my car for nothing. And yes, I'm in this spitting because this stupid man, bro.
All right,
I don't want to, bro. Don't call me by my name. You don't know me.
What would you prefer me to call you?
You don't know me. Nothing. Because he treated me like nothing.
Okay.
So my name is nothing.
I'm not going to treat you like nothing.
No, I don't care. You know.
She's really locked in here. Is there any reasoning with this? Is there any de-escalating this? We'll be honest, no. How do I know? Because I've encountered this a handful of times, right? She's spooled. She's fully spooled. She's in the final stage of spooling, right? All we can really do is make a decision. Is she going to jail for the assault, which I would argue you could make an argument for, right? Or are we cutting this loose and just hoping that the news doesn't crucify us, right? I would personally, if I'm the sergeant that shows up afterwards on this, like, well, you're involved and you're an idiot. I'm probably cutting this lady loose. Here's your complaint form. You can fill it out later. Clearly there was a mistake here. We were given the wrong address. We weren't. They believed they were at a different address. Here's all your information. I talked to Dad. Dad, hey, we're going to let you guys file a complaint. Obviously, there's going to be body cam footage for all this stuff. What's going to happen is what's going to happen. We're held accountable when we make bad decisions. Call it a mulligan. Let her go. She's going to yell. She's going to scream. Maybe she assaults you when you let her go. Well, then fuck it. Oh, I was letting you go, and then you hit me again. So what do we want from me? I'm going to take you for that. But I think you owe her that much. I know the argument's going to be, well, you should never assault law enforcement. The problem specifically here is being at the wrong address, being in the wrong situation, the application of poor tactics. And especially when you start looking at it through a Barnes v. Felix lens, they're going to ask, what did you do leading up to this call that's normal, part of policy, part of procedure, and standard for your level of training? I would argue a sergeant should have the experience to know better, to not do that shit. Oh, I put my body in front of a car that I didn't actually have reasonable suspicion to detain, and then dove into that car, turned it off, and forcibly removed her. For what? To detain her? For what? That's going to be the issue. Well, a burglary alarm. Did you double check that you were at the right address? Because if not, on the way to a burglary alarm, I'm just going to jack up every car I see. Well, I'm on my way to a burglary alarm. Like, yeah, I think a jury is going to not be very sympathetic to you in that situation. So that's kind of my issue. I would argue the DA's office is also not going to want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. And be like, we're going to choose not to prosecute. Or cops can arrest you for whatever the hell they want. But it has to still meet up with what the judge, which is the magistrate, and the district attorney's office agrees is actual probable cause.
Understand that. Do you? Let me tell you something. This is my graduation day. This just pulled off my wig that I paid for. Snatched me out of a car for no reason. Didn't say why he wanted me to stop. Just asked me if I lived there. And I said no. Snatched me out of my car. Get your fucking no. I'm sorry, racist. So all I want you to do for me is when you take me out these tight ass stuff that just
He has a
put me in.
point. You didn't tell her what you were stopping her for.
I can't stand it. I don't.
That's why the 7-step approach exists, for that reason. Now, you articulate all that and she gets ignorant with you. You have a way better argument for the resisting and the assaulting on a peace officer. Hey, I'm responding to a burglary in progress, and I think this is the house. I just left there. Oh, so you just left my burglary house? No, my friends live here. They're all home. They're all inside. Oh, they're all inside? Prove it. You know, I'm trying to alleviate my reasonable suspicion. I asked some questions. You got ignorant with me. If we fight at that point, it is what it is. Now, if she's cool, walks us over to the house and shows us that, oh, yeah, everybody's there, maybe we avoid a big situation, don't we? Asking a handful of questions. That's crazy.
Respect.
Stay inside the car.
People that pay no tax dollars. I don't want to be here. It's hot. Got me a hot ass car.
I'll turn on the AC, but you gotta get inside. I will. Go back inside. Go back inside.
You don't have the AC on?
We're gonna get them loosened up. Okay.
That is scummy.
Just relax
In
your arms.
Florida?
All right, that's looser.
In
I give a
July?
fuck about a badge. I give a fuck about respect, stupid. With your fat nose ass. Get the fuck away from the car. Yeah, I'm gonna spit this.
She's getting a spit mask, so she's gonna keep spitting in my car.
Hey, just do us a favor. Don't step up to the window again, all right? Seriously. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna shoot you. What?
You will have to shoot me before.
Okay, we'll go stand over there. Okay. All right. Stay right there.
God, this is like a totally manufactured situation, too. That's what's... Should he be acting like that? No, it's objectively stupid. I think we can all stand here and rationally say this guy's being an idiot. But I jack up your sister for, literally, in their minds, legitimately, for no good reason. We're just minding our own business. And they lived the nightmare that the internet would perpetuate, that cops just go around and jack you up for driving while black.
Fits the narrative to a T.
Right.
I am driving while black.
Yeah.
Cop jumps in front of my car, pulls me out of it, throws me in handcuffs, throws me in the freaking...
That's kind of what I mean, dog. And it's taking us...
beats me, rips my wig off,
right?
Throws me in the back of a patrol car for no reason, never explains the damn thing.
Is the kid stupid? Yes. We can objectively say that. Right? Like, hey, maybe don't do that, right? It's a terrible idea. However...
But you don't live in a bubble.
Right.
In a context-free bubble.
Right.
Where every interaction works out like a simulator.
So I show up to a burglary in progress. Let's say ADT gives me the wrong address, right? Let's say I'm genuinely, I have every reasonable, I'm at the right place. That's what dispatch put in the call notes. I'm there. I see car leaving in what I think is a burglary in progress. I turn my lights on. I ain't approaching this car on foot. Hell no. Well, let's say I staged and I was walking up, and that's when I'm starting to see the car. And hey, yo, you guys need to stop, right? I'm here for a burglary in progress. Why are you pulling a gun on me? And they start yelling at me. And we get to that point, right? I realize it's the wrong address. ADT's like, oh, just kidding. It's not the right place. We quickly solve that and then start taking people out of handcuffs, handing them Sandra Blank. I'm sorry, I pointed a gun at you. You know, this is what we thought we had. When they do an investigation on it, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's exactly what Officer Josh said is exactly what the call text shows, and he's precisely where we asked him to go. Then the calls with ADT, the lawsuits with ADT, because I was doing my job, right? With an earnest belief that a reasonable person would agree I'm at the right place at the right time. It's taking them so long to figure out that they need to get this lady out of handcuffs and just dip, that they're continuing to allow people to spool on a situation that doesn't need to be there. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that what I'm asking is and I've done this in the wild multiple times. You end up pointing the gun at the wrong person because they happen to match the description right then and there. Again, hey, guy in the black hoodie, blue hat. You know what I mean? It's going to happen. It's going to happen in law enforcement. But like, just be honest about it and transparent, and don't stick to a bad narrative.
You step towards me again, see what happens. You gonna shoot me? I ain't gonna shoot you. I'm gonna mess you up though. You best step.
Let's threaten brother now. Great idea.
Away.
It's like it's a pattern of behavior in a department. Sorry.
Nah.
Shoot me. Shoot me.
Yeah, you would like that.
Shoot me.
And I ain't gonna do that to you. Big man. I'm good if Dad's good with leaving the baby here. Let's put her in the call.
The girl in the gray, I think she's a resident at that house.
Yes, I mean, it is what it is. I was trying to explain to them. Why not just stop and listen to what he has to say?
It was the pull in and then back up.
Right.
They keep putting the onus on them. And I'm like, you're the dude that showed up. Like, they would have, without your intervention, this would have been a normal day for them. You were executing law enforcement powers and you did it with bad judgment. You have to own that. Or even bad information. They're actually talking about an actual baby. There's a baby in the suspect vehicle.
Like, and then, like, kind of stopped and didn't stop, and the window was like, and then just lost her shit. Girl, like, you saw her on the video, like, get lost there.
The suspect, 18-year-old Ayana, was charged with 2 counts of felony battery on a law enforcement officer and felony resisting with violence, totaling a $15,000 bond. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
God, she's going to wear it too, dude. I hate it here. Did she meet the elements of the offense for assaulting a peace officer? Yes, you cannot assault. It's why I always get mad in comment sections, because you'll see people saw this in the Reckless Ben video, or not the Reckless Ben one, but the American Forks one. Well, if I know it's a bad arrest, I'm fighting. And I'm like, why? Win the lawsuit, dude. The bad use of force, where they're jacking you up, just put your hands behind your back. Is it going to suck and hurt? Yeah. It's going to suck and hurt either way, but in one situation, they cannot legally charge you with anything. And if they do, and you have a scummy judge that does it, great. That's what circuit courts are for. You get guys like Hamani over here getting, oh, the heck, the next one, the one we're covering is USV Squire. Bro, USV Squire guy's got prior felony for heroin possession with intent to distribute, burglary, and UUMB. He's a certified felon. But when they did a sketch, it was Louisiana, so it was a sketchy search warrant for a shooting in his area. They found a gun, and they're like, you have a gun. They charged him federally, which was stupid. And because they charged him federally, the federal code requires that he would have had to transport it. It's a bad charge. But they didn't want a bad search warrant to look bad against them. There's Fourth Amendment lawsuits that come out of that. So they thought they would bail out with some bullshit charge. And now it's potentially going to the Supreme Court. It's going through the Fifth Circuit, which good luck. It's a pro-gun thing that they're trying to argue. The Second Amendment argument in the Fifth Circuit. Good luck. U.S. is about to get wrecked. But it doesn't matter. You still have to do things the right way. That shit pisses me off. But either way, 1 point. We're going to take points from Deputas for tripling down and threatening brother. You have perpetuated a cycle of violence that is going to get another officer shot. All for your emotional well-being, air quotes, because you're not emotionally mature enough to see that for what it is. The young, stupid kid getting mad at you because everything he learned about cops on the internet came true to him. Big Sarge is losing mad points because it's his entire fault that we're even there, right? They were on the right street in the correct area, whatever. He then blamed everybody else for it. What were you doing? Where were you? Yeah, this is a terrible example of policing. I genuinely hate that. And she's probably gonna sit there. They're gonna make her plea on those charges. I think they know they have a weak argument, but it's Volusia County, so they probably homies and scumbags too. So, Burry Strasbeck, an affirmative defense to prosecution on assaulting a peace officer isn't going to be I was mad at him. You also can't. You can resist. You cannot assault. Assaultive resistance is almost universally never. You're never going to win that. There's not a single court in the United States that's going to bless that, unless the only exceptions to this, you're in your own home minding your own business, right? They have a great example of this with what happened with, I cannot remember her name. Yes, mother? No, I'm good. Breonna Taylor.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend shot at police because they know knock warranted it. And they say, yeah, what do you expect? Just kick in a dude's door in a high crime area and this lady's engaged in narcotics trafficking. They're going to think they're getting murdered. That's not unreasonable. He got to walk on ag assault on a peace officer. I think he actually killed a cop on that one. He might have actually killed a cop. I don't remember. He did shoot at them, though. And he walked on that.
I don't think he did, because I feel like there would have been a much bigger stink about it if he had.
But
maybe
in that Breonna Taylor situation, even though it turned out that, he was cool later, how long did that guy have to sit in county? like 2 years or something like that. It's not like you. So like the idea that I'm gonna fight is a terrible idea legally. Like not a single attorney on the face of the planet is gonna argue that you do that because it's a very hard case to win. And in the rule of law, we're gonna try to play by the rules. Just don't fight. You sit in jail overnight, which you can call in sick, and when they call no shows, I got jacked up by fucked up cops, right? And if you lose your job over 1 day of missing work, you're not going to miss paying bills and stuff like that. And you're going to win a bunch of money in the lawsuit later. Did I accidentally give points? To whom?
I don't know. Was it Big Sarge? Who was it?
Plus 30 points for my new coworker. Oh,
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at Breonna Taylor. He hit the cop. He didn't kill the cop.
Oh, did I give points? My bad. I'm sorry. I got a lot going on. I'm still fasting too, to be fair. I am 23 hours into a fast. Okay, fixed it. And it was Breonna Taylor. Thank you guys.
Why is he trying to slam her? For what? She's out the car.
Lots of people have lots of questions about this video out of Dover, Delaware, posted to a public social media site and now part of a state investigation. A state trooper dragging a woman out of a car in front of the kids in the vehicle and then punching and tasing her. State police leaders would not go on camera, but
the bunch is wild.
They put out a statement offering what they hope will add context to what you're seeing here. They want to make clear what happened here actually started about a mile away when the trooper pulled 38-year-old Sierra Hopkins over a little bit earlier.
The trooper cited Hopkins here for driving on a suspended driver's license in a car with suspended registration and no car insurance. The trooper, though, decided to let her keep driving the car.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, you added points to deputize.
I took it.
Taking.
I went back and took it.
Okay.
I took 60, so it's the 30 I was supposed to take plus the 30 I accidentally gave him. Josh is fasting for bingo. That does count.
Mm-hmm. How has nobody gotten bingo yet?
Somebody got theirs refreshed, which sucks for them.
Yeah, that does suck. What tiles do y'all need? Just start posting them. I will pick a winner.
I will pick a winner.
Decided a little bit down the road to pull Hopkins over and have the car towed, which, by the way, state police say that was the legally proper move the trooper should have made in the first place.
Insurance tows are a hot topic. I did not conform to
you need to insure the whole foot.
Right.
Just the toes is not super helpful.
Exactly. Juan's on it today. We had a policy that if you didn't have a driver's license and you didn't have insurance, we towed you automatically. Same thing that happened if you were involved in a car accident and didn't have insurance at all. Like any kind of car accident, didn't matter if it was a minor, we towed your car. If you were involved in a car accident and you didn't have insurance, I towed your car every time. That's what you get for not having insurance and hitting somebody else. But if you're a responsible driver and didn't have insurance or a driver's license, but you were making it work, you were just poor, I typically let that slide because taking your car wasn't going to help you be any less poor. I believe personally in the spirit of the law, right? That being said, my policy through the city was that I was supposed to tow that car every single time. And I understand the people, they're like, oh, they don't have a driver's license. They don't have insurance. Fuck them. Take their car. You didn't live in the world that I lived in when I was there. And you don't realize, like, I tow this guy's car. He probably goes home and murders his wife and kids. Like, that's the kind of world that I lived in there. It was a very different ballgame. So I made law enforcement decisions, right? I had the discretion to do it. And even though the city didn't like it, because I wasn't letting them line their pockets for their tow company. I don't want to get to that conversation, politically speaking. They couldn't discipline me for it because they can't discipline me for not taking law enforcement action that the state doesn't require from me. It's one thing if I'm like not arresting on a domestic or I'm letting felonies slide or I'm getting rid of evidence. This is me finding somebody, choosing not to issue the citation. And since I'm not issuing the citation, I'm technically within policy. You're supposed to write the ticket and then do it, but I didn't do that. What I'm getting at here is he chose not to do it and decided because of policy to restop that car. Double jeopardy doesn't apply technically here, but theoretically he had reasonable suspicion, terminated the stop, and then restarted the stop for the same issue. I have issue with that, and that's why I don't like the policy. What is Josh drinking? I'm drinking Zivias.
Always Zivia.
Always
It's
Zivia,
never
dog.
anything but Zivia.
Josh making some gagging noises. Wow. Bob.
Police say she had been cited for the same issues a week earlier, and the trooper originally let her go because she said she was trying to rectify the situation. Hopkins has now been charged with a number of crimes, including resisting arrest, assaulting a law enforcement officer, and endangering the welfare of children. She is now out on bail, and I went to her home to try to get her side of the story, but through a neighbor, she told me she needed to speak first with a lawyer. Governor Matt Meyer put out a statement saying he had seen this video, adding, policing relies on trust. That trust is not automatic. It is earned every day through mutual respect, integrity, and transparency. He is promising a full investigation of what happened here right outside the Dover Air Force Base.
I think trying to slam her for what? She's out the car.
So can we use force to arrest somebody? Absolutely. Right? Let's say he's arresting her for whatever reason he's chosen to. Right? They didn't get into that in this call.
Lots of people have
Am I going to bless holding her to the ground? Sure.
lots of questions about this video.
Clearly someone's trying to help him arrest her, right? I don't know why. That's weird too, but
Out of Dover, Delaware, posted to a public social media site and now part of a state investigation.
I'm going to be honest, that punch is not going to fly. If I was a supervisor, I'd be like, you fuck right off with that. Nothing
State trooper
she is doing, she's actively resisting. She's 100% actively resisting. That means she's pushing, she's shoving. Maybe there was a bite I didn't see because we're far away, so I'm asking. But unless she's assaultive resisting, we're not punching people. We're not hurting people on purpose unless it's assaultive resistance. If it's active or passive, they're not assaulting me, I'm not assaulting them. That's the way the use of force works, right? I can do proportional force. A grown man, I'm a 250-pound man. If I'm on top of somebody and punching down onto concrete on a woman's face, that's serious bodily injury territory. That's just barely below deadly force. I would argue if she was a female cop and this was a male suspect and he was punching her in the face, she could articulate that that's deadly force and kill that dude. We would bless that discussion, or podcasts will complain about that discussion, right? About females and use of force. But it's why
Podcast's gonna be so mad about it.
Oh,
But
I know,
if it was a civilian on a civilian,
right,
you'd be like, absolutely, that lady should
smoke
use that gun. Yeah,
right.
Which is all that's a whole other discussion.
But it's the rationale behind proportionality. And it's the state's going to say, hey, I will allow you to use force to enforce the law, even if it's like a misdemeanor. Like these are all misdemeanor crimes. Not having registration, not having insurance, even resisting arrest is a misdemeanor crime. I can almost with certainty, I don't know this, but 250 pounds of love. I love you too. Technically, I was 240 last time I weighed. I've been doing good. But he knows that punch wouldn't be blessed unless it was like, we're not an idiot. We all got the same training. I can't bless an assault like that unless I charge her with assault on a peace officer. Can a woman that size hurt you? Absolutely. I've been bit, kicked, spit on, whatever. She spit on him. You could argue that's assaultive. And you could argue that nothing less than that amount of force would have sufficed. It still looks bad, which is why I always kind of recommend don't do that shit. But you could argue that it's there, but I'd like to see what that report is actually like says and what his articulation on it is. In general, you being on top of a female, she was fetching for a knife, punch her in the face. I don't feel bad at all. It's better than killing her. You know, she's fetching for a gun or something like that. I just don't see that here. We don't have enough information to make a conclusion. I will take points for not knowing how to do the stop the first time around. You really should have just done the right thing the first time you had her pulled over and been in compliance. It's not like you didn't know what the policy was. Why'd you change your mind later? Like, you can't be an indecisive weirdo when you're a police officer. Sorry. Your time to be indecisive was while you were in the car thinking about it, fixing your hat or whatever. I don't know. I have issue.
So where's their engagement ring?
I'm not sure.
Yo. This is a wild time.
Find their engagement ring, and then maybe I'll consider early termination.
It was, I mean, I don't know what they said, what happened with it, but I know it was, from my understanding, it was pawned in a pawn shop or something.
Well, I mean, this is an engagement ring that you're responsible for. So what do you mean? You're saying you're understanding that it was pawned in the pawn shop. You're acting like some phantom did that. Who pawned it in the pawn shop?
Myself.
All right, so where is their engagement ring? They want their engagement ring. You're before me saying you want your probation terminated early because you're ready to move on with your life. She wants her engagement ring. And
okay, so this is probate court, I'm guessing. Or not probate court.
Not probate court. That's
sorry.
For dead people.
She's doing a follow-up on probation.
Probationary.
Basically, it's a probationary hearing, right? I guess she put a motion to try to get it to end early or whatever.
Unless she killed this lady
Right.
for her engagement ring. And then maybe it's probate court,
right?
Real sussy probate court.
This was my judge and jury duty.
You're arguing in probate court. It's a loot drop.
That's incredible. Sarah, I don't envy having to sit in a courtroom for this. But I tell you what, I don't have beef with judges that are like, hey, we're not going to be stupid in my court or wasting everybody's time if you're being stupid. I don't blame you for that. Oh, famous. But anyways,
trial.
Yeah, she had like a whole on, I don't remember what it was for, but she had like a whole on like multi-day thing, I think. So she's wanting to reduce her time on probation, right? For whatever. She was already charged with taking the engagement ring. So that's not abuse, not elder abuse. There's a certain specific type of, it's theft from an elderly person. And like from a position of, so like if a cleaning lady steals from you, it's different than burglary.
Just from a position of authority or
Right.
power or whatever.
I'm going to assume it's likely like a cleaning lady or like worse. If she's like a caretaker, she's lucky that's not a felony. Or not to mention a felony amount, depending on the cost of the engagement ring. That's crazy.
since this is an elderly person, that means that that engagement ring, they probably had it since who knows where, how long. And that engagement ring cost that person $15,000. And how much did you pawn it for?
I don't even remember. It's been a few years now.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. You commit a crime. And for you, it's like, oh, I'm done. I don't even remember.
No, it's not.
Yeah. I'm not giving you early termination. You're going to do every bit of the 8 years that you're on for this probation. And you need to sit and think about the engagement ring that you stole from an elderly person when they allowed you into their home.
Judges are allowed to do lectures. That is technically their job, theoretically. I bless
They
the
love to do
lecture.
them lectures.
Yeah. If you want to give lectures in in the correction, technically they're a different branch than law enforcement, but there's a separation of state here.
Jailers can give lectures. I don't care.
Oh, jailers can, corrections can do it. Yeah.
What else the prisoners got to do?
Yeah.
Probably better than being back in
it is
with the rest of the inmates.
Caregiver. Thank you.
Yep.
I genuinely am blind to titles at this point. I try not to read them, so I don't ever really look at them. But
to take care of them, and you went and pawned it, and you're walking around enjoying your best life, wearing eyelashes that are too long. I don't know why people are doing that. I think that
Gee, Petty. Oh my God. Sorry. She's out here
That's
living her
funny.
best life, bro.
it's a new style or something. But no, so you are not going to be offered probation early. So probation, please tell probation officers to quit submitting me documentation asking for her to be taken off early. I'll only truly consider
Understandable.
taking you off probation early if you return her $15,000 engagement ring that you took to some pawn shop and they probably gave you maybe $200 for it. She wants her engagement ring back, and you should want her to have it back. And then until you internalize what you did to her, an elderly person allowing you into their home to work and you stealing their engagement ring, you have learned nothing on probation.
Now, if she's the judge, I think she is, and I think she is, then boo on her because she's done some things I don't like in the past. But here, she's the good guy. Points to judges. That's their job. I'll give her a decent amount. And
Give her a little more for being fashion judge.
for being a fashion judge.
Legitimizes our fashion policing.
Exactly. And then I will take some more from suspects for scumbagging it. Yo.
I'm glad this proves the existence of a whole fashion court system.
Yeah.
And maybe even
I like
fashion judicial branch and legislative and executive.
Shut up, stupid. The executive fashion police or the fashion
That's right.
branch, I guess you'd call it there. The president of fashion would be a thing.
That's what that Tyra Banks show was, I think.
Right. That's exactly what that was. But right now, we're friends. The enemy of my enemy is my friend here. She did a very good job of thinking about the victim, which is her job. She says the victim is still out the ring. You may have done, you were currently doing your time for the punishment that we agreed that you're supposed to have, and you're asking for a reduction. The only reason I would ever do that is because you have made them whole. I don't care if you even gave them money. That's not what they want. They didn't want the money. They wanted the ring. The ring is what they care about. It's the only reason why you're getting prosecuted. Anyways, new member for the live stream. Ben claimed. Welcome. What question? I'd have to remember. If she's the judge, I think she is. This was specifically had to deal. I'm in the firearm space in my day job. So I think I've complained about her before. But it was like, it was gun charges, basically. I'm actually covering a story about felons getting their gun rights back. I believe in that. Even as a cop. I'm like, hey, he did his time. Let him have his rights. They should be allowed to vote. They should be allowed to do a bunch of things. That specific case, it's USV Squire.
Let them do drugs again.
Imagine fashion feds.
Only fair. Fashion feds, dude.
Fashion feds. Thought those were moth. Frag, don't be mean. Although this lady did steal from an elderly person that they were like responsible for taking care of. Depends. Ben claimed, I'm 1,000% with you that it depends on the felony. I do think that like, I would even argue violent felonies. If you've done your time and I believe that you like cooperate with the whole idea is I need to give them a pathway to get their rights back or they're just going to keep being felons is my fear personally for me. And so there's a handful of felonies that I'm like, hey, we would never put them out of jail. Like, why don't you leave them in jail? In my arguments, we shouldn't be incarcerating people unless they're a danger to society. And once we incarcerate them, we shouldn't be letting them out unless we have reason to believe that they should be out. Once we let them out, they should be fully restored. But yeah, just depends. They can vote after 7 years. Well, there you go. That's a lot. That's like almost two whole elections you're going to miss there, though.
A former Johnson City police officer has pleaded guilty to official.
If you time it right, you definitely 100% 2 elections. It depends when you.
Like when you get it, yeah.
Yeah, you can guarantee.
Oh yes, new member bingo tile. Gotcha. Yeah. So I just there's my problem, especially with seeing it on the front end. I have seen people that truly like have changed themselves, right? Like and have done things, and it's a felony they committed 30 years ago. This was like a burglary or something like that, which is a legit felony. You know, you broke into someone's house and stole some shit, but you haven't done anything in 30 years. You served your time in prison. You're trying to get a job, trying to get an education. You've put your life back together. You're not doing drugs. Like, what's the incentive to keep doing that if you can't go to college? You can't do like a bunch of stuff. Can't get certain loans. Can't go to certain apartment complexes. Like, yeah, felons you can't vote at even local. I think you lose a lot of stuff. It's crazy what you can't vote in when you're a felon. That's sad. To me, if you're free, you should be free, like truly free. There's a handful of stuff like I can understand, like the sex offender registration system. I think that makes a lot of sense because we can't justify incarcerating them for like forever based on most systems. That can change. But that's a way to make sure that you have frequent flyers. Kind of the same thing that I think you should have earmarks for people that truly do have what I would consider like a destructive to them or like a pattern of not cooperating with mental health help, right? It's like this guy's schizophrenic and keeps not taking his medication. Yeah, we should earmark that person as, I don't want to put them in prison because that's not helpful, but I also need to have a way to keep tabs on them. I need to have a way to limit the access they might have to stuff like guns and cars and all this other nonsense. That makes some sense. You get old, you should lose your right to drive if you can't demonstrate that you could do it safely. There's stuff like that. Why can't felons go to college? A lot of colleges won't let you in. They'll fail you right off the rip.
They're private institutions.
Yeah.
They can do what they want.
Until you F off.
Yeah, they've decided that's an easy filter that they don't have to deal with, and
yep, a lot
no
of
one's going
a
to
lot
call
of
them on it.
apartment complexes won't let you live there if you're a convicted felon.
Most jobs won't let you.
Don't
be
even
there.
try. Don't even try to apply. You couldn't afford college even if you want Stafford loans. I don't think you can get as a convicted felon, which is like for us here, it's like your government loan, like government issued loan. Private institutions will probably let you do it, but I bet you they're just going to be like, okay, at 40% interest, sure. I'll give you a student loan.
Yeah, you can get a loan shark.
Yeah. See, Wade gets it. That's what I mean. Like it's hard.
There are paths to getting degrees in prison. Ben Klain mentions that too. There is stuff there.
What sucks is
you can also so there is a benefit if you commit like a white collar felony that you can get out, and then people think you're cool, like Wolf on Wall Street.
Oh, that
guy.
scumbag, yeah.
And then you just create a podcast about all the crimes you committed and get on a bunch of interviews and make crazy amounts of money off of having been a scumbag. And let's be real, still being a scumbag,
right?
But just a scumbag that is now a little bit more legitimate.
Yeah.
And that is a path. But if you just happen to be Poe and doing Poe people things, too bad, so sad.
Yeah. The other problem with getting a degree in college, it's cool. You get an engineering degree, but nobody's going to hire you. That's the problem. And that's kind of what I mean is like, we have to have a pathway to where that can become protected information, but you got to earn it. I'm not saying it should just be automatic. Like, I don't even have a problem with it being like an aspect of your probation or whatever, that if you can successfully complete it, that we give you an opportunity to seal that part of your record. And if you fuck up, you're now perma felony. That's fine. But mafia bros are just as bad.
Misconduct and tampering with governmental records.
This all started back in April of 2024. That's when Connor Cooper was facing allegations of disabling his police cruiser's camera and his body camera during a vehicle chase.
Sketch.
Soon after, Johnson City Police placed Cooper on administrative leave after they discovered that conduct was, quote, inconsistent with department policy, end quote.
Cooper resigned from JCPD in June of 2024. The department provided the results of their investigation to the first Judicial District Attorney General and recommended the Police Officer Standards and Training Commission decertify Cooper.
Cooper was indicted last year on official misconduct and tampering with governmental records. News Channel 11's Belle Johnson details the court appearance today. Belle?
Sarah and Casey, a former Johnson City police officer, pled guilty to 2 charges in a hearing this morning. Now he may be able to remove the conviction from his record.
Connor Cooper, a former officer.
Whoa.
How does that work?
Yo, being a cop is a privilege, not a right, dog.
With JCPD, pled guilty to official misconduct and tampering with governmental records. Cooper was indicted by a Washington County grand jury last year for allegedly turning off his body camera and...
It's not allegedly. He did it because he pled guilty. That's part of
you don't have to
guilty.
say allegedly anymore.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of that.
That's he went to court, proof beyond reasonable doubt.
Yeah, he can't sue you for saying that he did it anymore.
He's a scumbag because he turned off his body camera, intentionally turned off his body camera and his in-car dash cam to cover up whatever he was doing while on duty. I don't feel bad saying that. How about don't?
cruiser camera during a pursuit in April of 2024.
In this state, certain defendants in certain circumstances, i.e. number one, never having been granted diversion in the past, or never having been convicted of a disqualifying felony or misdemeanor. For certain offenses for which these do apply, you are allowed to enter a plea under judicial diversion.
Cooper also faces 1 year of supervised probation. With the judicial diversion, Cooper can possibly remove the conviction from his record in the future.
If you do everything you're supposed to do.
I have no problem with him getting it sealed, right? It is a felony. It is being sealed. It should never be sealed for jobs like law enforcement. There are certain positions, too bad. Think about it this way. Here's my rationale to this, right? Let's say that we want to become a teacher in our 50s. We just decide to do that. And we look into my past. And we see that I used to beat the hell out of my wife for 10 years. Do I want this guy having access to kids? No, too bad. Do I want him being able to fly planes? No, too bad. There are certain things, these are all privileges. These are not constitutionally protected rights, right? These are things that licensing boards and stuff like that should look at. Why? Because I am placing you immediately responsible for other human beings. I'm also giving you administrative brevity, right? On how, and discretion on how you interact with these people. I have no problem with having unreasonably high bars for that, because these are positions of trust. You have to earn it. I'm fine with you being an electrician. I'm fine with you being a plumber. I'm fine with you being an attorney, for goodness sake. There's a lot of things you can do as effectively a scumbag. There's scumbags currently doing it successfully every day. Podcasters. You know what I mean? You be a scumbag all you want. Hey, J Mood. I'm agreeing with what I'm saying. I completely have no issue with sealing the record and letting them get college loans, but they need to never be in a position where we're asking them to make life or death decisions for other human beings. And it's not because I think they're bad people. It's because you have demonstrated the inability to handle that trust. That's it. In the same way, I would recommend that if a guy hits you in a relationship, you should leave. Not the 5th time, not the 3rd time, the 1st time. He hits you once, you're gone. Be my recommendation, right? It's a trust thing. Need a $10,000 tariff on podcast equipment. Jeez.
Very major difference. You do not have a right to work in law enforcement.
Right. That's my point.
That is a privilege.
Right.
That is a thing that is decided. The same way that, again, at the end of the day, it's a private company can still refuse to hire a felon, even if they've been rehabilitation. That is their right as a private entity. Right. Voting, that is a guaranteed constitutional right that you have as a human, so that you should get that back.
Right.
Second Amendment, guaranteed to you in the Constitution. Yep. If you demonstrate that you can responsibly be a gun owner.
Right. And
there you go.
And we can look at specific anti-discrimination laws that we have federally on the books for stuff like loans and stuff like college. Like, I can't say, well, you're black, so I don't want to let you into my college. I can't do that, right? I could easily add people with prior felonies to that list. I have to let you rent cars. I have to let you have, if you've met with this. I don't get rid of that past, right? Because I still have things that I need to be able to trust you with, right? Or you need to be able to have disqualifiers. They exist. I believe truly you could be a full-on strung-out meth addict over here beating your meat in the middle of the street like a crazy person, right? And be rehabilitated and be better. And I want to fully restore you to it. But having done meth that has scientifically proven side effects on your brain, I'm sorry, you'll never be a brain surgeon. I can't take the liability. I think it's unreasonable to force someone to hire you or not be able to discriminate against you because you're opening yourself up to liability. There is nuance. I promise you nuance exists. But here's an easy example of that. Anyways, I hate it here now. Cosmic dark matter. Here it is.
During that period of time, you go see your probation officer. You comply with all special conditions, pass all drug screens, and most importantly, you don't get...
J Mood, chill.
Funny you should say that, J Mood. I got an Instagram thing today because I was in Arkansas from an Arkansas lawyer telling me hey, can you legally pee in the middle, on the side of the road in Arkansas? And he was basically saying yeah, just don't make a big deal about it. Just don't be a weirdo and wave your meat at the passing cars. Be discreet. But he's literally I just did it. Yeah. So let me tell you about it.
So those types of laws, technically even lewd conduct in public, if a tree falls in the forest but no one's there to hear it, doesn't make noise, applies to those type of laws. Theoretically.
If it's an empty street,
right?
I'm not saying do it.
Right.
I'm saying if you don't get caught, is it illegal?
So Bob is the name. He is currently not eligible to hold a license. So he should be decertified, to Bob is the name's point. But technically, if it gets expunged, could he go back and get it? I truly believe in revocation should be permanent. If you ever lose a license like that, it should be permanent every single time. So they do it with security clearance. You know, that's my whole point.
We're a lot loosey-goosey.
Yeah. Not
Loosey-goosey about that now.
not a constitutionally protected right. The government is allowed to be discriminatory on those type of practices, or allow private institutions to be discriminatory on those practices.
Any further trouble at the end of your diversionary period, in your case, would
Been claimed theoretically if you're doing some attempt to try to do it in a way that is discreet. Like you're not like, oh, I know my neighbor's kids are bouncing in a bounce house and can directly have line of sight of me and then pee. They're gonna argue that there's some recklessness there. However, if you get out to go hang out with your wiener out, I guess technically in your backyard, and then they come out to, like, they're theoretically invading your right to privacy. You have some right to privacy in your backyard. You will likely need a fence up, like a privacy fence or something like that. You need to make some attempt to create privacy, as long as you have made a reasonable attempt.
The specific law in Arkansas, the statute had a requirement of intent,
right,
for sexual gratification,
right.
So,
right,
technically, even if they are out, if you're just trying to pee,
2 shakes,
and you're not being ridiculous about it, right?
3 shakes, and you're playing with yourself.
Technically, they needed to mind their own business and not look in your yard.
You heard it here.
That's what the Arkansas lawyer said. You take it up with him. You don't take it up with me. I'm not a lawyer. I just say, what?
is 1 year, you can apply with the clerk's office for an order of expungement, erasing this from your record.
The judge also gave Cooper a set of terms he must meet in order for that conviction to be removed.
You must complete a full 12-week basic police academy before applying for recertification with the post.
No.
And 40 hours of uncompensated community service that we set up through the probation department.
Now, after the hearing, Cooper's lawyers left the courtroom before I could ask them for a comment. Sarah?
Well, thanks. And Cooper was hired by the Washington County, Tennessee Sheriff's Office in July of 2024, shortly after his resignation from JCPD. He was placed on administrative leave in July of last year.
He was hired with that pending?
Yikes.
I hate
It's
it here.
Tennessee.
It's Tennessee, so I should know better, but like, that's peak scumbaggery.
Following his indictment, Sheriff Keith Sexton said last year he planned to reinstate Cooper if he was acquitted or the charges against him were dismissed. We reached out to the Sheriff's Office on Cooper's status. The Sheriff's Office said, quote, "We do not comment on personal decisions. However, he is not currently an employee of the Sheriff's Office," end quote.
So you should be able to make a comment. You ready? That is not reflective behavior of the professional standards that we hold at this agency, and we hold public trust at the highest regard over individual conduct, and we will hold our personnel accountable to that high standard. That's not hard, dude. It's a blanket statement. I hate it here, dude. Where's admin? Y'all be killing me today. I told myself I would not allow myself to get frustrated about seeing bad things because I'm fasting. But, and fasting is more than just not eating food. But I'm struggling.
It's also not pooping food.
No, dude. Oh, I didn't drink enough liquids either.
You didn't oh, dude, you gotta drink water at least. You gotta stay hydrated.
I've done 3 Zivias and a whole, like, this is like a.
The Zivia is sugar free, right?
Yeah, it's sugar. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. That is
well, so that's also part of it because like you're depriving your brain of sugar too.
Right.
So
yeah, I'm extra cranky. Now the caffeine helps a ton. I am very lucky. Caffeine does not have any calories in it. Because if not, I'd be struggling. If I couldn't do caffeine, these would be way harder. You wouldn't be getting streamed today. Watch out, he's going to be police chief. Mando, you're probably not wrong.
I like Wade. You admit you smoked weed at 18 and sweat through the poly, then dudes get felonies for conduct on duty and agencies hire them anyway.
That's what I mean, dude. This is what kills me.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like a GPA when you graduate like high school and college. It's like it matters so much for your first job, but once you've gotten a first job, no one cares about it anymore.
Who cares?
It's like, okay, yeah, smoke some meth in your patrol car, just go through rehab and you'll be fine.
For me, I would do recreational marijuana use 3 to 5 years. So like you're 3 to 5 years out of needing to use marijuana recreationally, right? If it's legal in your state, I guess whatever. Who cares? It's legal. I'd want to see like patterns of abuse on stuff like alcohol, because I don't like, you're gonna drink. It is what it is. That's culturally, that's socially acceptable, right? I just want to make sure it's not a crutch, and you're also not getting like blasted every weekend. That's stuff that can come out in a polygraph. I would almost argue, especially in today's day and age, for marijuana use, you're not getting blasted on the weekends, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to show up to work high. You're not going to show, like, you don't have a pattern of that stuff. If you're able to handle your business off duty, I don't really care about any of that stuff. I do care about prior convictions for misconduct and official, like, this, like, that matters. Like we don't care about tattoos anymore. We don't care about facial hair. We don't care about a bunch of different shit. I get it. We need bodies, but of the things to overlook, I would much rather have a daily user of marijuana that at least is doing it in such a low amount that it's not disrupting their job, rather than having a guy that I cannot, because at least he tells me, hey, yeah, I smoke a blunt every once in a while. Okay, cool. You're not going to come to work high, right? Yeah, okay. You're going to smoke it when you get off work?
Not just drunk. Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah, wow, it is what it is, right? Are you under the legal limit?
Yeah, exactly.
A foot patrol it is for you, friend.
0.2 milligrams or nanograms
Right,
or what
whatever
was
it is. Yeah, 0.2 nanograms per millimeter.
Pictograms.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I got beef. I took points from judges. I took points from admin. That's it. He's not a cop anymore, so I don't have to worry about it.
For now.
I'm ashamed of my state. Mr. Krabs, you should be. I have my moments. Texas every once in a while. I'm like, come on. But it is what it is.
Sergeant Pacheco, Metro Police. The reason I'm stopping you is for the... I'm aware. For the red light violation back there.
That's part of the brief exchange between our Nevada Governor Joe Lombardo and a Las Vegas Metro Police officer. This happened about 2 months ago near the Las Vegas Strip, but the video is brand new into our newsroom. Good evening. Thank you
I'm Joe Lombardo. I'm aware. I did not ask.
for joining us. I'm Dana Wagner.
And I'm Marie Mortera. That video.
You should know better, Joe.
Big Sarge getting big points. He said, I'm aware. I love it.
Vegas Police Protective Association, which shows the officer going back to his vehicle without issuing Governor Lombardo a citation. News 3's Tiffany Lane.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, boo, scumbag.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, you're well aware, so you know that you gotta do your boot licking.
Oh, man. Just as I was there to be excited. They're doing pretty decent here as a group. Oh, she's crushing for field work. Oh, girl. Oh,
yeah,
girl's
that's
trying to get...
overdressed for field work, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, like, if she was in the field and she was in the studio, it would make more sense.
It'd make more sense, yeah.
And she looks great. She looks great. This is a bold choice, but he's pulling it off.
She's just getting mogged a little bit.
Yeah. Like this
yeah. Field girl did not have to go that hard.
Field girl was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it casual. She's like, oh sweet, it's Friday, so I'm pumped. And she pulled this bitch move. Like, yeah.
It was personal.
Like, look at this smug face. She knows what she was doing. She's like, I show that bitch. She left me at the party.
Viral online.
Wade said
Tiffany,
when
you
this
are
was
live
reported,
from
it was
Metro-
111 degrees outside here in Vegas. This was 100% personal. You're not wearing that in 111 degrees.
Yeah. Yo, it's a long sleeve dress.
That's crazy. And that's not like thin fabric.
Oh, yeah.
That's winter clothing.
Baby girl's got her hair down. She also like just recently curled this bad boy.
She said, watch me.
Yeah.
Said, witness me.
From Metro headquarters with those details.
Yo, this is a thing. Like, I'm seeing more of it now, and this is like not a thin dress.
No.
And Dana, we know that that video has a lot of people talking on social media, a lot of people divided on this issue. Now, some are wondering whether the officer took the proper protocol, and then others are asking, did the governor use his stature to be able to get out of a ticket? Well, today I spoke with a local retired officer. We broke it all down.
Well, let's see what this loser has to say.
A short,
oh, yeah, the Raptor.
but viral interaction between a Metro Police Sergeant and Nevada Governor Joe Lombardo.
Hello. How you doing, sir? Good. Sergeant Pacheco, Metro Police. The reason I'm stopping you is for the... Joe Lombardo. I'm aware. For the red light violation back there. Your right turn onto Giles here. So you're good to go, sir. Appreciate you.
Oh, come on, man. That's so stupid.
Is your license and proof of insurance?
Mm-hmm.
Called procedural justice, homie. I'm gonna have
Not
your
only was he governor of Nevada, but he was also used to be the sheriff of the Las Vegas Metro Police Department. So he double flashed.
It's not like you can't afford the ticket. It's a red light ticket.
Hey, nobody gets more free stuff than rich people. I tell you what.
This is crazy, dude.
In a Raptor, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
He's like, oh, those car payments must be crazy. I better not give him a ticket.
This is the same scumbag that's like, hey, that Kia Rio from 1993, you better tow that shit. They don't have insurance. And give them a $400 ticket. We're keeping this city safe. It's just a ticket. It's just a fix-it ticket. This guy doesn't want to take a $40 red light ticket. I wrote it on the Audacity. I was like, for the sake of making sure that there's no impropriety, you want to fight it, cool. But like, I can't treat you any differently than your constituency. I'm gonna need your license and proof of insurance. If you give me pushback on that, are you failing to ID? You know who I am. I don't know until I see it in my hand, sir. That is the protocol. Nobody else gives me their ID. I rip them out of a car and take them to jail. I'm trying to de-escalate, sir. Just give me, I'm not going to get, you know what I mean? Like, we're just going to be done with this. I'm going to issue the ticket. You're going to call your homie and he's going to kick it. That's fine. But I won't be accused of treating you any differently.
I'm going to leak that to the press so they can call you a corrupt motherfucker.
Could you imagine? But
I'm going to start looking for reasons to tow this Raptor.
But my you know what I mean? But my point is, like the Popo wear product. I love y'all. Liz Barnes, welcome. We do fashion policing periodically. It's been our fun little side quest.
J-Mood, the whole strip is a red light district. Let's be real.
Dude, I hate Vegas, dude. Specifically the strip. We got off. I was sad for you that you didn't get to see it when we went to the Staccato Ranch there in Vegas. Yo, outside of the strip, Nevada's beautiful. It's like ain't nothing out there.
They got a lot of really cool wilderness.
Oh, but it was.
I've seen part of it because I watched that. I watched a YouTube video of Alex Honnold, the free solo guy.
Yeah,
like climbing out there.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
I wouldn't give Josh my ID. Just wants to go ahead. So I said. Oh man. My whole point is, there's no reason for him to be put off by this. It's a cheap ticket. You're probably not. You're probably just pay it too. Like, who cares? What is it? Points on your license in Nevada? Like, who cares? Anyways, this is dumb.
Have a good day.
The 15-second exchange happened near the Las Vegas Strip back on May 15th, and it's led to lots of online chatter. Critics arguing that the governor tried to use his power to get out of the ticket when he said to the officer, "I'm Joe Lombardo."
The reason I'm stopping you is for the, I'm aware, for the red light violation back there.
After the governor says, "Come on, man," the officer tells Lombardo he's good to go. A spokesperson for the governor's office says Lombardo fully complied with instructions and remains grateful for the professionalism of the officer.
Nope.
Steve Gramis, president of the Las Vegas Police Protective Association, said the governor did not use his position to get out of the citation and, quote, "This is truly a nothing car stop."
Bull crap.
So is your official stand, bro? That better hope I never start doing investigative journalism, bro. Okay, so your official stance is that running a red light is not a safety violation that you need to take very seriously, and that it's normal protocol to not get the driver's license and insurance information from the vehicle. That's normal, or did he deviate from the norm specifically for him because he knew who he was?
Is it typical for your office or for your officers to let somebody just tell you their name?
Yeah.
And you give them a warning based off of that? Is that can you show me a pattern of behavior from your officers of doing that for other suspects?
Dog. I smell alcohol. I do.
Where they don't take the
That's incredible.
I'd smell marijuana.
Dude, I
guarantee you somewhere on the strip there's marijuana floating around that I could smell.
Well, this is why you're not a cop. Can't be making shit up.
I would be letting go every poor person, and this dude would be getting every dirty trick.
No, he would get the ticket.
He's in a position of responsibility.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. He should be held to a higher standard. I agree.
Way higher standard. Pisses me off.
Ah, yeah, that's crazy.
Retired NYPD and Henderson officer David Kohlmeyer would routinely do traffic stops during his 17 years in law enforcement.
If he did commit a crime and he did hurt someone, it's a much bigger of an issue. But it wasn't like he caused a reckless situation where there was multiple cars and people swerved off.
You don't know that. Where's the proof? Where's the evidence?
But the way it's articulated here, it's not like it doesn't matter. Did I have reasonable articulable suspicion for a crime? Did I not on view a misdemeanor? Specifically a safety one. So there was two different types of stops. And I'm pretty sure this is federally mandated, but post Sandra Bland, we used to have to take demographics down and all this kind of like why we were stopping. What to every single traffic stop, I had to give a disposition for the stop. Yes, I got their driver's license. They were, this gender, this race. The reason I stopped them for was either a safety or a non-safety violation, right? Or an investigative stop. They had something separate for that. And their whole reason was they were trying to see demographics on why I pull people over and what dispositions I come to, right? If it's a safety, which I used to have to mark X for safety, this is failure to yield, speeding, following too close. These are mostly like movement violations, right? Blowing a red light, disregarding a stop sign, all of those are major safety violations. It's not like you didn't know you didn't have a brake light out. Like that's one thing. That's an equipment violation. You consciously moving your car in a way that is the state has deemed unsafe, which going through a red light is unsafe. The hell, well, it's not like he only chatted with the 14-year-old. He didn't actually sleep with her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. Like,
he just pled guilty to abusing that 6-year-old for God knows how many years. I'm sure he's changed. Give him 30 days.
This
Ken Paxton.
Bro, for real. Again, think when I'm embarrassed about my state.
Yeah. Speaking of embarrassing states, our future Senator Ken Paxton, because apparently we don't have options somehow.
Dude. Somehow in one of the most populous states in the world, like we just couldn't find anybody else
off the road. If you ask him when he says "come on, man," in general, to me personally, it is a very, very small violation.
Kohlmeyer says,
who cares? You treat it. Why'd you pull him over? If it was such a small, I let violations go all the time. Oh, because I didn't have time for it or I didn't, but bro, safety violations, every time I saw it, if I was free. The only time I had to let a safety violation go is because I had somebody I was taking to jail and I can't stop my car. Like I miss me on that.
You can see the officer call in the stop over the radio before he got out of the car.
Right.
It's unclear about whether he knew Lombardo was the driver until he arrived to the passenger window.
He did not.
Kohlmeyer believes the officer followed protocol.
No, the officer, in this particular situation, was a sergeant, is allowed to give discretion whether he decides to give a citation or a warning.
Right, but that is not procedurally just. You still run them in the call. You still issue them a warning, tell them it's a warning or whatever. The only time I am not running someone that I pulled over, that I exercised my law enforcement authority on, is my dumb dyslexic ass read the plate wrong. And as I'm approaching, I'm like, oh, I don't have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime. Good day, sir. I don't even want to know your name. I did not have reasonable suspicion here. You were good to go. I'm sorry, I read your plate wrong. Or my partner's getting shot down the street. Sorry, dog. Gotta go. You're free to go. I have the discretion to do that. This NYPD scumbaggery, bro, miss me with that. Sorry. This guy's a scumbag. I'm taking points from PD just for this. Both of them disgust me. Maybe I don't go back.
Bro, okay, so you're gonna love this because this is actually just a really funny incentive that the problem solver, Dave Kohlmeyer or whatever his name was, has. So the reason he's called the problem solver is he's 702 problem solver. He is like a injury lawyer, like a car. He's got like the car accident in a crash, get some cash lawyer, which means traffic infractions that could lead to car accidents happening more often is in his best interest because it gets him clients.
You're talking about old boy, the guy that was just talking?
The guy that was just a retired Las Vegas Metro guy went, and I don't know if he's just the face or if he went and got his law degree and decided to start doing this. But yeah.
I hate it here.
That's weird, huh? Weird that he would say, oh, it's not a big deal to run a red light right next to my billboard that says injured in a car crash.
I'd have let it slide if he ran him in the call. Treated it like a regular, not a 15-second stop. That's a courtesy stop. That's like, hey, yo, your brake light's out. I don't really want to deal with it. I don't have any interest in giving you a ticket for it or whatever. I just wanted to tell you that your brake light was out. I had authority to stop you and detain you temporarily, but like, maybe. But it's a safety violation. Make him sit there like you would everyone else. And if you want to give him a warning, fine. But you take his driver's license, you take his insurance, just like you do everybody else. You walk back to your damn car, you type it into your damn computer, and you did make your disposition then. He treated that I guarantee you, I'm a betting man, if you pull up any other traffic stop, it takes longer than 15 seconds. By a lot. And
yeah, I figured he wouldn't be a lawyer. I think he's like a spokesperson because he was a cop.
A cop in license and profession alone. Not my kind. Bro, this shit kills me. Okay.
2 years until the 2028 Olympics, and security planners say that the city still has plenty of time to get ready to protect the games. The LAPD says it will need, though, the help of thousands of additional officers from inside and outside of California to keep everything safe. NBC4 investigative reporter Eric Leonard has been following the developments here. He joins us live now with an update.
I'm going to try to do this. I think it'd be a blast. I want to go to the Olympics. Go be a cop for the Olympic Village or something cool.
Eric.
Hi, Jonathan. Well, the LAPD says in order to pull off what they have planned for 2028, they're relying on the state legislature to change the law, and that's to allow thousands of out-of-state police officers to temporarily work in Southern California for the games. The number of officers they expect to need here are staggering, but planners say local and state agencies always expected they would need this national help.
We knew all along when we were planning for the LA 28 games that LAPD resources would not suffice.
Former LA City Councilman Joe Buscaino, who's been involved in the planning for major security events, says even when the LAPD was staffed with thousands more officers a decade ago and the Olympic bid was secured, there was never a moment when the department expected it could handle the...
But it had thousands more.
That's rough.
That's crazy.
Olympic security tasks alone.
When we're planning for the LA 28 games, an event this size, millions of visitors, dozens of venues across the county, clearly LAPD resources wouldn't suffice. Hence the reason why it was needed to have a mutual aid effort of all levels of government.
The LAPD says it estimates it will need between 12 and 15,000 officers over...
Golly, that's a lot of cops. Jeez.
2 months to staff the 8 venues and other events within city limits. The commander planning all this says that breaks down to more than 6,000 officers on duty for each of the 66 days of the Olympic and Paralympic events.
That's just on look. That's not regular police work. There's zero way you would do that with regular staff. That's crazy. That's wild.
On peak demand days, the LAPD will deploy approximately 6,700 officers across the various sites, of which we, the LAPD, can only provide 1/3 of that deployment. So roughly 2,200 officers per day.
So you're going to have more cops from out of jurisdiction than you will in jurisdiction. Why'd they even win this bid?
I don't know, man.
That's crazy. You can't do basic.
It's not. It's
I
also
bet they have the venues for it. I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Truly, they have the venues. But like, Vegas could have done it. They got.
I don't know. Vegas has the sport. I don't think they have the sports venues for it.
No, I'm saying
they
like
only have
from
like
a
one stadium.
manpower standpoint. No, they don't have the venues. For damn sure, they don't have the venues. But that's crazy.
I think you'd have to do. I don't know. I don't know that, but especially because the Olympics is such a big event. Like usually for every city, it's just a money hole. They dump millions of dollars and billions.
It's gonna be an election year too. Oh yeah, dude. I fully expect when I go there to be wearing rifle plates. Like that's terrorism attack 101.
Dude,
if everyone's
imagine the rookie Olympic tie-in episode.
Oh, it'd be hilarious.
Nolan saves the Olympics,
and I'm gonna be like, I'm somewhere there in the background.
He has to take a shot at the dude who stole the Olympic torch.
Oh, something stupid.
And he shoots them and he falls right into the thing and it lights it up right on time for the ceremony.
The other 88 will be... The problem is LA County's not going to have the manpower. They still have other responsibilities. The thing is, like, what Wade's saying here is, like, not only will LAPD struggle to even give the third, they're claiming they can give the third. They don't know what their staffing's going to look like in 2 years. Right? and let's say you can pull in, let's say the other half, because you're not going to do the rest of it with LA County, and which is the LA Sheriff's Office, right? Like, I just don't know that you'd have enough, because you still have your primary reason. The people that are going to help are going for fun. Like, you know what I mean? Like you would, because you couldn't even afford to pay them, to be honest. You'd be like, I'll give you the authorization to do it, and I'll cover like your hotel stay and shit, but I can't pay you to. They're going to depend on those other agencies to pay those officers to be there. They just want the FaceTime for it. That's great. It's the reason why I want to go. I was like, that don't cost anybody any money. I just need somebody to cover my travel cost. I do it for free. We do try our best to deep dive those episodes. Now that I have to watch the whole thing, that's y'all's fault.
That's crazy that LA has made money from the Olympics. It does make more sense for them because they do have the sports venues to do it. They don't have to build anything, and they just have the infrastructure for it already.
Yeah,
which helps a ton.
That makes sense. They're not having to buy new infrastructure.
It is still crazy to need that many officers, though. Damn.
So CHP is going to send 800. You're still 1,000 short, like half. You're maybe.
I'm sure they'll pull from the rest of the state of California, like anybody and everybody they can. I bet you they will pull Vegas.
But
because it's close enough.
Well, that's my say. If they're going to do it for any out of state, they're probably going to have an approval list or like required things. But I'm going to look at.
Probably going to be any state that borders it, and then I'm sure they'll pull from places. I feel like you can probably make it happen. It's just tough.
It's going to be tough.
I wonder if they'll do international.
Like they've got to. France did it. Yeah. That was cool. That's one I'm bummed I missed.
I do like that. I think because at least for the venue security, like that's easy for them to do.
That makes sense.
And then you can still have your regular U.S. cops patrolling like the bars and the FIFA Fan Fest events and all that stuff.
I would put them in the Olympic Village because that's what they're going to need. Hey, you can communicate in Japanese. Some of these people don't speak English. Condoms. Oh, I mean, let's be honest. Free tickets to the Olympics. Well, I'm going to be working. I'm not going to get to see anything. Well, you kind of do when you're there. I don't know.
Maybe you get to be. Dude, when they played the World Cup in Arlington, like every one of those games, you just saw the Arlington PD officers right there on the field, just walking.
Maybe SWAT or something.
Oh yeah. Oh, they were old as hell.
If you're a young scrapper, you're in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah,
ICE will definitely be there. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, deporting every athlete.
Yeah.
A staffing gap of approximately 4,400 officers per day.
In order to fill the gap,
that's per day.
The state legislature is changing the law to allow officers from all over the U.S. to work in California temporarily for the games.
The bill will include express language to prioritize California officers, either retired officers in California or currently working in California.
They're going to make Chris the cop do it.
But many of those agencies, like the LAPD, are short-staffed, which means out-of-state police are a certainty. LA Mayor Karen Bass's office sponsored this bill to begin that process now.
And that we take advantage of the lead time that we have to make preparations for proper force enhancement and crowd control and other needs through a very coordinated and directed fashion.
According to the bill, out-of-state officers will get streamlined training, temporary state certification to act as police officers. That's only valid through the games or until the end of 2020.
Oh, I hate that idea. That makes sense, though, because they're going to want you to conform to their state requirements. So they're going to have certain state requirements on.
Yeah, they got to teach you which guns you have to take from people.
Man,
and all that
how grody!
You're gonna be a
tyrant,
stormtrooper, dude.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
It's gonna be so funny. No, you know what? You could make an ARFCOM episode about it. You're like, I went undercover as a tyrant, dude. Undercover, an entire documentary series about how you stomped on everybody's Second Amendment rights.
That's going to be great.
And how it felt.
That was wonderful.
Senate Public Safety Committee said they have concerns.
Public safety officers in California understand what the standards are and they get training, but I'm a little nervous about bringing in out-of-state officers.
Yeah, that are used to policing free people and do it in a manner that isn't dangerous. Crazy. Now, to be fair, I do think LAPD is a relatively high standard to hold.
You think they'll be able to streamline train what an arrest plan is? So all the rural cops that are going to show up.
I'd be pimp. I'd go to that.
This might actually be a very good little mini train. This can be like Task Force 70 should get in on this somehow.
What I'm getting at is just to cover it. I think we should be a shoo-in. Fuck them. I'm going to make this happen. Josh goes to the Olympics in 2028.
I want to see the streamlined training. I want to see if they cover stuff that.
But that's what I'm saying.
Some of these departments might actually. It could be useful to
have my little cowboy hat on and.
Yeah, a little bit of good tactics, a little bit of.
I'm here for it.
Arrest plans.
Why not get travel costs covered by your channel? You act like we make money here,
bro. You kidding me? Definitely. Neither OnlyCops nor ARFCOM could afford it. We'll be.
Oh man.
Self-funding.
That is cute. I appreciate the compliment though.
Literally, we will probably be crashing with Chris the Cop to avoid paying for hotel.
Cindy, good night. Thank you for swinging by.
Whether he likes it or not.
So there are some unresolved questions here about how to make sure the out-of-state officers follow California laws and the expectations of the public here. Outside of the city Olympic events, an equal number of officers will be needed for the rest of the Olympic venues around Southern California. So get this, bringing the total need to somewhere between 24 and 30,000 officers over the course.
30,000 officers? That's an entire city worth of cops. Where are you even going to put them? Like, where are you going to stay? Because you got to think
Olympic
there's
Village?
Millions. I guess I got to make like a barracks or some shit.
It's going to be one of those like, hey, you got to figure it out. Find a hotel.
Oh my God. That's crazy. That's wild. Like an idiot. Tweaky on his me. Oh man, that's wild.
Of the 2028 games, federal agencies also sending plenty of assistance. Congress has authorized about $1 billion to pay for all of this security around the games. Back to you guys in the studio.
Those numbers are staggering, Eric, when you think about it. Is there any talk now of additional training for these officers that may or may not be brought in?
Yeah, I think it's a certainty at this point that they're going to have to bring in a lot of officers, thousands of them from out of state, in order to meet the demands that these games present. They have to have some kind of training because even if they're certified as police officers in other states, that means they know state law there, not here. And there are additional expectations about the conduct of police officers that you're required to have a certificate from the state. It's effectively a life.
You have to impress people and be cool with it. Bro, it'd be fun. I'm gonna go ask Tommy and say, hey, what's the inside scoop on this? How do I get in?
License. So this is going to be an abbreviated version of that, building on what they know from their home states, giving them briefings on California law and expectations, and then sending them out to the games.
All right, Eric, Larry, thank you for following this. We know there's more to come.
You got it.
All right, coming up at 6, someone very familiar with Los Angeles weighing in on the LA 28 games.
She looks put together. I had to take it in for a second.
Not a fan of the shoulder pads, but
yeah, I mean,
I get that it's an older style.
It's tradition, Juan.
Tradition. It's LAPD.
Exactly.
Tonight only on 10 TV. Targeting those people.
That's
crushing.
Absolute peak.
They even match.
Also,
they're doing great.
Shout out to the very sleek Windows tablets here.
Yeah,
they just look
clean.
nicer.
These are clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
matches the desk. It matches the style of the set.
Not a green screen.
Not a green screen.
Put in work.
They got screens, regular screens.
I like this.
See, this is how you do a yellow tie.
Lord Baker's asking why not use the guard. It's called posse comitatus, dog. The military cannot be used to police on American soil.
And the National Guard also makes it look very it makes people uncomfortable.
Right. Uncomfy.
Like very uncomfy. You think they're mad about tactical cops? Like,
also, like the National Guard's gonna be like,
they're also useless at this.
That's what I mean. Like ooga booga. Like where do we J dam? You know, where does the tank go?
I think real cops need training.
That's what I mean. Like at least there's like some semblance of professional standards in policing there. Like, National Guard would be wild. Didn't they send National Guard to DC? Yeah.
Yeah, that went great.
That's the point. That's what I mean. Yeah, I'm not. You're illustrating the point. Yes.
Do people forget what happened when these all these things happen?
Yeah, Ben claimed gets it. It is illegal.
Most offenses.
Columbus police say they have a new safety initiative that uses data in hopes of stopping the kids who they say are accused of committing a majority of crime here in the city. NTV's Lacey Chris.
Damn, this sounds a lot like eugenics. Jeez.
Joins us live from Columbus Police Headquarters to explain how it works.
Yeah,
Like
after dealing with car break-ins and car thefts for years.
Dark purple and pink.
Been a vibe
today. Yeah.
It has been a vibe.
CPD is trying a different approach. It's a data-driven approach that's called the Next Gen Initiative.
Scenes like this play out across the city of Columbus almost every day. Columbus police say kids are
it's Columbus. This makes so much more sense.
looking for guns, and in 20% of car break-ins, they find one.
The vast majority of Columbus youth are making the right choices every day. However, some are not. The Next Gen Safety Initiative focuses on small groups of repeat juvenile offenders causing serious harm in our communities. We use better information and criminal justice partnerships to put the right resources in the right places at the right times.
After years of dealing with stolen cars and car break-ins, CPD developed the Next Gen Safety Initiative to target the worst offenders before they become violent offenders.
One of our goals is to assess who may be most at risk for future offending. We use that based on analysis of criminal behaviors we've already seen. We analyze areas such as offending activity, the recency and frequency of offending.
This is called a report writing system. It's stupid. We've been doing this since the 70s. Like, what? It's kind of cringe. They just added software to it. Dumb.
And involvement in potential criminal networks, which can really be risk indicators for future offending.
You may remember in May, CPD announced 10 teens had been indicted on nearly 300 felony charges for their alleged roles in an organized theft ring.
Next Gen uniforms brought to you by Hugo Boss. That's peak.
That centered on breaking into vehicles and stealing guns. That was thanks to Next Gen investigations.
Youth tend to commit crime.
Hey, look.
For their alleged roles in an organized theft ring.
There's the National Guard being a victim of crime while deployed.
That centered on breaking into vehicles and stealing guns. That was thanks to Next Gen investigations.
Youth tend to commit crimes in groups, and like in any social circle, there's leaders, followers, and influencers. And one of the ways we know we can be most effective is by, being aware of those relationships. And again, that can help us
cutting the head off the snake.
Place the right intervention services for each person.
CPD says it also monitors social media, where teens will post videos bragging about the crimes they've committed and will influence others.
Social media plays a big part, particularly among the age group of youth. Social media can be a major influencer as far as spreading activities and bringing in, potentially individuals who wouldn't be involved in criminal activity into that lifestyle.
CPD is helping Next Gen means a safer Columbus.
This program means fewer victimizations. It means, a balance of accountability and restorative justice.
For wasting my time. It was a good video. I'm not mad at vigilantes. I'm just like, Columbus is such a joke. It's literally like shit that's been like, oh, we have a certain amount of people that are frequent. We literally have a name for it. They're called frequent flyers. They're called crime hotspots. You develop heat teams to deal with the heat map of crime where, oh, we have a lot more crime in these square blocks than the rest of the city. Maybe we should send our best cops there to go do interdiction and stuff. Why do county boys and state boys go to the interstate highways? Oh, that's where all the crime is. Like, what are you talking about, dog? Like, they needed a software. They just needed budget. Someone want a bid. Where are their precogs? Agreed.
Hey.
Gloves already on? My dog.
He knows where he is.
Oye. Oye, güey. Bien para acá.
Dolly might have a knife in his hand.
Confirm where you are now. You have 15th Washington still?
We're at the Valero parking lot. He's walking southbound. Hey, go back. Don't leave your car. Stop right there. Hey! Stop. Hey! Drop that knife.
He closed the gap on this guy.
Stop right there. Hey! Stop. Hey! Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Why the gun pointing as a knife? Drop the knife. You're gonna get shot, dude.
Okay, so we're having another Tennessee v. Garner discussion here, right? Now, we're not on a freeway. We're in a city. We're specifically in what doesn't really look like an occupied city, let's be honest.
No, I was going to say that there's a cafe there, but it doesn't look open. Doesn't look like there's anybody anywhere near here.
Yeah,
it seems like an industrial area with a lot of empty spaces.
There's no one parked around it. So what's my urgency? Now, if I got through traffic and stuff like that, not a lot. But I'm intervening with this guy, right? He's got a knife. He's being weird. I don't know what the 911 call was for. Probably a susper or whatever. suspicious person walking around being weird. So he's having a knife is not a crime in most places. California would say otherwise. But
a weapon.
A weapon. But if he is holding it in a threatening manner, right, which is brandishing, putting someone in reasonable fear of serious bodily injury, you technically have a crime. I'm not in a huge hurry to try to close the gap. I got an 18-wheeler here, which means I probably also have like an actually occupied warehouse to my right. I don't hate the idea of trying to cut him off from there. He goes pedestrian on a roadway. I got an even easier detention, if not arrest there. I'm on viewing it. So I'm further getting authority to go and use some level of force to control what he's doing. Probably asking a handful of questions like, yo, what's going on? Like, are you trying to like find your lost kid, or are you trying to hurt yourself? Like, what are you doing? Maybe it might help on your use of force decision, or maybe some of the tactics that you apply. He yells and says, I'm trying to stab Puff the Magic Dragon. Don't you see him? Kind of gives me some clues on who I'm dealing with. You know, well, I just lost my job and my life's over and whatever. Also probably is going to inform the way that I use tactics here. But I'm not in a huge hurry to close the gap on this guy because he's got a knife. And that's going to force me into use of force decision, which I don't want to be in. But I don't mind being around him. I'm lawfully allowed to be here. I can point a gun at him. He's got a knife, you know, and he's probably cussed me out or something like that. So, but I like this distance. This gives me plenty of time.
Drop the knife! We're at 50th and Washington. He just lunged at me with a knife.
I could see the lunge. You didn't shoot him, so you didn't really think he was going to stab you, right? Or at least you went off the X.
You had enough distance that you
Right.
figured you had
Right.
time.
I don't disagree with saying it over the radio, because all you're just trying to say is he has threatened to stab me, is really what you're saying, right? That's what you've established. Got to get you some more resources if they can get it to you, extra units,
Send
that
me
kind
a
of
boop.
stuff. Yeah, send me a boop would be great. Bolo wrap here might be goated. Taser could work, but what are we doing to go arrest him for, going hands-on with him for? That's important.
Your car's
7 hours
broken.
tram. We're getting there.
Running southbound along Washington. He's going to be a Hispanic male. Drop the knife! Dude, I'm
A straight sprint to you is going to be a very different discussion.
going to shoot you.
That's going to hurt.
That's a big knife.
Drop the knife! Drop it!
I do not think that's English. You like Dominican or something?
Maybe.
What it kind of sounds like?
I need to hear a better accent. It's hard to tell the accent because of his crying.
Right.
But he did say, I love you. So I'm assuming he might be either because he's dying, thinking about his wife / girlfriend / subject of his
Whatever.
poems.
Right.
Or that same person might be the reason why he's
there.
all
Yeah.
depressy and whatever.
It-
Yeah.
It looked like suicide by cop to me, which sucks.
Mhm.
Yeah, there was no spicy warning. Sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Frag, I think that was a sufficient threat to life. I know the initial lunge you didn't shoot him at. That seemed very sufficient. Yeah, he didn't have to worry about backstops. He's doing this in a ghost town.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Oh, there's some cars
Well,
here. Jeez.
Justification showing up a little late.
He gone.
Put your gun away.
He gone. Handcuff him, do medical. Come on.
Sí, lo vamos a sentar.
So another weird thing is that big old jacket in mid-July, or I guess
Oh,
early
that's
July.
weird. Yeah, it's weird.
Very weird.
Well, I mean, I think it was justified. I mean, it's kind of weird, the initial reason for contact. He starts running around with a knife. We're going to be interested in that. I don't have a problem with law enforcement involving themselves in that. The first lunge, I'm glad he just kind of made sure that he had space, but that a full sprint at you with a knife, I mean, Tale as old as time. I don't think he shot too much. I don't think he shot too little. He got effect on the target. It's a crappy outcome, but they took interest in the thing. I'm only going to give him some points.
Check the description because it was I think police activity.
Oh, we got
they usually do. Yeah. Because he still sounded like he was talking at the end.
Repeatedly returning to a residence near the 51st and Washington. In Denver. Well, jacket in Denver and
okay, yeah.
Okay,
maybe.
I'll bless the jacket.
Someone from Colorado tell us if it's hot in Denver right now.
Harassing the people living there. Investigators learned Bravo is a former resident of the home. Oh, it might have been like a halfway house or something. Damn. But the occupants no longer wanted him on the property or family. Spent it several times earlier. Despite the warning, he continued to come back. He was not really trespassed.
7 calls
though.
to police.
Yeah. Okay.
So they called again, saying he was back at the residence. When they arrived, they located him in the.
This was a domestic situation.
Yeah.
That sucks,
So-
dude. Did he make it?
Now he did survive, yes.
Hell
so
yeah.
he got hit 6 times, but still survived. Or he did. The officer fired 6 shots. I don't know how many hit. But yeah, he's still
living the land of living. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he faces charge of attempted homicide for allegedly charging the officer.
Nice. Well, there you go. Yeah, don't lunge at cops.
Well, there's
sure
our spicy
are-
warning.
It was just one video late. Hey, this looks good.
That's great.
Poe outdid himself. I don't know why I have tattoos, but
A lot of people talking about us this week. It must be my new hat.
I got
I want
to
to figure out how to make that actual Lego set.
Yeah, I got to break in my hat. I was mowing the yard, and I got like a good 2 hours of that thing. It was gross though, because every time I take it off, I like.
You wear your
sweat.
badge too?
No, no, I'm not doing.
Oh.
It is spicy time, so you have been notified. Very, very.
It was 93 degrees in Denver on July 5th.
Oh, that's
2026.
wild. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Yeah, so it might have been some mentally
Oh, the Dannenheimer. Welcome,
healthy
Dan.
struggles. Oh, dude, where? He's back?
He's back.
Shut out.
Dan the man.
We haven't had Dans in a while.
Yeah.
We used to have like 8 Dans.
Yeah, all the Dans left.
Yeah.
Yo, my boy's driving kind of fat,
Was
bro.
the
It's a-
last
it's a red-
dance.
it's a red light, yo.
That's a red light. That's a black light. Get it right.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it was a black light. His lights weren't on here.
Nope.
Oh, that's sketch. Also, his siren's probably not on.
So I think we were continuing to knock off big past gauge and step in the direction.
Easy. He cleared that one.
They're totally 3. I don't have the plate. Suspect was
Easy.
to northbound on Figueroa.
Anytime you're passing through these types of intersections where you're gonna have foot traffic, you need to slow the hell down. You got to give people you got to give yourself a chance to even see. I would be slowing down for every
Past 6-1. We have white Tesla. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Slow down. Slow down.
Station 12, all units on 56 and light 12 in pursuit of a reckless driver, white Tesla, northbound Figueroa, passing 6-1.
Why are we turning off our lights and sirens?
Okay, sir, back up unit supervisor.
12-3. I'm gonna cancel the pursuit. Lost eyes in the vehicle at 6-1 and 3.
6-2. All units cancel the pursuit of Figueroa. Vehicle was missing in Figueroa.
Where's the Tesla? Are you gonna flip a bitch here? Get on this guy.
Oh.
6-16. Put it up. The vehicle was lost in traveling northbound, crossing to Figueroa. Overhead, at 6-7, on your right for the
Oh, this is an LAPD video.
That's right there. Yeah. We have eyes. Hold on.
No.
I just called for 132nd Cathedral Doubling Test Beach. Request a one additional unit for
TC. 4-5. We're gonna be code 6 on that white Tesla. We're gonna be on.
Oh, you're running.
18 Roger on the RA request with verified Lawson in Figueroa. 58.
So free advice, if you're going to be chasing a suspect on foot, do not run in line with each other if you can avoid it, because it's how you guys both die in a gunfight. You're giving him only just a small area to have to shoot at versus having to separate your attention.
Would you have gotten out of your car at that point, or would you keep, since you saw him running out of the Tesla, would you keep following him in your car?
So in a 2-man unit, one stays in the car, one goes on foot. We would negotiate that beforehand. So the driver does not get out. Passenger hops out, clears the car while I try to go up and catch up to him. He's going to come up on foot and try to catch up with me. That's the way you would do it. But you have time. You have time to make up that decision. It's called an arrest plan. It's LAPD. I think they would know better. I wouldn't try to run at him on foot. Why wear myself out for no good reason?
Call for 132nd.
God, dude. Oh my God. Oh, that's a bad accident.
Boned.
Hey, at least it wasn't the cops. There's this scumbag. There's no way they survived that.
Okay. I will say, I don't think they turned their blinker on.
Jeez.
That white Tesla.
They failed to yield.
We're gonna be on.
Also,
the fact that
I thought the Tesla was supposed to stop itself. That's what Elon told me.
18 Roger on the RA request a Swiss verify Slauson and Figueroa.
What a scumbag. Oh, bro, he closed the gap. Oh, never mind. That's
oh, no, that's never mind. That's why you drive.
Make sure you secured your unit.
I was gonna make fun of him running with a radio in his hand, but
that too, like an idiot. Also his gun hand.
We're going to have back up here in a supervisor.
Where's that? 45 give me a male black, wearing all black with dreads. It's going on.
Oh, you're already tired.
He's gonna be running westbound on the Slossons. He's over there.
Too many tortillas, not enough cardio.
What is this, Slauson?
That's him.
Stop. Hook him up.
It's a rookie. Come on. I believe in you.
Spit the cup.
Oh, no.
Come on, Shingun. I remember my first time. Jeez.
He went in with so much confidence, too. He's like, I got this.
Hijito, you good, dog? Like.
End of Watch Ass Alley.
Yeah, for real, dude. Yeah, that guy's gone. That guy's super deceased. He died on impact. Ain't no way.
Let's read it.
The pursuit. Go shoot a U-turn. Decker. Detained him without incident. Driver evading, causing death. Yeah.
Death of another person. Yup.
Golly, dude, that sucks, man.
Did he also hit that original biker? Yeah, he did crash into a bicyclist.
What a scumbag. Hit a bicyclist and killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I was talking about felons that deserve to, like, you know, not recidivate and whatever? Yeah, throw this guy into the jail. Screw that. That sucks, dude. Suspects, take some points. I did not like the lack of clearing of intersections. I get their urgency at the Tesla. We get the new pursuit voice. There's 2 people in the car. Somebody can work the radio. The other person can help you with clearing intersections. You can have a slightly better arrest plan. Maybe this guy doesn't get away as easily. They found him, but the end result was a successful arrest without the only people getting hurt were people we didn't hurt. Theoretically, we couldn't have prevented that Tesla from slamming into that car, which kind of sucks, but that's the reality of it. Last 2, which both look short.
Thanks for choosing God. How may I help you?
Thanks for choosing God. How may I help you?
Yes, SN is covered. Yes, SN is covered. I ain't never heard that one before.
I don't know about that one, dog. And I go ask the big fella upstairs. That's
But I
hilarious.
promise you that sin is covered. You are still loved by God, all right? No problem, my dear. Now, make good choices and don't go seeing for yourself because Jesus already seen it all. Trust me. Take care. I'm going to need a raise.
Another out of nowhere bear.
That's pretty good. I'll give Vigilantes points. That you got a solid chuckle out of me. That was excellent. Last one. That was very, very good.
Encounter to talk about here. This one put a family dog to the test over the weekend, and it showed why the title of man's best friend is earned. Our Charlie Fellows spoke to a Connecticut family about this caught on camera moment.
Can I pet that dog? Bro, if I could have a bear, I would. Yo.
According to Jeffrey Tazara of Torrington, Connecticut, visitors like these aren't particularly rare.
We have a lot of black bears that come around to rummage through the trash.
On the 4th of July, however, one arrived on the property in search of a livelier meal. What happened next?
No
July,
way.
however,
Bro.
one arrived on the property in search of a
Big
livelier
dog.
meal. What happened next?
Everything slows down in that moment, you know. I just heard my dog give a serious bark and turned around from loading up the car to see my son standing in front of me and a juvenile black bear running in his direction.
Bro, shout out to this dog. There's like no hesitation, immediately down to throw down. Shout out to the dog.
As the bear closed in on Tazara's 6-year-old son, Colton,
that's a big husky cow.
the family dog Bella threw itself into its path
It's a good
and
girl.
escorted it off the property as Colton safely escaped.
I checked her over, head to paw, I guess, and not a scratch on her, just a big smile.
Yeah, dude, it's a husky. You gotta get through like 3 layers of fur and whatever. Also a very scared juvenile bear after that.
And a wagging tail.
A harrowing encounter for all involved, except the one at the center of all of it.
He was pretty nonchalant about it all, you know? He was like, it was scary. I had the bear run at me and just turned and ran.
Heeding wise words for anyone encountering a bear where they don't expect one.
That's what
I don't know what the laws are in Connecticut. Some bear goes after my dog, my cat, or my kid. That'd be a dead bear.
I mean, usually, isn't it if they start attacking humans?
That's
they're
what I mean.
already,
Yeah.
Law enforcement goes and puts them down anyway.
Yeah.
Or animal
Well,
control.
and that's the
game
criteria.
wardens.
That's the criteria for anything.
Yeah.
It's cruelty to an animal, or you're hunting out of season or something like that.
Mhm.
If you end up dispatching an animal in any other manner, but if they're attacking a person, you a dead ass animal. How do you live in a place where this can happen and you don't carry a 44 mag? Like, you know what I mean? Because like a 9mm ain't doing it for this. I would argue probably even 45's not enough for this in most situations. Well, I think I shot that. See, Emu gets it. More street cred than anybody. She has more pounds of flesh deceased. That's what I mean, dude. Like a bear is sketchy. Screw that. Hell no. Not no, but hell no. What about the wife? The wife would have shot the bear. I wouldn't have to worry about it if it was attacking the wife. See, Emu gets it. It's like, yeah, the wife doesn't need Josh's help. I pity the fool that tries to attack my wife. We points to good boys.
Yeah.
Excellent. And that a stream. Bears are not sketchy. J Mood.
They want hugs. Hug the bear.
I'll take your word for it.
Bear just wanted a picnic basket.
Yeah. There's a black bear sighting. I bet there was. But bears are friend shaped. Don't get me wrong. I would own a bear if I could.
You just got to raise it from a baby. Go steal a cub from its mama.
Yeah.
Raise it as your pet.
I think 10 mil could do it for a bit. You just need 10 mil out of like a full size gun. Long strand, but good strand. It was a long strand. I should be getting updates. My email was approved through the county, so I currently exist on their system fully. I just have to sit down and log into an MDC so I can do some paperwork. So you guys will get updates on that. And then Juan and I are going to Florida like in 2 weeks, I think.
Florida.
Yeah, so we'll be going to Florida to go do some evaluations on the Bolo wrap, actually. We have the companies taking us out there to go talk shit or enjoy it. We'll see.
We're consulting.
Yeah, we're consulting. So somebody's taking our word for it for once. So we'll give you guys updates and some content on that. We also filmed a ton of footage. We have a bunch of officers react. I just did another Reckless Ben video.
Reckless Ben coming out tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Josh.
Rookie, hopefully next week.
Exists Lisa. What was Lazink say? How far do I have to go for this? Tend to be YouTuber.
Oh, it's the one that I pinned or what? No, okay, here it is.
Animals, but the reality it's I believe.
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah, dude. The animal rescue ones where they're setting the animals up in terrible situations and then pretending to rescue them.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
When will your first patrol be? I don't know. A couple weeks, maybe in a week. I don't know. Maybe next week. I don't know because things move slow as molasses when it comes to that. But theoretically, after next week, it could be anytime. So we'll see.
Dang right, mid-work day.
This guy.
That's when I finish it. That's when I release it.
So, anyways, I'm gonna hop off.
All the unemployed or reckless Benonites.
Exactly. The reckless Benonites. Thank you for everybody that stopped by. If you guys became a member, go join the Discord. It's a cool place. And for everybody else, I don't know. I hope you have a good, safe rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.
Be safe.
Boop. Boop.